looks like everything's working. Looks like it, looks like it. We can only really hope. There's only really so much we can do to make sure that it does. But it seems like we're back. Okay. After I got everything all restarted and everything up and running, everything seemed like it was going, but I went and I passed the fuck out. And about 1777 minutes ago, something went wrong. Something went wrong, and everything plugged into my system was not registering. Even my mouse was not registering. My camera wasn't working. Nothing was working. I have no idea what the fuck happened. Bluetooth disconnected. I went into the Bluetooth settings, and it said Bluetooth is off. And I was like, how do I turn the Bluetooth on? And it's just like there's no switch. How do I turn the Bluetooth on? There was no fucking way. So mic was gone. Fucking mouse was gone. Capture card was gone. Everything was gone. I don't know what the fuck happened, but everything seems to be okay now. So we're just gonna get right back into it. Last saved 1778 minutes ago. Where the fuck are we and what are we doing? I've completely forgotten. Alright, so. Oh yeah, I dropped back down here after I unlocked that area. I got that shortcut there unlocked, and now we're going to go in here because we didn't do that. Alright, we got another crystal. That's a big empty shell. And got our crystal going. And then we got a dead bitch. Bye, dead bitch. And yet another dead bitch. Love that. And that's a small crab husk, even though it's bigger than every other crab husk we've experienced so far. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. And then we're gonna go up here. Or not. Okay. We're gonna go up here. Dead bitch. Ah, that one's a gem enemy. Interesting. Mad Skliz and another dead bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Open says me. Another stainless relic. We're really close to that one. You've got 3 out of 5. Let's go. We're getting close to another +5 attack. It would be nice if upgrading over and over and over again wouldn't give the exact same amount every single time we upgrade, but it is what it is. I digress, you know. It is what it is, what it is, what it is. It is what it is, it is what it do. It do what it be, it is what it is. Yeah, okay. Those 3 little platforms over there had me thinking that there might be something underneath, but no. But no. Interesting. Okay. And here we go. And we're gonna go. Do, 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 do. What have we here? Another staple claw. Let's go. That one's the one that's 10k, right? Oh, god damn it. I couldn't keep swimming. I dodged, so I couldn't keep swimming. Yeah. No, no swimming if you dodge in midair. Good to know. Good to know, I suppose. Alright. Alright. Oh. We got a flyer. And get some, bitch. And get some. Oh, man, he hits hard. Holy hell. Holy hit hard. Get dead. I am out of heals. I just had to jump in, and I just had to hit him. I couldn't do anything else because I was gonna die. I have no healths. Let's switch out our shield here. Alright. That's that way, but we're gonna just go ahead and drop down. Oh, another clam. Nice. That one's 20k. That's 20. Because I definitely wasn't going to say the wrong word there. Definitely not at all. I'm so intelligent. I'm so intelligent, guys. Alright, let's switch this out. Then we're gonna... damn it. Okay. Let's run that back. Let's run that... Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I actually died to fall damage again. God damn it. Now the enemies are back. Yay. Yay. Let's run that back. Where am I at? All the way over there. Yeehaw. Whee. Get some. Get fucked. Ow. Why the fuck are those bubbles seeking in on me? What the fuck? Fucking crab-seeking missiles up in this bitch? Where the fuck did you get your crab-seeking missiles from, bro? What the fuck? God damn it. Fucking stupid ass, crab ass, motherfucking fuck ass, motherfucker. Alright. I can't believe my dumbass got juked out by this. It had that little thingy on there. And I thought I had to look at something important, but no, it wasn't important at all. It was some fucking stupid bullshit. Alright, running through, we don't care about you. Sorry, bro. You ain't important. Stupid fucking hermit crab. I am the hermit crab of this story, bitch. You just get to die. Die like a dog. Die like a bitch. Yeah. Alright, now we're gonna run on over here. Yeah, boy. Alright. This way. Wee. Wee. Okay, which one of these are damaged most? That one? Oh. That's right, I died with the cup on. My bad. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. We are actually gonna go forward now. We. Oh, what have we here? Snow globe. It's large. Now we have a new shell. Right on. Just another one for the collection. Just another day at the office. But what's this way? Nothing. Just a hole in the wall. Just the opportunity to die. You were running a little too fast. Well, okay then. Right on. Woo! Oh, come on. Okay. Alright, let's go. What's up, bro? What? And... God damn it. And get fucked. Absolutely fucked, bitch. Get fucked. That's the way. We like it. Whee! Okay. Can't get up there. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Whee! 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 That looks like one hell of a shortcut. There's the stupid thing that I almost died for because I'm stupid. Vagabond. Titan, how'd you make it down here? By following the call, just like you. You seek the whirl as well, I assume. The divine weapon of the old ocean, forged by ancient claws. How do you know so much about it already? And hold on, it's not a weapon, right? The old guy made it sound like just some powerful magical doodad. I knew little before I came to this place, but I have learned much in little time. Knowledge untold wraps every wall and pillar of this place, if one cares to look. And make no mistake, Vagabond, an item of power and a weapon are one and the same. Our enemies do not so much as hesitate to turn power into violence, so neither must we. Well, I don't want to use it to hurt more people, I just want to, make things better. And I want my shell back. Listen to you, Vagabond, so far astray from your original goal. When will you seize control of your own rudder? Will you ever? If we meet at the center of this mage, the whirl and claw, I sincerely hope we may align on its use and meet as friends. Am I your friend? I see my point is lost on you. May we meet again soon, Vagabond. Wait, do you know where we're going? Follow the call, little hermit. Let yourself be dragged by the spiral deep inside. You know how. It has been tugging on you all your life, after all. If you say so. Everybody keeps saying that, but I really don't think they understand this guy. Whee! Looks like that bitch took my shortcut from me. Alright. Well, I suppose that's that, you know? Get fucked, bitch. Alrighty. And there's a shaving cream platform that's gonna fly me over there. Looks like there's another one on the other side. So there's probably a way back, but just in case, we're going to head elsewhere first. After I heal, of course. Yeah, boy, another dead bitch. Oh, there we go. Another dead bitch. And that dead bitch is worth 5k. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sick. That's sick nasty, brother. And we've got another dead bitch on our hands. About to get us a dead bitch. And another dead bitch on we go. What do we got? Another hair claw. Let's go. Don't remember exactly how much that one's worth, but it's worth a good chunk. And then this mug has a bitch under it. Get fucked. Coffee mug. Alright. I already got that shell. Can I trigger this with a swipe? Ow. Technically. And I can't take that off of me. That kind of blows. No ability. This shell has no spell. An ancient anti-hermit countermeasure employed by those who feared their growing power. Well, that's kind of whack, bro. That's kind of fucked up. I can't switch out my shell. I can't take it off. That's yeah, that's fucked up. It's just a shell that makes it hard to dodge. That's kind of whack. It's kind of whack, bro. Alright, well. There's a way back, so we're gonna come this way first and see what we got going on over here. We got another clamshell. Let's go. Another car claw, hell yeah. Another 20,000 microplastic. Hell yeah, baby, hell yeah. Then we got some buble. Grappity. Grappity. Then we got some buble and a grappity. And then we can move on and on and on. And to on and on and on. Oh, hey, what do you know? Excuse me. Oh, I guess it's still on. It just despawned. The sprite is just gone. That's interesting, I suppose. I'm sorry, what? It was yellow when I grabbed it, wasn't it? Like, why the fuck didn't I go? What the fuck was that, man? Like, what the shit? I missed it. I saw it out the corner of the screen. Damn it. I have no heals. I have no heals. God damn it. Alright, well. Boing. Nice. Look at us go. Oh, fuck you! God damn it. God damn it. Aw, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. And I can't blame nobody for that. That was just my own fucking greed. I wanted to get there quicker than that, but okay. Fuck me, I guess. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, shit. No, I forgot. Fuck. Damn it. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked. That's fucked up, man. Alright, and away we go. Alright. Gimme. Come on now. You had it highlighted. Give it. Give it, bitch. Boing. And then we got another dead bitch on our hands right over here. Oh, you thought. Get juked. We Grapple! Ooble! Grapple! And would you look at that? We have already made it to the spot that almost got us killed multiple fucking times. Wouldn't you know it? And I triggered the fucking thingy. I didn't think I was going to spawn on that, but okay. Yay, I got my shit back. Hey, well. The issue inherent to fucking landing here. Oh, what the fuck? I triggered it. Why the fuck did it end up on me? What the fuck is that? Excuse you? I meant to say spawning here, but landing here is what I said, and so my brain decided that it was going to try its damnedest and not sound like an absolute fucking moron, and actually act as if we actually were thinking with intention there. But in fact, what I meant to say is that being there might be good for being able to, you know, get our shit back from there, but it sure as hell doesn't help us get to where we need to go. What with the not having any fucking shit. Any fucking shit that's gonna get us to our place, you know? Our place, our thing, our whatnot and stuff. The area we're going to, you know? There's no way. No way, Jose. No way, hose in the A. Nice. Did it say that we have to get another one in order to hold another thing? Because I'm pretty sure I had 8 of them already. Did I use one? I might have used one, actually. I'm fucking stupid. I probably just forgot that I used one. I did drop a couple of times. It's probably okay. Wasn't paying attention to how many I had before I got the new one because, like, I didn't have to. And I didn't know that I was gonna get another one, so, you know, why would I have? You know what I mean? I mean, shit. You know what I mean? I mean, shit, man. You know what I mean? Okay. It goes to here. Right on. Nice little detour. Seafoam. It's shaped like a Barbasol can. No play on words for the Barbasol. It's just seafoam. Okay. Whatever, bro. Whatever's clever, Trevor. Another dead bitch. And another dead bitch. Potentially. Oh, good. Love that for me. Okay. That is interesting. But we've got another shell over here, so we're gonna go over here. What's up, bro? So how did the whole city get all the way down here? Well, back when I mean, that is the history say. The king ruled with an iron claw, driving progress and industry forward, while a vast network of hermit sorcerers kept the ocean in balance. They created that thingy, the perfect whirl? Just so. The ocean flourished during this time. By all accounts, it was pretty great. But the king grew distasteful of the hermit's power. He feared their dedication to nature would stunt his kingdom's growth. He seized the whirl from them and had their villages annihilated. And from then on, the wisdom of the hermits was disregarded. And it wasn't long before the gunk took this city. Just as it will take New Carcenia, if something isn't done, I say. You're kidding. The whole city's gonna turn out like this? It seems likelier every day, I say. But it didn't have to be that way, I know it. There was a time before, however brief, that society existed in harmony. If we could only get back there, back to the old ways. And I know it's possible, it has to be. I really hope you're right. New checkpoint reached. What's up, bitch?
All living creatures pray to me, you know.
I sure as fuck don't.
When they're about to be devoured. When the last of their blood is leaving their body. When they realize their death is certain.
Huh.
They do not form words. They do not ask for specifics. But they pray. They pray with their whole being.
And you, like everything else people pray to, don't fucking respond, do you?
That somehow, against all logic, they will survive their ordeal. and I listened. I listened to every last one. I am this ocean's only god. I do not care for your verbal prayers. If you want to get my attention,
Then die.
all you need do is scream.
A little bit more poetic, but that's basically the same thing I was saying. Oh. Well, alright then. Plus one more dead bitch. Plus one more dead bitch. And yet another dead bitch. Excuse me. That's not how I wanted to move, actually. If you don't mind. Get fucked. Get fucked, bitch. Alright, now. Here's the clam. I knew I saw one. Nice, nice. 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 relic, baby! Level up the weapon yet again. For another +5. +5 every time. Definitely doesn't diminish the fucking awesomeness of it at all. Definitely not. No. +5 every time is amazing. Who would want their weapon to go up more than +5 when they level it up more than once, you know? Who would ever want such a thing, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Chili Bean? Alright, there's a dial that way. Dial? Is that what I wanted to say there? What would it call? It's not a lever. It's not a whirl. Huh. Interesting. Let's teleport to the lower levels so that we can sell our clips. And then we're gonna pour some levels, baby! We're gonna get us some levels. Yeah, boy. Up. Gotta ride up, get your garbage. Sell, 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 sell. 200k. Let's go, let's go. Fucking rolling in it. Fucking utterly rolling in it, baby. Can't get anything from him. We're just gonna head on in here. Level up, 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 level up. We're gonna keep those mostly equal for now. Resistance is better, of course, because, you know, the more resistant our shell is, the easier it is for us to continue on. And, you know, resistance doesn't have anything else to put into it, and I have 42 total MSG. Not as respectable as my 73 attack, mind you, but we did spend 60 skillet points on +5 stats for those. You know, we're doing pretty alright for ourselves, give or take, and our vitality's 32, even though we only put 2 in it, you know? Resistance is something that is gonna have to be a higher priority for us. But we're gonna get the MSG to 15, and then we're gonna level resistance to 20 before we even think of leveling MSG up again, but we're going to reevaluate then. Spend 1 shark age to reallocate 59 levels. You cannot leave this menu until all are reallocated. I don't need those 2 vitality, so we're going to put this back on 30. Bring you back up to 15. And then we're going to put the rest into the MSG. There we go. There we go. Now all we need is 1 more MSG, and then a whole bunch more resistance. Sweet. Because yeah, our vitality is 30 without putting a single point into it. We're good without. We're good without the 2 vitality points. That's gonna be the last thing that I level. And since I have a whole bunch of these, we're gonna head on over here. Level up some more of our shit. Back for more, yeah. Yep. We're going to do this one. I pray I never fall victim to the bobbit worm. What a terrifying creature. Those that get snatched by its jaws are dragged beneath the sand and quickly devoured. Well, hooray. Would that my meals walked right up to my doorstep like that. What a life. And we already tried that. We got to the last one, but that motherfucker is really hard to defeat. And now we're gonna keep on keeping on, baby. The alarm's going off again. Wow. How serendipitous, I suppose. It's probably not the right word, but like, it's the only one that comes to mind. It's fucking weird is what I would say. Fucking weird, mate. It's fucking weird. Let's check this way out then. We've gone every other way, it seems. Wonder what this is here for. Alright, so I think that's here so that we can get back from going this way. And we've got a crystal over here. Crystal! Yeah, boy! And it looks like that's its own thing. We're probably going to be heading over there. Somehow, at least to some degree. Once we flip the nozzle switch over here. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Spin, spin. Spinny, spinny. Where we going, bro? Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense now. I don't know if I'd say it makes a lot of sense, but it makes some sense, you know? And what more do you really need, right? Really? Really? What? Come on, ow. Motherfucker. You bitch! That is so dumb. I hit you, you bitch! Fuck you. Alright, fine then, bitch. Take 2. Let's run that back. Let's run that back, as they say. Seriously though, no idea what this is supposed to be for. Die, bitch. I'm gonna switch that out. Hell yeah. Gold treasure. Oh, you think you're going to guard a gold treasure from me? I got stuck. There was nothing I could do. I tried really hard to dodge out of that, but I was stuck. I just had to watch as my health drained. I'm just like, really? Really? Seriously? That was some bullshit, man. That was some bullshit. Alrighty. Wrong direction. Dumbass. Okay. Okay, okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If I say it enough, maybe it'll be true, you know? Alright. Run that back. Hey, stop that. Bitch, you die. You die, bitch. That treasure's mine. A huge bandage plus. I love the description is just nasty. Plus 25 healing effectiveness. Cool. Awesome. And stuff. If I had more slots, maybe I would consider using it, but not really worthwhile, just saying. Ow. Oh, fuck you. Bitch. Stupid fish. What does that do again? Oh yeah, it heals over time, I think. Cool. There's a crystal down there. Okay. What the fuck? Huh. Weird. No. No, I pressed it. I didn't hold it, I pressed it. Fuck you. Give me that, thank you. Now, to get to that crystal would have probably been easier if I had just tried to swim over to it from over there. Come to think of it, I'm getting bombed. From somewhere. I don't know where. Get some. And that is a tin can. Okay. Alright, beach. Whee! A cockle clutch. 30% hammer damage. That's cool. I use the hammer a lot. There you are. I sees you. And get him. Oh, he's still there. Okay, hold on. Give me that crystal, baby. Car cloth, 20,000. Oh, come on. Oh, good. I didn't die from that. I thought I was gonna die from that. There we go. Now he finally slid off and died. That took long enough. I'm just saying. That could have been a little bit quicker, you know? Just a little bit, you know? Alright, so. Drop back down on here. Let's see if we can't make it to the crystal. Yeah, baby. Yes, we can. Just like that. Just like that, baby. Let's go. Alright, and there's a spinny. And there were more bitches to kill over here. Yes, here is one of them bitches. One bitches, yes. And then we has... He has more bitch over here, right? I saw more than one bitch. There's his bitches, plural, right? Here is +1 bitches. Oh, what's this way? +1 bitches, let's go. And get some bitches. Okay, and there's another bomber over there with another treasure. And it's a blue treasure, so it's pretty cool treasure. And we got another +1 bitches over here. Get some bitches. And there's a down, but we're not gonna go down yet. We're gonna go get some. And then there's a gold treasure. Yeah, baby. A Welk plus. Wow. The shell spells do more. Yay. Whatever would we do without our shell spells? You know what I mean? Oh, and there's another blue treasure. Another cool blue treasure, baby. And now we're heading away. I feel bad for dropping down because I feel like I didn't explore that place thoroughly enough to be quite clear, to be quite honest and clear and stuff. Be quite honest. Bitch, please. Trying to shoot at me, bitch. Bitch, please. Get some bitches. Get some. Get some squishy bitch. And get some. You thought, bitches. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. And pop. Another paper claw. Hell yeah. I never did flip the other one. Oh. Well, I suppose that's a good thing. It just doesn't benefit me right now, you know? And me right now is the me that I'm most concerned with right now. Just to be clear. I'm going to be perfectly clear. But, oh, we almost made it all the way with no fucking complications. And then we die. Look at us go. And welcome back, baby. We got this. We is the shit, guys. We is the shit. And what have we got over here? We've got nothing. Not a single damn thing over here. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So. Huh. I can make it back over here, but I can't make it back up there. There's no grapple points to go to. There's nowhere else to fly to. Swim to, I mean. I'm kind of confused what it expects of me. Do I need to flip it really quick and then jump on there really quick? Is that what we're supposed to do? I'm a wee bit confused. Oh, come on. Ah, yeah. Yeah, my bad, sorry. Alright, let's flip it back down. And then we'll flip it and run. Oh, there's a clam there. Can I flip it back down? Oh, shit! It moves a lot quicker that way. Oopsie. Alright. Gimme. Umami charge increase. Let's go. Now we have 8 of them. That's pretty sweet. Huh. Now we got some bitches. Ow. We got some bitches that need clipping. We're gonna clip some bitches. We're gonna kill them dead. Come on now. Oh, you thought. Oh, you thought, bitch. Another shark egg. Nice. I used one of those, actually. Just because I had so many of them. Just because I could, really. Just because I could. Nice. More skliz, baby. You never say no to more skliz. I've got enough to buy one more upgrade. For all those skliz that I don't use. What have we up here? Oh. Well, that makes me feel like I was supposed to come up here. Interesting. We're going to investigate another way first. Just saying. We might be back, though. We might be back. And... okay. Cool. I didn't have to go that way. I'm stupid. Okay. Hut. And hut. And hut. Get some. What do you do? Yoink. Ah, so that gives me a connective to the thingy. Okay. That's dope. That's dope. That's a way back. Nice. 3 more and we have more vitality. Let's go. Let's go. There's another whirl over there. $10, another treasure. Ooh, we want to go over there. We definitely want to go over there. Where you at? There you is. Found you. And then we're gonna pound you into the dirt. Interesting. There's an easy way up. Which would imply there's no reason to not go down, you know? A gold treasure. Ooh. Another car claw. Let's go. Let's go. Some more money, man. Some more money, honey. Ah, and that's a timed thingy. We're gonna let the time run out, and then we're gonna do it again. And then we're gonna run up and see what the fuck that deal is. Clock. Clock. Click. Clock. Oh, that's a long timer. What the hell do I have to do with that thing that's going to take that fucking long to do? There we go. Fucking finally. Alright. Let's go. Up we go. Alright, so it's not over here, it's over there. Click, clock. Click, clock. Click, clock. Alright, we gotta climb now. Alright, we made it. Do 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 do. Nice. All that for Staple Claw. Shortcut. Got some more dead bitches, but first we've got another clamshell. What do we got? A phytoplankton fuzz. Ooh! Yay, where would we be without our phytoplankton? Excuse you, bitch. But I wanted you to die. Okay. Okay, one of you bitches fell down here. And I don't know what happened to it. Huh. Interesting. I'm sure I'll find it at the least opportune moment. And dead bitches! Alright. And what do we have out here? Oh. That's the path over to where that Goldie treasure was. But it doesn't look like there's an easy way back. Interesting. Very interesting. So. Huh. Huh. And stuff, and things and whatnot. Okay. Oops. I almost did something slick and cool there. I almost did something cool. Alright. Well then. Ah, fuck me. Come on. Come on. That was bullshit and you know it. Oh, God. I just slipped by like that. That's fucking bullshit. Excuse me, what? About to fucking say. My restream thing said 1 out of 1. I'm just like, what the fuck? I clicked on it and then it said loading 3 out of 3. I'm just like, yeah, that's what I fucking thought, bitch. That's what I fucking thought. Shit, man. I mean, shit. Alright. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go backwards because I didn't explore that place to my liking. Okay. We went down the wrong stairs. Okay. We are stupid asshole. Okay. Okay. These stairs. We want to go down these stairs. Haha. See, there's crystal. We want crystal. Yes. We jump down before we should jump down because we want to go get crystal. Yeah. So we go down these stairs here. Yes. And then we're going to see what's down these stairs. Yes. And then we're not going to drop down because dropping down would be stupid. So we shall not climb stairs again. And since there is no way from down here to get up to that sheet, what we shall do is we shall approach that sheet from up here. Yes. We shall approach from above, and we shall get to that shit. Or not. We're going to drop down all the way so that we can hopefully respawn right where the sheet is. Yeah, boy. And then we're going to heal, because we're getting low on health from all of this fucking falling that I've been doing. Now we're going to go back up, because I am confident we have explored just about everything here now. And with that in mind, we shall go back over here. And now, we have options. We have that way, which is where we saw a gold treasure earlier. Yeah, right over there, where that fucking guy's at. And then we also have another way entirely, which seems kind of secret and out of the way, considering it's a crack in a wall behind a lump of fucking shit that we can't run up, really. And then we have to jump up this. Like, the more bullshit and out of the way it is, the more likely it's not the way forward. I know I saw one of those. I'm just like, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Where's it at? What the hell, man? What the fucking hell, man? What the hell, man's mayo is going on here? Oh. It looked like it was going to just bounce me onto the next one, but I guess not. I guess not. Fuck. And because I kept swimming, I overshot it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That's how it is it? Okay then. Alright then, I suppose. If that's how it is, then that's how it is, you know? I mean, shit. Up, up, up. Is there a hook that I missed? Was that... What the fuck? Because that other sponge was out of reach. There was no way I was gonna get... Why did you not jump? I hit the jump button. I did. Of course. The first chat we've got, the chat that would distract me and make me die, almost die, I guess, would be a bot. Of course. Of course. Best viewers on blah blah blah, fuck you. And ban. There we go. Minimize. Blocklist and restream, and move on with our life. Ye fucking ha. I saw the thingy, why did it not... Why was the thingy gone? Yeah, you died, I know. I noticed. Dick. Alright then, wow, we are really far back, aren't we? Holy shit, okay. It's okay. Take deep breaths. Goose fraba and stuff. And stuff and things and whatnot. Whee. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I ain't got time for yo ass. Ain't got time for yo ho ass. Oh, come the fuck on, really. I guess I don't have depth perception. I guess I didn't stop right above the fucking bubble. Yeah, sure. Sure thing, bud. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I don't think I've ever flipped this one, actually. Let's let's take a look-see here. Oh wow, shortcut discovered. Look at me go. Look at me go, being a fucking moron. Ah, tragic. Dead bitch! And another dead bitch! Oh good, the bomber respawned. I love that. And if you don't mind, I'm actually going to kill the thing that I was trying to kill. Thank you very goddamn much. Whee! All right. And that works. I guess I'm just not going to actually do the blow on that one. I guess not. Well, all right then. Whatever works. Nice. I didn't attack that many times, but okay. If you insist. Give me that. Thank you. Oh yeah. I guess these guys are back. They just aren't gem enemies anymore. I love how when I'm actually attacking. Oh, another shark egg. I wonder if I can just grind those here. Huh. I don't care. Anyway. Okay, up, we go 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 up, we go. We're gonna swap that out. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, that was bullshit. Okay. Onwards. Gotcha, bitch. Boing. Pop. Pop. And yeah, boy. First try, baby. Ow. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ow. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Damn it, 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 damn it. Fuck you, that was bullshit. All the way back here. Yay me. So great. So great and awesome and lovely and oh, god damn it. Fuck. Run that back. And then we got hurt. Harga. Pop and a pop and we're back, baby. We are so back, baby. Alright, and we're not going to jump high enough to hurt the urchin. Oh my god, go up. Upwards, motherfucker. Fuck you, dude. That was bullshit. Oh. I should have guessed because it was a hot one. That, it was a ticking time bomb. It is becoming clear that I was less prepared this time than usual. Up and up and up. Grappa! Oh, come on now. Why not? Why not do the thing? Huh? Why not do thing? Like, we like when do thing. Do thing is nice, actually. If you would do thing, that would be nice, you know? Oh, okay. That was very, very close. I don't like that. I do not like that. I do not like that one bit, actually. Ow! Fuck you. That was so bullshit. I had that shit up. I had that shit lined up perfectly, man. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, well, that's a thing. That happened. Oh, man. Fuck me. Yeah, you said it, man. There's something time-based, they really don't want you to hustle, do they? Gimme. Alright, then we got boing. Then we're gonna crawl up the mesh to a point. Goddamn urchins and shit. And then we're gonna grapple. Boing. And we're not gonna get hit by the urchins despite landing in the exact same way that we did before. Because it is not me that is terrible at this game, it is this game that is fucking bullshit. Okay. Damn it! Fuck! Fuck, damn it, shit, fuck! Okay. Well, that was dumb. And we're gonna pop, and then we're gonna pop, and we're gonna die. We're gonna die. That's what we're gonna do. Love that for me. Love that for me. That's so awesome. I love it. Oh. I guess we didn't land on it. I guess we just didn't do that. I guess the thing that we saw with our eyes just didn't happen. And we drop on the bubble, and then we drop on the bubble, and then we drop on the bubble, and then we finally get on the thingy. And since we do not trust the thingy, we will grapple off the second we are able to. Ah, land, sweet land. Finally, I made it. What did you make? What'd you make, bro? Why do you want to hurt me, bro? You're sentient and stuff, like, you spoke and shit. What do you want to hurt me for, bro? Oh. I can charge attack too, bro. I don't know why you wanted this so bad, bro. I didn't want anything from you, bro. Knight's shell. Knight's helm. It's a shell's like. It's a shell's like. I love it. So, what was that about? What did you finally make, Father? What was that about? Huh. Interesting. Well, thanks, I guess. That was fun. Fun little bullshit detour that got me killed a whole bunch of times. Press the wrong button. Please just continue on past this. I want to go all the way back, thank you. We're just like, please don't put me halfway back. That would be great. It was bullshit enough getting here. If we could actually go all the way back, that would be greatly appreciated. Almost. We almost went all the way back. Oh, this one's still better. Okay. Alright. Now that that's taken care of. Upsy daisy. Yes, sir. We got some dead bitches up here. That way got us up to there. We're going that way. Ow. Dead bitches. Alright. Up. Up. Alright, bro, I'll listen to your shit talk in a second. I got assholes to kill. Up. You thought, bitch. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come the fuck on. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, okay. We'll be right there. We'll be right there. We'll save that one for another day. Alright. Some of those jumps would have probably gone smoother if I was actually running like I thought I was. But I digress. Oh boy, it's time to change out the headphone already, is it? What a stupendous time for that to occur. Give me a sec. And kablooey. Alright. Battery change time. And that one's the thingy. We want the thingy more than the other thingy, and then we want the thingy instead of the thing. Oh, shit. That would have been less than ideal, but alright. We're good to go. All good in the neighborhood. Yoink. Alright, and then splat. Come on. Come on now. Oh, the other one glitched into the floor. Oh, that's funny. Ow. I didn't realize he was gonna hit me with a flurry of blows. So,
sad little crab, still searching desperately for something real inside you.
no, I'm searching for a way to save the world, because I'm a hero.
You know deep down that there is nothing.
Good thing that's not where I'm looking or what for.
No real desire, no true ambition, just animal greed.
Okay, those first are true, because he just wants his shit back. That was stolen from him, mind you. Through no fault of his own. And, that's it. He just wants to go back to doing nothing in his home.
You are empty, little crab. But you may yet find purpose. You're so close now. Come to me. Become my shell.
Nah, I don't want to be your shell. I want my shell back. You clearly haven't been paying attention. And these are just chunks of wood, I guess? Just some busted wood. That's all we got going on here. Not even made of popsicle sticks or Lincoln logs or anything. It's just chunks of wood, I guess. And that works, I guess. I mean, and slam, and slam, and when slam, thank you, ma'am. Got us a dead bitch. Yeah, boy. Got one of our heels back. That's pretty cool. Another car claw. Fuck yeah. 20k is 20k, baby. Let's go. Man, if only I could run around and find 20k just lying around, you know what I mean? I mean, shit. I mean, fuck. That'd be pretty sick. Put. We go put. Then we can't get up there. Okay. Can't fault the guy for trying. Alright. And let's see. Nope. Can't go that way either. Alright. Never mind, it looks like stairs. It's not stairs. Fuck you for thinking it was stairs. You go somewhere else, you know. God damn it. Fuck. Ow. Oh! Oh, he hits really hard. Oh, he hits really fucking hard, does he? Oh. Okay then, I guess. Fuck me, I suppose. Oh, god damn it. Whee! That would have sucked. Oh, fuck you. I don't know why he doesn't want to heal when I press the heal button. That shit has been irking me this entire time. Oh, you've got to be I swear to God, it's gonna drop me right by the... Okay, cool. Okay, cool. It didn't 100% fuck me, just like 80% fuck. Thank you. Big preach, bro. Upshy daisy. And hup, we dodge out of the way. Up. And we're back. And then you clowns can do your thing. I'm just gonna leave you be. And then I'm just gonna head on over here and get my shit back. Thank you. And we're gonna heal. And we're gonna launch that again because it was shockingly effective. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? And we're just gonna kill them bitches. Hell yeah. Love that for me. All right. All right. Cool beans and stuff. Nice. There's a crystal and another shell, which means another checkpoint, baby. All right, what do we got over here? What do we got over here? Nothing. Just another fall off point. Right on. Right on. That's great. That's lovely and cool and stuff and awesome and things and whatnot. Whee! No enemies? The throne room. Of course it had to be here. Stealing the quarrel from the sorcerers wasn't enough for the king. He had to lock it away where he alone could touch it. I doubt he could even wield it. It was designed for hermits alone, after all. How very, very foolish. I must admit something to you, child. This city is no ancient relic. As a matter of fact, I spent my childhood here, a mere 30 years ago. Holy crap, you're 30 years old? I didn't even know it was possible to live that long. You're older than my shell. See, that is why I didn't want to tell you. I knew you'd make fun of me. But yes, I remember the king's persecution of the hermit sorcerers. I remember the coral decaying and fracturing, the city falling to pieces. My parents passing me to a stranger, allowing me to flee without them. And the founding of a new city, where we started over again. I've watched us slowly repeat our mistakes like nothing ever happened, and spent my years researching, hoping I might recover the perfect whirl, to save New Carcinia from the old city's fate. To think that in my twilight years the chance might be offered to me. How could I not believe in destiny after that? So New Carcinia is really screwed without us. I get why you were so desperate for me to come with you. We're so very close. It's all been leading up to this. Go forth, child, and seize this opportunity between your claws. Do not let this ocean fall into ruin once again. Okay, I'll do my best. Crystal. And just by killing shit in here, we've got 94,000 microplastics. That's fucking tight, bro. Another Garglaw! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Okay. So that's one way traveled. And it would appear that there's nothing over here either, but I'm going to check it out anyway. Because fuck you, that's why. And, ah, damn it. Can't make it up that way either. Alright, fine, I'll climb the fucking stairs then. With the toilet paper that's just still here. 30 years underwater and it's still not turned into just strings of nothingness. Sure, bro, that's how it would work. That definitely makes sense. Lower crust time. Time to prawn off some shop. At the prawn shop. No, excuse. Sell. Fucking 4 of them. Oh, we're at 200K, baby! 200K! Woo-wee! That's fucking tight. Nice. Now we're going to teleport to Topodas. What's up, bro? You caught me at the perfect time. Level 3 is max, I suppose. Teleporte to the cracked throne. It is time to beateth some ass. Right after we checked everything, we got plungers and shit. That's awesome. We got a salt shaker over there. Ow. That, holy shit, that was huge. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage. Huh. 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 Ow. Give me that. Or not, I guess. Or not. Okay, I wasn't in the air, I suppose. Well, not air. I wasn't swimming, I guess is what I was trying to say. Alright, I can't change throwaways mid-battle. That would just be too awesome. Holy shit, I got doubled. I got doubled on that. Owie, owie, owie. Ow. Can't dodge through that, I guess. Get some, bitch. Ow. Fuck. Oh, that puts a damper on things, don't it? Owie. Okay, let's put it back on my fork, and then we're going to snag that real quick. Huh. Yep. Oh, damn it. He got me on the way back. Fuck. Huh. And... Gotcha, bitch! The Bleached King. Nice, and we can level something up again. He's not dead, is he? Didn't think so. Final bosses don't usually die in one go. Kamcha Reborn. Owie, 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 owie. Heal, heal, heal. I only have one heals left, and now I'm gonna die. Ow. Oh yeah, we need to get a shell of any kind. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The voice shall not remember thee. Alright, well. That was nuts. And now. Oops. I hit the wrong button because I'm stupid. Because I'm a stupid. It's backwards. No, it's forwards. Okay. We're fully kitted out with sinkers. Because he can be stunned, and therefore we shall stun him. Oh, come on, I dodged. Oh, it's a 3. It's a 3. I thought it was a 2. My bad. Oh, fuck me. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah, get some. Owie. Turd. And then we're gonna get some, yeah. I've been bleached? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, it means that I can't heal. Oh, that sucks. I just wasted a couple of my heals. That really fucking blows. Okay. Come on now. Come out of there. Come now, fucker. Get some! Yeah! I got him in the corner. I knew I could get him then. Owie. Ouchie. My shell is more than badly damaged, Tony. Get some! No, no, no. You don't jump at me, bro. It is you who gets jumped now. Oh. Oh. There we go. Get some! Now, get some again. Oh. There we go. Owie. Oh. Ow. Okay, hold on. Hold on, bro fist. Hold on, bro tide. Give me that. Get some. Oh, nice. Oh, I ran out of hooks. Uh-oh. Ouchie. Oh. 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 Yeah. God, then slap him around a few times and... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Get some! Yeah! So lustrous, so loving. How you cry and choke at life's end to witness it. Would that you took the rest of this rotten world with you. Are you talking to yourself, bro? 50k in one go, hell yeah. Oh, that's sick, nasty, and tasty and stuff, bro. Yoink. Just get a bread claw just randomly out of nowhere. Sure. Works for me, bro. $50,000 for one level. That's awesome. You seem stronger since last we met. Probably because I am. Wonder if he'll have any extra dialogue for when I've actually completely leveled all those things up. Have I actually gotten everything? Maybe I haven't gotten everything. I wonder. No reason to dwell on it. Let's go on, get. The throne is a toilet. I love that. I love that so much. I am tickled. And it's glowing, so that's probably the way forward. So let's see if we can't find any extra treasures before we go. Herga. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything over here. You can't fall into the toilet roll, which is good. It's a good thing. Doesn't matter how immersion breaking it is, that would really fucking suck. That would really fucking suck if you could fall in there, because you would have no way out. So, yeah. Okay. Some bleached anemones. Alright, nothing over here. Cool beans. And down the loo we go. The flush sound, I love it. The bottom of the drain. Huh. Some big bleached bastards are down here. And some crab husks. Man, this site inspires such feelings of joy, doesn't it? Is it super boss time at the end?
My God! This is it! This is it, Krill! They all told me it was just a legend! Those buffoons! The perfect world! Do you know what this means, child?
You told me.
The archaeological community will never be the same, I say! With the proper funding, perhaps we can begin to learn the secrets of the ancient hermits. And then it's only a matter of time before... Oh, God damn it!
Drivel. Titan! Oh my God! He's dead! You killed him! Time, he says. The old idiot. Time is something we have none of. We're already much too late. Tides upon tides upon tides too late. This ocean was eaten up before I was even an egg. Why did you do that? He didn't do anything wrong! We are beyond saving. Soon we'll share the same fate as the old ocean. The world has only one use now. To punish this ugly world, to rip it asunder. You think you can wield it? In your complacent claws, it's no better than a rock. And you're no better than them. No better than the ones who ate this world up. To think, we really thought you could be our shell.
I could vomit.
You're not Titan.
How can you stand it? How can you sleep? How can you even breathe? You've seen how this ocean's been named. The agony it's in. The future that was stolen from us. You've seen everything we wanted you to see. So where is your rage? Doesn't this pain boil you inside, little crab? Doesn't it just make you want to shocking scream?
We already did that earlier, and where it looked at it, look where it got us, bro. Down here, bro.
I'll kill you!
You'll try. And you'll probably succeed at least a couple of times. I don't have a great track record with one first trying these bosses. But if you'll excuse me, I have some ads to kill and then I'll deal with you. Oh, 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 ow, ow, ow. Nice. First off, I had nothing to do with that. Whether passively or intentionally or otherwise. I had nothing to do with it. What?
Help me.
Ow. Well, I have to target you, unfortunately. Sorry, lady. Well, you see where your anger leads you, don't you? Maybe if you were a bit more reasonable, then you wouldn't be dead right now. Or puppeted, I suppose. You're not really dead, are you? Not yet, anyway. Might have to kill you to save you, Chitin. I know you'd understand. Your single-minded, single-hearted, anger and stuff. Kinda put you in that state, didn't it? Get some. Put, and put. Nice. Alright. Oh, come on. I got trapped with a corpse. Oh, that's awesome. It happened twice in a row. That's crazy. Up. Ow. Give me some of them heals, baby. Damn it. Oh. Oh, that's less than pleasant. Not just zombie crabs, but we got zombie crab chunks. Ow. I only have 4 heals. Oh. Oh, ouchie. Damn it. A double heal and we still didn't get full health. Oh, okay. We are not in a good spot right now. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Fast heal. Ouch. We're out of heals. Get fucked! I first tried it. First tried that boss. Let's fucking go! Sorry, Chitin. Had to be done. You understand, don't you? Owie.
Scream for me!
No thanks. I know that turns you on, and I'm not about that. I'm sorry.
Feel her pain!
Ow. No. It doesn't seem like I can attack or anything. Whoa. He's getting more and more desperate. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did the bitch kill herself? Like, I did notice the fucking health going down the whole time. I guess it just expended all of its energy trying to kill me. You know, that's just fucking weird, man. I'm just gotta say it. That's fucking weird, bro. Once you begin this scene, there's no going back. The game will no longer save. Be sure you make any preparations before you need. Nope. Not yet. Not yet, not yet. Thanks for letting me know. We're going to Chaleporte. We're gonna sell all the shit, level us up some, and then we're gonna... I love how the mantis thing didn't despawn. It just stuck with me. It'll probably leave when I use the skill again. I just think it's fucking funny. It's really fucking silly and stuff. Oh, that's all? Huh, I thought I had more than that. Okay, whatever. $25K, huh? I got more for killing the Crab King than I did for killing the supposed final boss, huh? That's droll. Upper management, and it's those 3 bosses. Neat. Not what I wanted, bro. I wanted to drop it, and then I was gonna enter. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. At Quarrel's End. Not at World's End, it's at Quarrel's End. I love it. Yep, let's go.
Titan! Are you okay? I killed him. The old man who never raised a claw against me. I was the strong, wielding death against the weak. There is no salvation for me now. It wasn't you, Titan. It was whatever that thing was. It made you evil. A great confluence of damned souls. A grim slurry of umami. My body moved at its whim, true. But the anger was mine. The hate was mine. Without it, it could not have taken me as a shell. Stop talking! You're going to be okay, alright? Perform me a favor, vagabond. My anger was too much for me, but do not let it vanish. If you can, take my anger with you, and wield it where it is needed, to protect this world. Stop it! Stop talking like you're going to die! I didn't even like you guys when I met you, but I don't want you to go. I don't want to be alone again. The confluence was wrong. There's still time to save this ocean. I must believe this. Even if it is a lie, I will believe it. Until the day this all ends. Wait! That old guy was saying that shell has a lot of magic in it, right? I'll just put it on. Maybe I can heal you. Krill, just stay right there. I'll be right back.
Whoa! What happened? I put on this cool-looking shell, and for some reason I feel super great now. Like I could take on the whole ocean.
Oh, fuck
Kinda
you,
like
man.
anything I want can become reality, you know? This is gonna change everything. I'm gonna be a hero.
Blue, Firth, I need that shell to save Chitin. Can I put it on for a second?
Chitin? Who's that? Whatever you need, it can wait, pal. I'm thinking big right now, and my big things are gonna save New Carcinia! Yeah, that's a great idea. Great thinking, me. Let's do it. What?
Oh, no, 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 no! Just stay right there, Chitin. I'll be right back.
The annoying little shithead became God, basically. Where the shell did that current send me? We're above the water. Is this that huge trash island? One that drops all that trash on the city? Whatever, I gotta find Firth and get him to give me that shell back. There's still time to fix this. Trash Island. Ooh, boss arena time.
Hey there, pal. No hard feelings about our little disagreement earlier, right? My new powers are crazy. I just moved this whole island directly over New Carcinia. Looks like trash day came early. Pretty cool, right?
Firth, I really need that shell. Chitin's hurt bad.
I'll tell you who's hurt bad. The economy. That's who. With Roland gone and Scuttleport out of commission, our whole city's gonna completely collapse. And not only that, folks are starting to say the trash we've been using is physically harmful to us. Who would have thought? But it's all gonna be okay. Now that I'm the god of this ocean, I've got a super genius 3-step plan to save everyone. Step 1. Sink Trash Island onto New Carcinia, eliminating the whole concept of Trash Day. A permanent economic boom. What's better than that?
You're gonna kill everybody
Going
with
to
it.
cover the city in trash? Just talk about this. I just need to borrow the world for a minute.
Step 2. Use that trash to usher New Carcinia into a second golden age.
It's not
You'll see
unlimited, bro.
technology advance beyond your wildest dreams.
You're not listening to me.
And step 3. With all that new tech, we'll form a plan to make New Carcinia's economy sustainable. We ought to be able to start using 20% less trash within the next 200 tides or so. You thought I forgot about that part, didn't you? I'm a caring guy.
If you dump more trash on the reef, aren't they just gonna get gunked faster? And I still need to save Chitin. So give me that shell. I'm not going to let you do this.
That's the cool part about being a god. I don't need you to let me. It's gonna happen.
Well, it's not a true RPG if you don't get to fight God.
I need that shell. I'll fight you for it.
Huh, that's a bummer. I thought you had a good head on your shoulders, pal. I was really starting to respect you. But here you are, resorting to physical violence to take down an honest business crowd. You need to get angry, pal. You're only gonna get yourself hurt.
I'm not. I am getting angry, aren't I? I think maybe I've been angry the whole time. Ever since I left the tide pool. I never wanted to be. Everyone else seems angry all the time. I didn't want to be like that. But I can't help it. Not when people like you always get everything you want. And other people get hurt for it. It's not fair. And I'm really strong now. Strong enough to stop you from making things worse.
You really are white, you know? If you're gonna fight me, quit the sob story and just do it. I've got an empire to build here. Come on, do it! Hit me! Don't be a coward! Psych! What's the six, pal?
Okay, let's run that back. I realized when I couldn't get close enough to him after that I just wasn't going to be able to do it that run. So I just kept fighting. Didn't even try to heal.
Come on, do it! Hit me! Don't be a coward!
Heal, bro. I fucking hit it twice. Fucking shit, man. Get him, bro. What the fuck, man? I hit him when the X was on. What the hell, man?
Check out what I can do!
Looky what I can do! Sorry, bro. I ain't your daddy, bro. I don't give a fuck what you can do, bruh. Oh my god, like that. Oh my god.
Would you just die already?
Oh shit. He got out the Eldritch Tentacles. Thank you. Fucking do what I tell you to, fucking game. Huh. God damn it. There we go. Get him! Get him! What the fuck, man? God damn it. Ow, that hurt.
You ain't seen nothing yet!
Oh yeah? Earth's avatar of waste.
This thing's downright overpowered!
Damn it, bro. Why'd you have to hit me with gamer lingo, man?
This is taking so long! Why haven't I won yet?
I was about to say the same thing, bro.
After I take care of you, my life's gonna run. No. Krill, wait! Don't put that on!
I think I get what Titan meant now.
Krill, hold on! Let's talk about this like adults!
If I'm gonna be angry, I might as well use it for something good. So that maybe, one day, other people won't have to fight like me. And what better way to start than to beat up a selfish, greedy, muscle sucker like you!
Wait!
Damn, bro. He might have saved the city by punching him in the fucking face that hard. Completely on accident by just blasting the trash so far away that it didn't land on the city. But you also can't save Chitin, bro. Well, the city's still buried. Is it over? What happened to the world? I think I messed up again. I mean, we could be doing better. My word, have you ever seen so much trash before? It's a miracle, I tell you. Someone up there really does care about us. Ah, Krill, my friend, so deeply pleased to see you survived. As you can see, we're having quite the exciting tide. First we escaped the bowels of hell itself, and now Trash Island itself collapses onto our fair city. On the one hand, such property damage, our poor architecture. But surely folks will come from miles around to see the carnage. I'll get to greet so many fresh faces. Every massive cloud of trash has its silver linings.
Hey, pal. No hard feelings,
Ha! Oh, beautiful comeuppance. Hope Chitin's okay. I did what she said. I got angry, and I stopped first. I guess things might have been even worse down here if I hadn't. But I sure don't feel like I helped. Unbelievable, the whole city's been totally covered in trash. I really couldn't save anyone, could I? City's totally ruined. Are you kidding? This is the best day of my life. We're all gonna be rich, I tell you. Grab all the trash your closet can carry. Holy, Grill, is that really you? It's me. I take it from your expression you got something to do with this whole mess. I told you nothing good could come of messing around in trenches, that old timer. Where is that Flimmer anyhow? I oughta... He's dead. Oh. Oh, hun. Whoa, 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 the trash up above fell down below. Everyone's super excited, but Mom's really worried for some reason. I didn't read the last one, I'm sorry. Hey, 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 so much trash and it's not even trash day. You don't look so good, mister. Are you drinking enough water? Just kidding. Well, this is just a disaster. I was minding my own business, listening to my show tunes, and my whole apartment collapsed and slid down into the lower crust. I can't live down here. What am I meant to do for fun? Rate the stinkiest stinks? A whole bunch of people died, and I don't know if Chitin's okay. I thought maybe that cool shell would make things better, but I think Firth and I broke it in our fight. It seems like none of this had to happen at all. I want to be mad, but there's no one left to be mad at. And the city looks super messed up now, too. I'm sorry, Nama. Well, for what it's worth, most everyone here seemed to be excited by the whole mess. They haven't seen so much trash in their whole lives, after all. But if it's true that what they're saying about the gunk, it's only a matter of time before all this comes back to bite us. But yeah, it ain't looking great, kiddo. What ho, we're in for quite the economic upheaval, it seems. But shall this influx of trash be the city's great equalizer? Or will the rich exploit this opportunity to get even richer? For my sake, I hope it's the latter. Huzzah! Uh-huh. You look as if you've been to hell and back. And to top it off, you're shellless, just like me. Yup, sure am. Want my advice, kid? Learn to appreciate the times you've got a shell on, and commit those times to memory, so that they can keep you warm when you're without one. Is what the crabs up top don't understand is that not even the finest shells last forever. No matter how bad we want them to. Goddamn right. And in the time to come, when those suckers up above find themselves without, they'll flounder and cry. But you and I, we've been around the reef, ain't we? We've got to persevere. Now, since I canonically don't have a shell, we're gonna keep this on my fork. And, yeah, we're gonna keep it like that for now. What am I going to do next? I guess I always wanted to go back to the tide pool and do nothing. Is that what I want? This adventure was a huge waste of time, and it was hard and painful. So why did I keep on doing it? There must have been something I liked about it, right? Maybe Nema's right. Maybe I should just stay in the city with her. But I don't like it here either. I know that's not what I want. Nema's real nice, but this isn't my home. Maybe I haven't found my home yet. You look pretty down on your luck, little man. You could say that. Like maybe you just had one of those days where you just try and try, but absolutely nothing at all goes your way. And the more upset about it you get, the worse everything seems to go. Yeah. Well, you know what always perks me up? Eating trash. My mom always said your mood can't go south when there's plastics in your mouth. Hope that helps. You're welcome. Great. Just what I needed. More noise and excitement. I'm sorry, this was all a big accident. Oh, so this is your fault? Thanks a lot, mate. First Roland goes missing out at sea on some whack job treasure hunt. And now New Carcenia floods with trash. Scuttleport is so screwed, it's not even funny. What am I gonna do for work now? Polish the cells of the upper crusters? Still, I guess things could be worse. I could have been stuffed on that crazy barge and got lost at sea like the rest of them. Whoa, never thought I'd see you again, kid. You seeing all this? The town's never been so trash rich. It's totally new era. Yeah, you're welcome. How's about getting my shell back as thanks? Huh, are you kidding me? I don't gotta give you anything, pal. This trash influx is gonna be great for business. I'm a rich pawn now. I'm operating on a different level. So if you ain't got something I really need, get out of my face. finishing what I started.
What word comes to mind when you think of the Earth?
Uncaring.
This world is resilient, but not endlessly so. As this Earth spins ever faster towards its uncertain future, all will face that future in their own way. Some will fight for the world they dream of, blade in hand. Some will spend their whole lives saving others from falling through the cracks. And others still will never rest in one place for long.
He became a wanderer, did he?
As this fragile world begins to fracture, no matter how large or small, the one thing no creature can afford is complacency.
Sure
Though
enough.
history talks of warriors and heroes, and great mighty crabs that shook the world, it is the thankless deeds that shall ever make that world worth fighting for.
Aw, that's sweet. And stupid. Absolutely stupid. At least he gave a homeless crab a home. The second game from Aggro Crab. What was the first?
Nothing ever seems to disappear. You were my shell. You were my shell. I never itemized the value of what lay between the sunset.
Going Under. A satirical dungeon crawler where the player explores the ruins of failed tech startups. It was released in 2020. I guess that was what they were referencing with the name on the game cartridge. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I love the game. It was fun. It pissed me off in a lot of fucking places, and a lot of that was because it was fucking bullshit. It wasn't really because I was failing, it was because it was bullshit. And I suppose there's things to do. There are more things to find, I suppose. And I suppose we don't get to see what the home shell actually does for us, because we gave it away, I guess. And I don't know where I would go to search for the shells that I didn't find along the path. Maybe there are some secret dungeons somewhere that I didn't get to track down that has some secret bosses in it. But overall, I think I did a pretty good job getting everything that I possibly could. So unless there's some post-game shit that I can go track down, I think we're probably done with this one. I've got some other games that I can think of playing. I downloaded a whole bunch of games when I got this one for free. I just really knew that I wanted to get to this one after I did Bloodborne. I re-downloaded Sekiro because I mentioned like 70 fucking times when I was playing Bloodborne and when I was playing this one yesterday that I had played Sekiro a bunch, but I just couldn't get past that flaming bull. So I'm thinking I'm gonna play Sekiro on stream again. Hopefully we can have some chatters in stream who can tell me how to beat that fucking thing. And that'd be pretty sick. But I'm not sure if I want to do that right away, or if I want to play one of the other games. I'll be thinking about it off stream. I can't. Oh yeah, there we go. Another crab's treasure. Thanks for playing. Those are some relatively short credits, at least as far as the video games that I've played on stream before. Then there's a new game plus. Congratulations on completing another crab's treasure. You have unlocked a new game plus and a second super punishing playthrough that retains your items and stats from the previous run. Select new game plus from the title screen to begin this new journey. Okay, so if I continue, I'm going to be back down in here before that final boss encounter. Yeah, right before the boss encounter. So we're gonna return to title. And we're just gonna get a good read of New Game Plus. Select a completed game file. Select a blank file. Prepare to die. Oh. Oh, is that so?
Would prefer to be simply led.
It's not letting me jump yet.
No. Ah.
Alright, so. I didn't explore this entire place last time. I just jumped right in after him. Okay, so that's where I started. Oh, there is nothing to explore. It won't let me into the water here. Okay. That's cool. And away we go. We've got a lot going for us. But, we don't have a weapon yet, so. We're kinda in a situation. So to speak. Nice. And now we gotta run. Because we can't fight these fuckers yet. Oh! There are bobbit worms! I didn't think there were gonna be bobbit worms. Silly me, I guess. Get my shit and not get hit by the bobbit crowd. That's wild. I guess that's a part of the New Game Plus. Looks like everything is about the same. And my fork is not, in fact, rusty. My fork is beautiful. Now let's see how much damage we don't do now that we're in New Game Plus. Okay, these guys that I was one-shotting there at the end are, very strong indeed. Even with my fork this leveled up and my strength maxed, I'm pretty much doing fuck all to these guys. It's basically like my maxed stats are base stats. And I have a sneaking suspicion that my stats are not going to be able to go above 30. Oh, we've got more enemies at the start. Which is only a good thing, obviously. We had that damn bobbit worm. And we have some fucking assholes. Yay, Skliz. I mean, I can't shelleport yet for story reasons. Let's see if it gives me my, It probably won't, because I haven't purchased it yet. It'd be pretty cool. Nah, I didn't. Okay, that's unfortunate, but it's fine. I've seen you before, and something tells me you've been getting on my nerves for a long time now. You never should have come back, buddy. From now on, you're in for a world of pain. Oh, shit. Well, blessing in disguise, I didn't actually hear what he said the first time. I, however, don't have a shell on me. So I'm not super pleased at the moment. Hey, you're just gonna run right by me without so much as a howdy? Honestly, the nerve of youngsters these days, I oughta... Hold on a sec. Something about you seems familiar. Oh, this is the first time here. Oh, yeah, I'm sure of it. Seen you before? Blah, 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 blah. Yoink. Alright. I'm gonna stick that on my fork. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Ow. Motherfucker. God damn. Owie. Well. That sucks. That's not what I wanted. Ow. Yeah, I guess I wasn't running. There we go. Yep, I know. Oh. Well, okay then. Oh, that was some bullshit right there. God damn. God damn it. Ow. What? What? Ow. What? Get some, bitch. Oh. 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 Is that how he is? Is that how he is? Well, okay then. I suppose that's how he is. Yada 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 yada. Shut up. Uh. Oh. Oh. Owie, owie, owie. Get some heal. Ow. Alright. Heal, 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 heal. Got a little zealous on the healing. Guess I didn't really need to heal like that. I do it. Give me that. Not you. No. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. God damn it, 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 god damn it. Oh, that's so bullshit. Oh my god, that is so fucking bullshit. So bullshit. So bullshit. Unbelievably, indescribably bullshit. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Oh, got it. God damn it. Of course it would immediately attack me. Unlike every other time where it waited until they were all out like that. Of course it would immediately attack me and interrupt my fucking attack. Of course. Of course it would. Why would it not do that? Ow. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay. I was just stuck to him there. Ow. God damn it, son of a bitch. What the fuck? Ow. Heal! Oh, I'm out of heals. Oh, I'm out of heals. Okay. I'm so dead. Why does everyone in this place try to kill me? The shell doesn't even fit! Okay. So, for whatever reason, that snail knew me, but didn't know me. Okay. The bitch fish is in this area. Sorry, fish bitches, my bad. God damn it. I got sneaked by a crab that I dodged away from, but it still hit me. I love that. Alright, run that back time, baby. Let's go. Yay, us. So fun. So great, so grand. And now I'm shellless. Oh. We've got the regular bitch fishes around here. Interesting. Alright, fish bitch. Let's run that back. You do a lot of damage. And none of these can be used. Got an oyster, which is a stowaway. Oh, there's a fourth slot now, is there? Oh, well, if you say so. See, what does the oyster do? %, item discovery. Oh, well, that's... Okay, we don't get any of the functional ones, but... Now I have a shell. That's tight. And it's got a huge fucking bar on it, don't it? Well, that's cool. That's cool and stuff. Okay. So. I'm not gonna be, stunning a whole lot of things around here. But doing more damn blow, now that's something. We got these guys down here now, huh? Man. New museum exhibit. Of course, the museum wouldn't remember all of my past things, I suppose. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised by that one. Oh, goody. Ow. Motherfucker. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Running away from one fucking asshole gangbanging me to get more fucking assholes. Holy shit, man. You thought everybody was out to get you before. Okay, get fucked. Alright. Man. We do a criminal low damage on everything now. That's with 3 muscle pluses, bro. Holy shit. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I didn't forget about you. Get over here, bitch. Get fucked, bitch. We're 600 though. That's pretty cool. Those are worth 400. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Everything's harder, but it doesn't, but it costs more. You're only worth 200, but yeah. You used to only be worth 15, so I suppose we just have to take that as it comes, I suppose. Nice. Main reason I was so big on killing that guy is so I could get my hammer. Get us some good old hammer time. Another chip claw. Pretty sweet. Alright, let's see how much we do with our hammer. Ow. Ow. We take a lot of fucking damage. But at least we were able to two-shot the fucking crab. Low-level, basic bitch crab. That makes me feel so great. And grand and stuff. Even at a baseline, with a level 30, that's still more than resistance. We only have 5 in it. And it's 5 more than resistance maxed out. Okay. And if I'm gonna play this game some more, look at that. Look at that. In my own time, then I'm definitely going to want to have as high a fucking defense as possible. But I need to pee, and this is a great opportunity for me to take some time and think about what game we're going to play next. In the meanwhile, I'm going to look up what all is different in New Game Plus to see if I want to keep streaming this. But this is probably it for this game. So when I'm back, I'll let you know for sure, but we're probably going to be coming back to playing something else. So, see you soon, BRB, and stuff like that. Actually, remember to mute it this time. Hey, I'm trying to update my titles, but it's glitchy and it's taking forever. So hoping that we can actually do this, but I might have to end stream and restart it. Possible. I don't know. Hey, it actually worked. What do you know? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Waiting for it to load. Do 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 do. Waiting for it to load. Do 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 do. Hey, it finally loaded. What do you know? Save. I clicked save a couple of times. It still hasn't saved yet. I'm gonna go grab my drink. I forgot it in the other room. Oh yeah, I didn't actually mix in any of my. Oh, darn it. I'm out of drink stuff. That sucks. Yeah, at least it doesn't taste like shit. Cool. I'll have to fix that tomorrow. Okay, good. One of them is done. Da-da-da-da-da. Click, click, click. Now I get to wait for this one to load. And then we're gonna click save a couple of times and then wait. Yay! Alright. No, no. Minimize that tab so that it's open up. Something that's going to eventually load at some point. Eventually. Stuff. Go. Click over here. I'm going to edit. I'm going to scroll. And now they're going to That's all right. Then we scroll. It is not a soul's leg. It is not another crab's treasure. It is not crab souls. Okay. So, let's see. Uh, g. Now, I don't know for certain, but I'm pretty sure Pathfinder is like quasi D&D. It's not D&D, but it's related. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm just going to act as if I have any reason to be confident, you know? Then we're going to copy, and then we're going to backspace, and then we're going to paste and title, and then we're going to go over here, that client, and then we're going to go over here, go to the Twitter, as soon as it loads, which it will eventually do, I'm sure. I'm sure it will. Okay, good. That took fucking forever. Alright. And I'm just going to retweet my other tweet. Well, I'm going to quote tweet it. Quote tweet. We have beaten Crab Soul's big hype. There we go. Big hype moment. Okay, hold on. I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on. Gonna take a break from Souls Lake Like games. For right now, go ahead. Space. I've never played Pathfinder, but I like DnD, and I'm pretty sure there tangentially related, so I'm hyped. Alright. We're gonna go. Okay. And I've used a whole bunch of hashtags. I put in Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, which is the specific game. Hashtag RPG, hashtag DnD. And then we're going to post that quote tweet. With all the links and hashtags I used in the original link, I don't think I'm gonna have to write another fucking tweet. Everything should be fine. And I'm gonna make sure everything's still working. We're gonna have to go to Twitch and Kick so that we can reload. Alright. Looks like both of those are all working. Alright. Minus. Hey. Stupid fucking mouse. Come on now. There we go. Finally get that goddamn background music to stop. I hope you don't hate it as much as I do, but I'm getting real upset with this stupid fucking shit. Alright, we're gonna play some Pathfinder. Just to prove to everybody that I play whatever the fuck I want to and I have no fucking allegiance to any kind of game. I did download Sekiro again, and we will be playing that again eventually. But I just beat 2 fucking Souls-likes after having a 0 done record for Souls likes outside of Black Myth Wukong, I beat Black Myth Wukong. I didn't beat the final ending of Black Myth Wukong. I'll probably go back to it someday far in the future, and I'm going to get the true ending, and I'm going to do all that shit. But Black Myth Wukong is already beaten and done with. I'm kind of done with that for now. So we're gonna go back to the Souls likes with Sekiro. We're going to get back to that eventually. But I got this for free, and I like D&D, and I'm pretty sure Pathfinder is related to D&D. Somehow, some way. I'm pretty sure I've heard Pathfinder brought up in many discussions and videos about D&D, but I don't know a single damn thing about Pathfinder. I've never played a Pathfinder game. I've never played a Pathfinder video game. We're gonna check it out. And hopefully I can make content out of it. So, without further ado, let's see what happens when we open her up. And that's a cool title, by the way. Wrath of the Righteous. That's fucking awesome. And we don't want to fuck with contrast. Contrast usually sucks dick. Blah 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 blah. I accept. Alright, settings. I don't care about that. I don't know anything about that yet, so we're gonna... Looting during combat? Sure. Let's increase font size because I am blind and my monitor's way the fuck over there. Bloodstains, gore, quick movement, rotation speed. We won't fuck with that yet. This one disables almost all interface hints. No. DLC campaigns, whatever. Tutorial. We're gonna keep the tutorials on. Yes, thank you. Equipment comparison, of course we want that on. Why would we not want that on? Enable turn-based mode. We might do that. If it's a turn-based game, maybe we'll do that. I don't know. Auto-interrupt movement? What? Automatically interrupt characters' movement before their standard action? I'll keep in mind that that's a thing. I don't know why I would want to do that. Lock the camera to the moving character, move the camera to the acting character. Dice rolls, okay. Party animation speed? Speeds up the animation speed of the player and companion's characters during their turn. Animation speeds. That'll just speed up. Just in case there's like some kind of active time events. But I'm pretty sure that's just making it move faster so combat doesn't take as long. And if that's truly what that is, we're definitely going to speed that up. Straight up. We might even max it out. But we'll leave it be for now, just in case. Just in case I need to respond to things like in the moment. We'll see later. We'll see later. Text. Text. Show all the text. Show text HP instead of HP bar for party members. Why would I want text instead of a health bar? Like if it was a health bar and numbers, that would be great, but why would I want text above it instead? That's weird. Alignment and dialogues. Alignment stuff. So shield check, DC and dialogues. So it doesn't make any of these not happen, it just doesn't show them. I don't know why I would want to not see things that I need to see, but okay, whatever. Keep moving after combat start. No, probably better for the best. Pause when a hidden object is detected. Maybe we'll see about that. Pause on combat start. Why would it? Okay, whatever. Is it like pause as in pause the game? Or pause as in stop moving? I don't know. I'm very confused about that. We'll have to come back to this later. Whole bunch of pause stuff. Okay. So that's that. Yes. Camera shake off. Camera correction, contrast. Protanopia. The fuck is protanopia? I'm gonna have to look up these things because I have an insanely large vocabulary that I've pissed a lot of people off with because people just don't understand the words that I'm using. But I have no idea what the fuck that means. Protanopia definition. Color blindness. Okay. Don't know why it couldn't be called color blind mode, but okay. Okay, that one ends in an anopia as well, so I only have to dilute a certain amount of this. D-E-U-T-E-R. Oh, it's a different kind of color blindness. Right, anopia. Rare form of color blindness. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, let's try it. It's Triton. It's Triton. Okay. Well, I am not colorblind, but that's cool. That's neat. Here we go. Master volume all the way. Ambient all the way. Let's go to 75 music. And 60 sound effects. Voice all. Dialogue all. Chants of magic are probably not that important. Let's do 85. User interface is fine. Doubles the master volume. That is so cool. That's probably going to fuck with the mic, so I'm going to leave it as it is for now. Frequency of character voice response is constantly. Pauses between music tracks in turn-based mode. I don't care about that. Okay. And we're going to save. And then we're going to start a new game, baby. Oh, okay. These are DLCs. I'm just like, why would I not click the main story? What do we got here? Main story. We're going to go story mode. Okay, hold on. This option determines the power of all critical hits inflicted upon members of your party. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold on. Go back. Go back. Go back. Okay. So. Okay, here we go. Okay, so. Damage bonuses are not multiplied on critical hits suffered by your party, making critical hits significantly less deadly. Members of your party receive full damage for critical hits. Are not multiplied on critical hits. Okay. And this option enabled your character and companions will not die after suffering a deadly injury and will instead receive a death's door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury while under, so it gives me a death save. They don't die instantly? Okay. I don't know why I wouldn't want to have that. Let companions rise after combat, yeah. Remove negative effects on rest, yeah. Remove controlling effects after combat. Controlling effects. With this option switched on, frightened, paralyzed, and numerous other negative controlling effects will be removed soon after combat. Yeah, let's do that. Auto level up. Toggles automatic leveling up for party members. When on, gaining levels happens automatically, and you can monitor how the hero's skills and abilities develop. You can turn off automatic leveling for any companion, but then you'll have to manage their development for the remainder of the game. Off is custom leveling. Companions. Okay, we will customize our levels. We'll at least start customizing our levels. Maybe we'll make it automatic, but I don't know why I wouldn't want to control how awesome I am, and in what specific way. Why would I not want to? Why would I not want to spec my own build? You know, why would I not want that? You know, why would I want it to be automatic? That sounds dumb. This option adjusts the difficulty class of all roles in the game. Well, yeah. We'll receive the normal amount of damage. We don't need to make the game super duper duper easy, you know. Standard number of enemies. I don't need it to do anything extra, though. Party speed depends on the weight you're carrying. No. No, thank you. I don't know why I would want more weather effects. Enable character retrain. What does that mean? When enabled, allows a certain NPC in the game to retrain your character and companions. Changing this option will change the game's difficulty settings to custom. So, it allows you to respec. I don't know why I would want to take away the ability to respec. Crusade management difficulty. The fuck is what? This option allows you to set the crusade management difficulty to your preference. It affects the amount of resources gained and the number of recruits available for hire. It also provides additional free searches for mercenaries. Story. Difficulty multiplies by 3 the amount of resources gained and the number of recruits available for hire, and provides 3 additional free searches for mercenaries per week. Crusade morale cannot fall below -50. It can get to -50. Casual. Difficulty multiplies by 2 the amount of resources gained and the number of recruits available for hire, and provides 1 additional free search. Crusade manages difficulty does not affect the overall game difficulty. You cannot gain the sadistic game design achievement on story or casual. Well, I don't care about that, so. That multiplies by 3 the resources gained. Which means whatever the fucking crusade is, I won't have to do as much of it. Which sounds like a good idea to me. In this mode, the strategic management of the crusade continues without the player's involvement. Once activated, mode cannot be deactivated. It has no effect on the main story, but some side quests associated with the crusade might become impossible to complete. Okay. If it'll lock me out of something, we don't want to do that. Only active companions receive experience? No. Only skill users receive skill check experience? No. The fuck? Last Aslanti mode. Only 1 save file is available in this mode. Why would I want that? Tutorial's on. Okay. I think we are ready to go then. Square for next. Alright, now for the... Create pre-generated character. Or we can make a custom character. Well, I'm probably going to make a custom character, but let's look through here. We have a Cavalier half-elf. While many warriors strive to perfect their art, spending all their time honing their skill at martial arms, others spend as much effort dedicating themselves to a cause. These warriors, known as cavaliers, swear themselves to a purpose, serving it above all else. Cavaliers are skilled at fighting from horseback and are often found charging across a battlefield with the symbol of their order trailing on a long fluttering banner. The cavalier's true power comes from the conviction in his ideals, the oaths that he swears, and the challenges he makes. Animal companion. Character chooses an animal companion. Yeah. Order. Each cavalier chooses an order to join. Their order gives them the ability to challenge an enemy, gaining advantages against them. Each order gives the challenge its own unique advantages. It also gives the cavalier additional abilities as they advance. Tactician. The character gains bonus command feats that empower allies who fight side by side. And then the stats and stuff. I don't think I'm going to be a cavalier. Cleric. I generally know how clerics are. Let's read, though. More than capable of upholding the honor of their deities in battle, clerics often prove stalwart and capable combatants. Their true strength lies in their capability to draw upon the power of their deities, whether to increase their own and their allies' prowess in battle, to vex their foes with divine magic, or to lend healing to companions in need. As their powers are influenced by their faith, all clerics must focus their worship upon a divine source. Channel energy. Chooses a deity, alignment, gain ability to channel either positive or negative energy. Channeled energy heals or damages around the cleric. All creatures around the cleric. Interesting. In effect depends on whether the targets are alive or undead. Of course, because healing undead things will hurt them, obviously. Each deity provides access to several domains of power. Cleric chooses 2 of them. The domains grant a cleric additional spells and abilities. I always want to have a cleric in my crew, but I never want to be the cleric. I'm just reading all of this for flavor text, I suppose. Every time a cleric rests, they prepare a limited number of spells. Cleric can spend a prepared spell to cast either a cure wounds or inflict wounds spell, depending on the kind of energy that they channel. Okay, so this is a number of spells type of game. Very D&D-esque, not a mana-based system. So of course I'm going to be a physical-based fighter or warrior or whatever the hell. Fighters excel at combat, defeating their enemies, controlling the flow of battle, and surviving such sorties themselves. While their specific weapons and methods grant them wide variety of tactics, few can match fighters for sheer battle prowess. That sounds tasty. Combat feats. Fighter gains twice as many feats as other classes. Some of the feats are directly connected to combat abilities. They also have access to unique feats that increase their damage and chance to hit, which is tasty. Weapon mastery. A fighter can choose a group of weapons and gain bonuses to damage and chance to hit while wielding them. As a fighter advances, they can choose additional weapon groups or gain new unique powers. Armor mastery. Fighters make the most use of their armor. As they advance, they reduce the penalty for wearing it. Nice. 16 strength plus 3, constitution 16 plus 3, wisdom 10, dex 15 plus 2, int 13 plus 1, 10 charisma, plus 7 athletics, 3 mobility, 2 trickery, 2 stealth, 1 knowledge arcana, 5 knowledge world, 4 lore nature, 0 lore religion, plus 1 perception, and regular everything else. Okay. The rogue. And this is a gnome rogue. Probably pretty useful. Okay. I guess I can't zoom out. Okay, whatever. Rogues excel at moving about unseen and catching foes unaware, and tend to avoid head-to-head combat. Their varied skills and abilities allow them to be highly versatile, with great variations in expertise existing between different rogues. Most, however, excel in overcoming hindrances of all types, from unlocking doors and disarming traps to outwitting magical hazards and conning dull-witted opponents. I like to be able to steal in attacks. In games, I like to steal. One of my favorite game series of all times is Final Fantasy. And I grew up watching my old man play Final Fantasy IX, and I've played the fuck out of it myself. So I've always been partial to thieves in video games. But it doesn't look like stealing is just a regular part of thief, the rogue. Which rogues aren't necessarily thieves. You know, all thieves are technically rogues, but not all rogues are thieves, I suppose. Most characters gain advantages when they flank an enemy, attack an enemy who can't see them, or enjoy a I don't know why I couldn't read similar there for a second, but I'm absolutely retarded, so it's not a surprise to anybody. Or enjoy a similar fortunate position, but only rogues and slayers deal a tremendous amount of additional damage in such a situation. Interesting. Rogue talents. As a rogue advances, they get to choose unique special talents in addition to regular feats, empowering them in combat and making them more useful outside it. Debilitating injury. Whenever a rogue lands a sneak attack, they can also inflict a special wound that would impose a negative effect on the enemy. There are many kinds of negative effects. Okay, it's just additional things on their attacks. Awesome. Strength 10, Constitution 16, Wisdom 10, Dex 17, Int 14, Charisma 12. Ability, Trickery, Stealth, Knowledge, 7 Perception. That's a lot of perception. Alright. Tiefling Slayer. Yeah, this is definitely D&D tangential. If you're bringing up tieflings, it's very obvious. Okay. Skilled at tracking down targets, slayers are consummate hunters, living for the chase and the deadly stroke that brings it to a close. Slayers spend most of their time honing their weapon skills, studying the habits and anatomy of foes, and practicing combat maneuvers. So they're rangers, then. They might not be at range, but they're rangers. Okay. Studied target. This active ability gives the Slayer bonuses to damage and chance to hit against a studied enemy. Slayer talents. As a Slayer advances in addition to regular feats, they can choose unique abilities, blah blah blah. Sneak attack, much like the thief. Okay. Strength 10, Constitution 14, Wisdom 12, Dex 19. That's 19 plus 4, that's pretty sweet. Int 16 plus 3, Charisma 8 minus 1. Plus 8 mobility, plus 4 trickery, plus 10 stealth, plus 4 knowledge of both kinds, plus 1 lore of both nature and religion, plus 5 perception, plus 3 persuasion, minus 1 magic defense. Then we have a sorcerer. Sorcerers excel at casting a selection of favorite spells frequently, making them powerful battle mages. As they become familiar with specific, ever-widening set of spells, sorcerers often discover new and versatile ways of making use of magics other spellcasters might overlook. Their bloodlines also grant them additional abilities, assuring that no two sorcerers are ever quite alike. Every sorcerer descends from a creature that possesses innate magic, such as dragons, fae, devils, etc. The bloodline grants the sorcerer a number of available spells, unique feats, and abilities, and helps to empower their chosen specialization. So 20 charisma, so they're definitely charisma-based magic users, and not intelligence or wisdom-based. Interesting. Clerics are wisdom or charisma-based. Anyway, we're gonna make a custom character. Create your champion from scratch. Choose race, class, gender, and alignment. Customize their appearance, and finally tune their abilities. Yep. Next. Alright. So we're gonna be a dude. This guy's got a mustachio. Good portly fellow. Gotta love yourself a good knight. His facial hair is not as cool as mine. That bitch looks like Astrid from How to Train Your Dragon. But she's short. So there are different capabilities based off of different expansions, I suppose. That guy looks rather shifty, and I don't like his beard. I hope these are presets. And I can, expound upon them afterwards. Let's see. I can't, actually. Hold on. Okay then. Go with the second best. I'm sorry, is that the same person? Doesn't look like the same person to me. Okay, we got... I'm not usually a barbarian type. The Armored Hulk. Okay, let's what is something else? What the fuck is a blood dragger? Is it dragger or drogger? I don't know. Berserkers who succumb to rage. Ah, so it's a different kind of berserker. Okay. We already looked into the Cavalier. We know what those are. Can I get more details on these guys? Am I supposed to just... Oh. Hmm. I'm just gonna start going through everybody. Take a look at him, see who doesn't look like a fucking clown. Whoa. Okay. That's how you want to play it. I mean, shit. Well, he looks like a stereotype, doesn't he? Big dude with a big sword. That's fucking tight. Alright. The only thing I like about him is his facial hair, and I don't even like the beard all that much. It said that I was going to be able to customize the appearance, the race, and all of that. But it's looking like it's really just a bunch of presets that I can go with. Oh, hello there. I don't know about the halo effect, but he's got a fire sword and long blonde hair. Of course, they gave an orc a desk job, as if that makes any fucking sense. And then there's a couple of options for furries as well. Alright. Now let's see. Cleric, Druid, Fighter. Let's see. Aldori Defender. The Aldori Sword Lords of Brevoy are among the deadliest and most feared fighters in the Inner Sea. They have spent long years mastering the Aldori dueling sword, pitting themselves against other dueling swords and all manner of weaponry besides. Their speed and reflexes weave a net of impenetrable steel around them, from which they strike and harry their unfortunate opponents. The most common form of Aldori dueling, and arguably the easiest of the techniques to master, focuses on avoiding damage and disarming foes. These sword lords prefer to wear light or no armor, trusting their skills for protection. Okay, what's the one that does the most damage? Okay, let's see. Okay, we got levels, blah blah blah. Fortitude, reflex, will. Base attack bonuses go up by 1 every time. Okay, when you get to a higher level, there's a slash, which means something, I suppose. I don't know. The fortitude, reflex, and will. which I suppose are upgraded with all of these guys. Tower Shield Specialist, Two-Hand Fighter. Is that two-handed weapon fighters? Some fighters focus their efforts on finding the biggest, heaviest, and most imposing weapon they can find and training to manage and harness the weight of their massive weapons for maximum impact. These fighting school benefits only apply when using two-handed weapons. Oh, well, I like to be a little bit more versatile for that than that, but I do like using big fucking weapons because of course I do. Why would you not? Yeah. That's a mutation warrior. While most fighting rely on physical fitness and rigorous training to achieve martial superiority, a few prefer to create and imbibe dangerous concoctions that transform them into fearsome creatures. Ew. Dragonair Scion. Prerequisites, oh god. Dragonair Scions are the martially inclined humanoid descendants of those influenced by draconic power. Unlike their sorceress brethren, Dragonair Scions manifest their heritage in ways more suited to strength of arms and skill with steel than arcane energies. Those who follow this path are often the children of mighty dragon-blooded sorcerers and others who drew energy from the dragon blood, although they themselves might not exhibit spellcasting ability. Athletics, knowledge, lore, persuasion, use of magic device. Arcane Strike, Bloodline, Combat Feat, Fighter Proficiencies. What's an Armiger? Until would-be Hell Knights take the trial referred to simply as the test, in which they enter single combat with a conjured devil and either emerge victorious or die, they are known as Armigers. Oh. I see. The show of fighters here seems rather lame. Oh, there are hunters. There are hunters separate from the whatever the fuck they're called. Inquisitor, huh? Inquisitors are the deity's weapons of retribution. It's a different kind of cleric. Hunter, judge, tactician, hunt master. Okay, so it's a cleric hunter, I guess. Kineticist, one of the most difficult classes to master. They are masters of elements, capable of creating elemental blasts. We got some wannabe avatars up in here. Mage, Magus, not to be confused with a mage, I suppose. Arcane spellcaster who fights with a weapon in one hand and a spell in the other. Very effective attackers thanks to a vast array of both offensive and defensive spells. However, playing this class takes a lot of attention and micromanagement. Hell no. Monks, masters of martial arts. Deadly in melee combat, they fight with their bare hands, or with special monk weapons. Monk must have a lawful alignment, or they won't be able to advance. Well, that is lame. Paladins. Ooh, we love paladins. If we can't be a fighter, we can usually be a paladin. Alright. Divine Guardians devote himself to the protection and guardianship of one creature at a time, be that her liege lord, or allied cleric, or an innocent facing overwhelming danger at the hands of evil. Divine Guardian devotes himself to the concerns of the material world, eschewing some divine studies, and does not gain access to divine spellcasting. Okay. Hunters. Most paladins rush into battle meeting evil toe-to-toe. The divine hunter prefers to engage evil from afar. That's lame. Scion. Paladins who improve their battle prowess not only through faith, but also through knowledge. They study their enemies to find the most efficient methods of dealing with them. That sounds reasonable, but it doesn't sound epic. Hospitaller. Known for their charity and for tending to the sick, the Hospitaller takes to this calling above all others. No thank you. Martyr. Every paladin's code instructs him to put the welfare of others before his own, but some paladins take this further than most, shouldering the direct suffering of the world onto themselves in order to help others and inspiring their allies to achieve heights of valor rather than seeking the glory for themselves. Well, I like valor and glory for myself, actually. Like, if I can upload everybody else too, that's dope. That's awesome and stuff. That's cool and whatnot. But I like to have glory for myself, actually. Stone Lord is a devoted sentinel of dwarven enclaves, drawing the power of the earth and ancient stone to protect her people. Warrior of the Holy Light. Some paladins use their gifts to focus on the holy light that shines within their souls. While the gift of purity and redemption, these paladins spend most of their lives helping others find the true path. Unleashing this power takes patience and comes at a steep price. We've got some, we got some quite the pickings, don't we? Rogues. We got Eldritch Scoundrel, Knife Master, Master of All, Rowdy, Sylvan Trickster, Thug, and Underground Chemist. Arcane Enforcer, Deliverer, Executioner, Imitator, Spawn Slayer, Stygian Slayer, Vanguard. Professional Killer. So Slayers are assassin types. Okay. They're assassin types, not hunters. Okay. Sorcerer, War Priest, Witch, Wizard. These are prerequisites for things that I have not chosen yet, so I don't really appreciate that very much. Thank you. So we have dueling swords. We have demon heretics. We have dragon heretics. We have furries. We have tower shield users, and we have two-hand users. That blows, man. That fucking blows. What if I want to use a sword that's not a dueling sword? Is that just the name of a single-handed weapon? Are dueling swords just one-handed swords? Are all one-handed swords dueling swords? Are all one-handed swords in Pathfinder, quote, dueling sword? Not all one-handed swords in Pathfinder are dueling swords. While the Aldori dueling sword is a specific type of one-handed sword, Pathfinder also includes other one-handed swords like scimitar, short swords, and long swords. Dueling swords specifically are often associated with Aldori school of swordsmanship and may have unique properties or feats associated with them. So yeah, it's a specific kind of sword. Why can't I just be a swordsman? Why can't I just have a swordsman fighter? God damn it. Some slayers study the arcane knowledge to learn new efficient ways of hunting their targets. Arcane enforcers. Also known as the Divine Assassin. God damn it. And of course there is no warrior. God damn it. Weapon proficiency, dueling sword. Weapon training. focusing on avoiding damage and disarming foes. Why can't I just use a sword to hurt enemies in fucking fantasy games? Why can I not just use a sword to defeat enemies in fantasy games? In Final Fantasy 14, you want to use a fucking sword? Oh man, you gotta be a tank. What if I don't want to be a tank and I want to just take a fucking sword and kill enemies with a fucking sword? Oh man, god damn it. Why can't you be a damage dealer and use a sword? What if I don't want to use a two-handed weapon? What if I want to use a weapon in both hands? What if I don't want to use a tower shield? What if I want to use a heater shield? Fuck, man. Let's read the rest of this one. Until would-be Hell Knights take the trial referred to simply as the test, in which they single content, blah blah blah, known as armigers. While this is a blanket term for all Hell Knights in training, including those training to become signifiers, it also applies specifically to fighters who focus their training to become Hell Knights. Despite their lack of recognized rank, armigers are skilled and deadly warriors. Most armigers live and train at their order's citadel, working toward the day when they become full-fledged Hell Knights. These armigers follow a brutally strict routine. They spend hours honing their combat skills against other trainees, obsessively studying in the Citadel's libraries, or memorizing passages of the Hell Knight philosophy known as the Measure of the Chain. At regular intervals, squads of armigers emerge from their citadels to patrol nearby cities or frontier lands, working to enforce Hell Knight law in their order's edicts. Order, studious squire, bonus combat feat, fighter proficiencies, ardent, bravery, armor training, bonus combat feat, weapon training, ardent, bravery, armor, bonus, weapon. So, athletics, knowledge, lore, and persuasion. Okay. Also, why does the character not look like the character that I selected? Like, this dude's eyes and lips are yellow. This dude just looks like a human with long blonde hair. How the fuck did that become that? First off, what the fuck? God damn it. Let's see if the barbarians got anything good going on. Some barbarians disdain the hides and leather used as armor by most of their kin. Instead, they master the heaviest of armors, even those created by more civilized people, to gain greater protection and stability in battle. I don't want to take hits, I want to do hits. I want to do damage. Some barbarians take on bestial aspects in their rages. The beastkin berserker descends so deeply into primal fury, actually transforms into an animal. Okay, that's the furry one. Instinctual warrior. Some people consider barbarians savages, driven by rage and animal instincts. Instinctual warriors represent the opposite picture. They are concentrated fighters who are so adept at controlling their rage that they can fight blind, relying on only a sixth sense. Rage, reflexes, fastness, dodges. Damage reduction. Doesn't look like they have any weapons. They don't look like they have any weapons mastery or learning. What do they do? What do they actively do in combat, though? They're to take whatever comes their way, shrugging off mortal wounds with ease. These barbarians invite their enemies to attack them and use pain to fuel their rage. Do they heal, or do they just shrug off damage? Because the damage empowers them. Do they shrug it off because they heal, or do they shrug it off because they get more damaged when they take more damaged? Huh? Though named for the wild savages who fight along rabid dogs, mad dogs employ all manner of beasts in their battle brethren. Pack Rager. Okay, barbarians are lame. They're always lame. What do the monks got going on? Some monks focus their efforts on perfecting the way of one of the simplest weapons, a quarterstaff. They train until the quarterstaff becomes a natural extension of their own body. Mobility, athletics, persuasion, lore, perception, stealth. Flurry of blows, unarmed strike, blah 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 blah. Scaled fist, steeped in traditions that trace their origins to the warrior monks who trained under the tutelage of draconic masters. Scaled fists eschew passive introspection in favor of unshakable confidence. Scaled fists learn to combine brutal intimidation with the brazen ferocity of ancient worm to devastate their foes. Okay, so dragon monk. Sensei, teacher, lessons, mind, body, spirit, occasional correction, subtle, swift, blah blah blah, wisdom stuff for others and stuff. Sohei, masters of horse and hunt. Horse fighters, neat. Following the path to stone, students of stone give up much of the monk's mobility in favor of sheer resilience. Traditional monk walk the strict path of discipline which thousands of predecessors trod before them, sacrifice the freedom to choose their power in exchange for steeled willpower, trust in traditional abilities. But there's no traditional fighter, is there? No traditional warrior. No. Zen archer. I'm not a bowman, no thanks. Wow, so you can either be a lame paladin or you can be a lame fighter. Okay, so weapon proficiency dueling sword at level 1. Let's see. Counterattack, that's awesome. Defensive parry is fucking lame. Lame! Armor training is removed by the archetype. Whatever the fuck that means. Defensive parry is added by the archetype. Counterattack. Steel net, that's lame. Disarming strike, eh. That's it. Bonus combat feat, fighter proficiencies, strong grip, but removed bravery for some reason. Bonus combat feat, overhand chop added, armor training removed. Why would armor training be removed because you used two fucking... Why would weapon training be removed? Two-handed weapon training versus weapon training. Ah, you're just locked into two hands. My bad. Strong grip, not brave, bonus combat feat. Backswing, no armor training. Two-handed sword training instead of two weapon trainings. Okay. There's a lot of bonus combat feats, which probably means more attacks, but I don't know for sure. Greater power attack, strong grip. And he doesn't get bonus combat feats. He doesn't get bravery. It's just so fucking lame. Fight defensively with a sword. Why would I not want to fight offensively with a sword? Arcane Strike, Dragon Bloodline, no bonus combat feats. Fearful Might, no bravery. Bonus combat, blah blah blah, no bravery. Don't know why I can't just be a fighter. Oh, I can just be a fighter. Oh, I don't have to spec. Combat feat, weapon mastery, and armor mastery. Fighters are adept at physically damaging their enemies. They have access to a vast array of abilities. Allow them blah 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 blah. Okay. Fighter. Sweet. +2 to one ability skill. That's not the guy. That's not the guy that I chose. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? I'm sorry, what? What the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. +2 to one ability score. At creation, the character gets a +2 bonus to an ability of their choice. Elf gets +2 dex, -2 constitution, and +2 intelligence. Oh, this one just gets a +2 to one ability score. Oh. Oh. Constitution and wisdom, no charisma. -strength, no thank you. -strength, no thank you. +2 to one ability. Half orc +2 to one ability. Asimar, don't get any pluses. Tiefling, what's an Oreed? It's a rock guy. It's a rock guy, I guess. Humans whose ancestry includes the touch of an elemental. Oh, they're elemental guys. Okay, cool. Half-living children of vampires birthed by human females. Gross. And then there's then there's the furry. You can be a furry if you want. Probably gonna be human. Yeah, let's be a human. It'll be a dude. Background selection. Farmhand Smith, Miner, Lumberjack. Emissary, Leader, Courtier. Background is unknown, doesn't grant you any bonuses. You like bonuses. It's an oblate. Person of faith. Oh. Healer, acolyte, martial disciple. You hail from one of Golorian's many regions, carrying a specific skills and traits. What the fuck is that? Warrior of the Linorm Kings. What the fuck is Scholar, street urchin, pickpocket. Ooh. Wanderer, hunter, hermit, nomad, warrior. Seen your fair share of blood and agony and even death. Your music is the sound of clashing steel, and your life is often balancing on the edge of a blade. But that is who you are, a warrior, no more, no less. Bounty hunter, gladiator, guard. Adds persuasion to the list of her class skills. Also becomes proficient with light armor, tridents, swords, and bucklers. This character already has a class skill, weapon proficiency, or armor proficiency granted by the selected background. Then the corresponding bonuses from the background change to a +1 competence bonus in case of skills and a +1 enhancement. Okay, so armor proficiency, weapon proficiency, weapon proficiency, weapon proficiency. Guard has weapon proficiency, short sword. Let's see. Perception to the list of their skills. Also becomes proficient with light armor, short swords, and light bows. The character weapon proficiency, bonuses +1/+1. Bonus in case of weapon proficiency, and a -1 armor check penalty. Reduction in case of armor proficiencies. Okay, so this one's trident, short sword, and light armor. Buckler proficiency. Weapon proficiency, short sword, light crossbow, light armor. Bounty hunter, light armor, club, light mace, heavy mace. Don't want to use a mace. Okay, before we do that, let's look into this Warrior of Kings. Axes. Oh. 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 Alright. Should we be a gladiator or a guard? They both give me short sword and light armor. If I'm going to use any ranged, it would probably be a light crossbow. Crossbow of some kind. I don't know if I'm going to use a trident. I don't know. If it does more damage, maybe we will. Bounty hunter is clubs and maces, and I don't want that. Mercenary is spears. The spears are alright, but I don't want to be locked out of a good short sword when I want one, you know? Buckler proficiency. Crossbows or... Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. All kinds of feats and stuff. There's the background, there's something. And there's that. Doesn't seem to do anything here. I don't know if that matters at all. I don't know. I'm kind of sick of reading all this shit. Alright, I have 25 points. I remember you got a healing factor if you got a certain amount of constitution in D&D. I don't know if that applies here, though. We're gonna have a 20 strength, which is the max we can have. Cool. And we don't need any of these in particular because we're a warrior. But we'll put one into each anyway. Well, it has a +0, actually. So, not even worth it unless I put 2 in. +2 persuasion, lore, and knowledge. This is hit points. Initiative is +1. There's no base attack bonus. Ranged is up. 18 defense. Okay, so that's initiative +2. Armor class goes up 1. Touch, whatever that does. Reflex +2. +1 mobility, stealth, and trickery. +2 mobility, stealth, and trickery. Fortitude is higher, reflex up 1. I like to try to talk my way through things, so I probably want to be able to add persuasion, I think. Why can't I go up 1 more constitution? What? Can I either have constitution or charisma? What the fuck does that make sense? What? Weird. Oh, I just can't have additional bonuses past that point. Oh, that's fucking lame. Yeah. I'm retarded. I just don't have enough for that. You go to from 13 to 14 requires 2 points. That's fucking stupid. Okay, we'll have higher dex. Since there's no plus or any reason to put into any of these. We'll have Constitution with the full buffs that we can get it with the full +2. And we'll have Dex clear and right behind it. Up. Oops, okay. 14, 13, okay. And this is the racial bonus because we get to choose one because we're a human. And we'll put it into strength. Okay, now we have 3 points for these things. Okay. Athletics represents the character's talent at deeds of physical prowess such as leaping or scaling walls. Here's some examples where you may apply your athletics to. Move a heavy object, climb an obstacle, or jump. We already have a +5 on that. We'll think about that. It's a class skill. Mobility. Mobility represents character's talent for balance and coordination, including aerial maneuvers, gymnastics, and tumbling. Here, example when you apply your character's mobility to move past opponents without provoking attacks, squeeze through tight spots, climb and jump. So these are both climbing, I guess. Trickery, stealth, knowledge, lore, perception, You want to +1 perception. Ooh, putting 1 in gives a +5 to persuasion. I like that. I like to talk through my issues sometimes. Competence +1 because I'm a gladiator. That's dope. This skill depends on charisma ability score. This skill cannot be used if your character is not trained in it. Use magical device skill represents your character's talent of activating magic items, even if you are not otherwise trained in their use. Here are some examples. Activate wands and scrolls that you would normally not be. Okay, that's lame. Okay. So we don't have anything negative, so it's not like we need anything. Right? Skill depends on dexterity. Armor penalties applied to this skill check. Disarm traps or open locks on doors and chests. That's pretty useful. Avoid random encounters on global map or during rest. Move past enemies without noticing. Oh, But opening locks and doors in chests is pretty good. As much as I'd like to add to my jumping and climbing and stuff, I think opening locks is better. Making that a +5 on persuasion is pretty fucking sweet, and you can never go wrong with having additional perception. Perception checks are huge. Okay, feats. I suppose I have to choose one, I guess. Weapon focus. Choose one type of weapon. You can also choose unarmed strike, or if you're a spellcaster, melee or ranged. As your weapon for the purposes of this feat, benefit you gain a +1 bonus on all attack rolls you make using the selected weapon. You gain this feat multiple times. Its effect doesn't stack. Each time you take the feat, it applies a new type of weapon. Okay. So greater penetrating, dazzling, shatter, great weapon focus, weapon specialization, weapon focus mythic. Let's see. Rodish, Earthbreaker, Falchion, Glaive. What kind of glaive is that? Don't know how to tell me? Okay. Scythe, Spear, Battle Axe, Bite, Claw, Club, Dagger, Dart, Flail, Gore, Hand Axe. Hey, crossbow, heavy mace, kukri, light crossbow, light mace, longbow, longsword, form staff, rapier, ray, scimitar, short bow, spear, short sword, sickle, star knife, throwing axe, touch, trident, unarmed strike, warhammer. All kinds of things that require a prerequisite. Oh, I've got alertness, a +2 bonus on perception skill checks. Allied spellcaster, what does that do? The aid of an ally, you are skilled at piercing the protections of other creatures with your spells. Oh, don't need that. This would allow me to increase my AC. Let's see. Familiar with a specific type of armor increases the amount of protection you receive from it. Select one type of armor, the AC bonus increases by 1. Oh. Oh. That doesn't help me with my penalties on the armor. It just increases the AC by 1. Okay, that's okay. Combat casting, combat reflexes. What does that do? You may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round, equal to the dex bonus. With this feat, you can make attacks of opportunity, blah, blah, blah. Okay, coordinated defense, maneuvers, deceitful, deft hands, +2 bonus to all trickery and use of magic skill checks. Okay. Destructive dispel, die hard. What's die hard? Especially hard to kill. When your hit point total is below 0, but you are not killed, you can fight for 1 more round as if disabled. At the end of your next turn, unless brought to above 0 hit points, you immediately fall unconscious. Okay. Spell synergy, dodge. and a +1 dodge bonus to your AC condition that makes you lose your dex bonus to AC, but also makes you lose the benefits of this feat. Okay, elemental endurance. +2 bonus on athletic checks, +4 bonus on fortitude saves against fatigue and exhaustion. You may sleep in light or medium armor without becoming fatigued. Interesting. Exotic proficiency, huh? Bastard sword, double axe, two-bladed sword, dueling sword, Falcata, Fauchard. Interesting. You gain an additional skill point per level. Ooh, I like that. I like that. +2 bonus on all fortitude saving throws. Humans with this feat gain +2 racial bonus on saving throws to resist mind-affecting effects. This bonus increases to +4 if the effect is also a fear effect. Interesting. Your quick reflexes allow you to react rapidly to danger. You get a +4 bonus on initiative. No thanks on the unarmed strike, intimidating prowess. Your physical might is intimidating to others. Add your strength modifier to persuasion skill, addition to your charisma modifier. +2 bonus on all will saving throws. +2 bonus on all reflex saving throws. Add a +2 bonus to all persuasion and perception skill checks. Have 10 or more ranks in one of these skills, the bonus increases to +4 for that skill. Power attack. You can choose to take a -1 penalty on all melee attack rolls and combat maneuver checks, getting +2 bonus on all damage rolls. This bonus to damage is increased by half if you are making an attack with a two-handed weapon, a one-handed weapon using two hands, or a primary natural weapon that adds 1 to 1/2 times your strength. Modifier on damage rolls, this bonus to damage is halved. Make it an attack and well. Base attack bonus reaches +4 every 4 points thereafter. The penalty increases by -1 and the bonus damage increases to +2. Effect on this feat lasts until your next turn. Touch attacks, hit point damage. Blardy 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 blar. Okay. Whenever you are an ally who also has this feat are flanking the same creature, you deal an additional 1d6 points of precision damage with each successful melee attack. The bonus damage stacks, blah 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 blah. Okay. Scribe scrolls. Allows you to craft scrolls. Shake it off. When you are adjacent to one or more allies who also have this feat, you gain +1 bonus on saving throws per such ally. I don't get how that would be called shake it off, but whatever. Shield focus, shield wall, shielded caster, skill focus. Choose a skill. You are partially adept at that skill. Benefit, you get a +3 bonus on all checks involving a chosen skill. If you have 10 or more ranks in that skill, this bonus increases to +6. Special, you can gain this feat multiple times. Its effects don't stack. Each time you take the feat, it applies a new skill. So I could become very persuasive if I wanted to. Interesting. I think I'm going to stay with quick learning because then I'll be able to learn more. +1 skill point is pretty sweet. It was +1, right? I don't remember. Anyway. Stealthy, +2 bonus to all mobility and stealth skill checks, blah blah blah. Throw anything. Give a +1 circumstance bonus on attack rolls made with thrown splash weapons. Interesting. Toughness. You gain +3 hit points per every hit dice you possess beyond 3. You gain an additional +1 hit point if you have more than 3 hit dice. You gain +1 hit points whenever you gain a hit dice. Interesting. Why do these have downtowns, huh? Spells alert, armor, aiming, defensive combat training. Huh. Magic, 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 magic. Point blank shot, rapid shot, shield bash. May attack with light and heavy shields. Or standard penalties for 2-weapon fighting if you have a weapon in your other hand. Light shield is 1d6, considered a light weapon. Heavy shield is 1d6, considered one-handed weapon. Weapon finesse. With a light weapon, elven, curved blade, estoc, or rapier made for a creature of your size category, you may use your dex modifier instead of your strength. Okay, no. These require prerequisites I don't have. Acquired ability. I already have it then. Okay. Heavy barding. Okay. Whole bunch of prerequisites. Holy crap, that's a lot of things that I can't get. Would you look at that? Nice. And then we have a bunch of stuff that's down here. That's dope. We like having things. Having things is dope. Sweet. Alright. Let's go all the way back up. Up, there it is. Fast learner. We get another skill point per level. Looks good to me. Next. Oh, we get multiple feats. Awesome. Okay. In that case, let's see. Oh, it was before this. Hold on. Plus 2 evasion on all persuasion and perception skill checks. Perception is good, persuasion is good. And now, let's see. Oh, hold on. Let's see. So, we have a lot more options on these earlier feats than these later ones. Let's see. What was the other one? Skill focus. And I can skill focus on persuasion. Does that allow me to be persuasive? Over here. No. Okay, so skill focus on persuasion gives me a +3 bonus to persuasion. And being persuasive somewhere else, hold on. Persuasive gives a +2 bonus on both. I think we'll go with that one instead. Alright. Initiative, unarmed strike, power attack. Add your strength to persuasion skill when used to intimidate. Okay. Well. These are all prerequisites, so we don't want to fuck with any of that. So, out of what we have available for us, that's weapon finesse. Light weapon, blah blah blah. Dex modifier, okay, that's lame. Okay. Shield bash, Precise strike. Da 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 da. Your quick reflexes allow you to react rapidly to danger. You get a +4 bonus on initiative checks. But I like the concept of that, at least. Excuse me. Endurance. +2 bonus on athletic checks and +4 bonus on fortitude saves against fatigue and exhaustion. May sleep in light or medium armor without becoming fatigued. So do I have to take armor off to sleep if I don't acquire endurance? That just seems really fucking stupid and tedious, if you ask me. Okay, and then this is a deity. Oh, good. Okay, Abadar, the god of cities, law, merchants, and wealth, also called the god of walls and ditches, is the Eastern Dragon Empires, is known to be a patient deity. Maintaining a strong neutral stance in his actions, he sets forth to expand civilization and order among the peoples in Golarion. Okay. Apsu is a patron deity of all good and metallic dragons. Oh, nice. And one of the oldest gods in the Great Beyond. According to the Draconic creation myth, he was one of the primordial dragons who created the solar system and its inhabitants from the chaos of the universe. He is battling endlessly with his son, the evil god Dahak, the Sorrow Maker. Apsu has no oracles, for he believes inflicting a curse on a living creature is a terrible crime against that being, even in exchange for divine power. Asmodeus, also known as the King of Hell, Master of Witches, and Prince of Law, is the most powerful of the 9 archdevils that inhabit Hell, and the only one of Hell's rulers to claim full divinity. And it was he who is credited with the penning of the contract of creation, within which his followers believe is hidden the means for their patron's eventual rise to supremacy. Lame. Atheism. On Golarion, atheism usually denotes the belief that those beings commonly called gods are not worthy of the authority and reverence bestowed upon them by others. Atheists rarely doubt the existence of deities, and generally acknowledge that deities are very powerful beings, but deem them no more than that. Do I play D&D? I haven't in a very long time, but I've always liked D&D. And I am writing a book, and it's based off of a D&D campaign that I went on a long time ago. I do have a very great love for D&D. I just haven't played in a very long time, so like, kind of interesting answer to that. Yes and no. I don't currently play D&D, but I do love D&D. It's more like a conceptual love at this point, though, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Instead of gods, they tend to revere ideals such as goodness or freedom. You like Star Wars in a D&D setting? I like Star Wars. I've never played Star Wars in a D&D setting, and I would imagine that it would be pretty cool. But if you're trying to make a lightsaber do 1d4 or 1d6 damage, I'm gonna be insanely pissed. It's a laser sword, bro. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Philosophies such as the prophecies of Calistrad or Diabolism, or nothing in particular. Some scholars argue that the term atheist is incorrectly applied to these people, preferring terms such as dystheist or misotheist. Others call themselves agnostics, insisting that no mortal can say what is divine and what isn't, as the work of the divine are found unknown by mortals. Good pausing point. May I ask, I'm curious, would a Star Wars evil D&D campaign maybe interest you to join in a political strategic theme, like collaborate, associate DM and main villain maybe? May I add a comment to ask why? May I add a comment to why I ask? Sure, I guess. I mean... I'm down to collab on all kinds of things. And I like D&D. I'm kind of interested in learning more specifics as to what you're talking about. This is interesting, a political strategic theme, provided it wouldn't be like the most boring thing on the planet, which those things can sometimes be, I'd be more than down to collab on something like that. I would like more details, though. And if you're commenting as to why you're asking, then I don't see why I wouldn't accept a comment for that. You know, I'd like more details if you'll give them. If you're asking permission to give more details, then yeah, you have full permission. I don't really understand that last line you put in there, though. Where was I? All right. Fundamentally unknowable by mortals, however, such distinctions are lost on a generally religious society, and most accept the more common term. Atheism is looked down upon in many parts of Galarion, but is enforced on a state level in the nations of Radaum and in Garund, Tuvet in the River Kingdoms, and Bakan in Tianxia. Despite their lack of faith, atheist souls... Despite their lack of faith, atheist souls are still judged by Barasma. Their posthumous fate varies. Some are sent to planes best matching their individual alignments and philosophies, while others become bodiless spirits in the astral plane, are reincarnated, or find their fate in the Graveyard of Souls. A post-Palpatine response to Disney. Basically, there's a new regime that claims to be socialist and fighting the rebels and a new republic, but it's a dictatorship. There will be an organization that basically becomes a much smaller Senate. The Senate still exists, but the new control is amongst two powerful chancellors that work for the Emperor. Interesting. I mean, I can play the ultimate supervillain pretty nicely, you know. I already might be upset at how good that I am at being the villain. Though I don't know if that's really my vibe. It's like, sure, I could do that, and I would be an asshole of a villain, an absolute fucking monster of a bastard. But I'm actually more of the hero who stands in the face of justice and stuff, even at the cost of, you know, everything. Like I have a mind that's just really good at making dastardly things even more dastardly. I would probably be horrible, terribly horrible to to a party of adventurers, and it would probably be seen as bullshit. But depending on what I could get away with the DM, we're talking environmental effects, we're talking all kinds of extra bullshit. I could be very evil if I put my mind to it. But the way that I usually do things when given the opportunity is I fight evil, and I fight evil with a sword. Okay? You missed the part in the earlier pontificating of all of these things on the screen here. Until I found out that I could just be a fighter and I didn't have to spec into any of the other ones, I went on a huge-ass rant about not being able to just use a sword and do damage with a sword and fight things with a sword. Because, and I brought in Final Fantasy XIV because when I would love to... sorry, I read part of your chat message in the middle of my rant. When playing Final Fantasy XIV, if you want to use a sword, you get to be a tank. What if I want to be a sword wielder who does damage to the enemy, you know? I like swords. I'm a weapons collector. I like swords, and I like to be on the right side of things, being the hero that saves the day. And when I play the hero who's on the side of justice, I'm also the hero that's strong enough to enforce that justice and is willing to enforce that justice even if the situation doesn't call for it. Don't want to get personal or anything, but that's like the idea of being able to say, no, this is just, I'm going to do the just thing regardless of consequence is just like a personal fantasy of mine. I just like that. I do that. I like it. Fight for goodness. The heroic ideal is even more important than just the acts of heroism. We play in Discord in my community over VC. Awesome. That's cool. I'm terrible at keeping to a schedule, but I can certainly try. If you want to reach out to me on Twitter, it's at SirBadass. My DMs are open. They have always been open. If you want to hook up with some kind of collab, some kind of meeting, or if it's just a casual game sometime, that's cool. That's cool. Hit me up. I have ways for people to get in touch with me. Now, what were they? Oh, yeah. Calistria. Calistria, also known as the Savored Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge. Interesting. But Discord, if you want to drop a Discord in the Twitter DMs, that's fine. I don't know how to use Discord, to be honest with you. I've accepted calls on Discord. Well, I would need more context in order to talk about the specific kinds of evil, but depending on what kind of evil villain, if it's like you don't use Twitter, that I understand that. I don't use Discord. I don't really know how. I've accepted calls on Discord and I've added people. I still don't know what that means though, to be honest. If you want to drop a username, then when the stream is over, I can type that in and click add, and I think that allows me to message you, I guess, but don't know how that works. You have complete control over your regime. Added a coup. A coup against me? Is that like a plot point of the regime? Also, what are like the end goals of the regime? Like, what specifically am I doing? Am I just against the rebels? How much knowledge do I have about the rebels and their plans? Like, I need a lot more context, you know. She is held in especially high regard by elves who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned her the vengeful deity the title of the Savored Sting. Such creatures live after harming their enemies, blah blah blah. Okay. Caden Kylene, god of alcohol, bravery, and freedom, one of the Ascended, those mortals who achieve godhood by passing the test of Starstone. Because legend tells that he passed the test while intoxicated, he is also known as the Lucky Drunk, the Drunken Hero, or the Accidental God. I love that. That's hilarious. A coup against the party you claim to help. Ah. So I'm an even more dastardly bastard. So is the party that I claim to help the party of adventurers? Or is the coup what landed me in power after I betrayed an evil guy so that I can be the even more eviler guy? Like, that's a wee bit vague. You basically acted as a normal party member, trolling the other players, and they trusted you with power. Okay. So in that situation, I would know basically everything about the party, and I would be able to attack them, like, using that knowledge. The party was supposed to be a new Palpatine response. So this is a post-Palpatine era, but the two powerful chancellors work for the Emperor. Is there a different Emperor? And you're just a self-serving dick? I like that. I like that. I like that. I can work with that. There's just a lot of nebulosity over here, and I'm just not really sure how I would be giving you details. The new Emperor. Okay. So I'm going to need a little bit more lore backstory from you, because if Palpatine is gone and there's a new Emperor, that's leaves a whole lot of plot holes. Who is the new Emperor? Are they following in his footsteps? Have they made their own plans? Is he a better or a worse Emperor? Like, this nebulous new Emperor, I don't have a whole lot of details with. Am I on his side? Am I serving the Emperor? Am I the Emperor? Like, what are the goals of this Emperor? How is he different from Palpatine? I need more details, man. The Hawk is a patron deity of all evil dragons. Oh, yeah, this is the son, the bastard, the sorrow bringer. God of destruction, chaos, rage, and draconic greed, polar opposite of his father. Okay, and then Desna, also known as the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, and Mother Moon, the goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, and the most ancient of deities. Basically, the two chancellors have never met the new emperor. You take advantage of that. So I'm not the new emperor. I am a self-serving dick main antagonist character whose new emperor only commands through the shadows. He's evil. The last time he was seen was after a new Order 66. So, when did the clones come back and get reactivated after they, became good again and trusted again? Like, I'm sensing a lot of plot holes here. Like, what is the new Order 66? How did that come about? Rich guy with an ego who wants power, and you take full advantage of the new emperor never being seen. Okay, so I'm acting like I'm the emperor, which is totally going to end up with me getting backstabbed by the actual emperor because I got too full of myself. Is that basically how that is? Because likely the party's not going to be able to defeat me, and there's going to have to be some asshole way of dealing with me. But, like, rich guy with an ego, self-serving dick, using the nebulosity of the emperor to my advantage. That's... Oh no, you cannot be touched at all. That's a clause. Okay. So that changes things a little bit. I'm not having to plan for a boss fight at all. I just have to be an absolute fucking evil dickhead. I see. So I was an annoyance to the party, and I backstabbed them for my own personal gain. Interesting. Like, is there like a quota of how many times I can or cannot just show up randomly through the story to fuck with the people? Because I will be fucking up all of their shit at the most inopportune moments. Like, I can be an absolute fucking dickhead. But like, I don't know. I'm getting a lot of details, but it's just making more questions, man. While her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Golarion, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She's changed little since those earlier days, as she and her followers delight in exploring the world. Well, that's cute. Order 66 was your clever distraction to hide your own agenda. You agree to this, you will have zero limits. Ooh. I'm thinking of a lot of ideas, but I really need a lot more context. Like, if later on you want to give me like the full breakdown and outline, want to give me like all of the details, I can probably work my way through to just an excellent villain role. But I'm really just trying to build off of a foundation of sand at the moment. Like, I need a lot more context. If you want an evil son of a bitch that everybody wants dead, I can do that. I just need more to work within, Like, having bounds set with me to work within is the best way that I can do this stuff. Same name in Discord we'll call this afternoon. So it's just the known Dark Senate. Just all one word, no special capitals, no hashtags, no nothing. Just type that into Discord and then click search and it'll work. And I don't know what time zone you're in. I don't know when this afternoon is for you. But I'm going to stream until I'm done streaming. Like, a couple streams ago was 20 hours long. Stream after that was like 16. I don't really have a schedule. If you pop by when you're free, it depends on where I'm at in the stream or if I'm gone or not. When I'm done with the stream, I'll add you, and we can commune from there. 2 p.m. for you. We are in very big time zones. I don't give out my docs or anything even related to my docs. I even like hide when when the time might come on screen. I don't like to I don't like to give away any part of my docs whatsoever. We can talk later, give details later when we have to. Um, yeah, we'll play it by ear basically. I'll add you when the stream is over. If I'm not done by the time that you would be available, we can make another time. I like to stream, and I'm going to stream for as long as I can. Aristil, also known as the Old Deadeye and the Stag God, is one of the oldest human gods still worshipped in the Inner Sea region, and is concerned with family, farming, housing, and trade. You from the US? I am from a place on the planet Earth. During the Age of Creation, Aristil is among the gods who battled Ravagug when he sought to destroy Galarian. They were eventually able to contain him in the Dead Vault at the planet's core. His religion dates back to before the Age of Darkness, when small farming communities and hunter-gatherers prayed to him for bountiful harvests and successful hunts. Legends claim that it was Old Deadeye himself who crafted the first bow and gifted it to humans to overcome the challenges of the world. Even as the accomplishments of civilization mount, Eris still continues to embrace and represent the similar pleasures life has to offer. He might actually already be this villain. Maybe. Godclaw. The Hell Knight Order of the Godclaw reveres a pantheon of 5 deities. Iomede and Toreg are seen as model Hell Knights. Concerned with offensive and defensive combat, respectively. Iori is the epitome of emotionless discipline. Abadar is a keeper of laws, and Asmodeus is a strategist king. Depictions of these deities are part of the Godclaw, differ from traditional images, with the deities portrayed as stern armored paragons of the law. Though some members of the Order of the Godclaw dedicate themselves to individual gods, many take the whole pantheon, blah blah blah. Okay. Gorum. Gorum is also known as Our Lord in Iron, is a god of battle above all other pursuits. It is said that he would rust away into nothingness if there were ever a time when no more conflicts to be fought. His faithful believe he is present in every iron weapon of war that is forged. Ooh. I like Gorum. I'm probably gonna stick with Atheist, to be honest, but I like Gorum. Lacking that combat. We love combat, love violence. Gazra is a dualistic deity of nature, a god of the storm and sky, and also a goddess of the wave and surf. Born of the ocean's fury and the wind's wrath, Gazra is a fickle deity. Now, we love dealing with fickle, all-powerful beings. Yay us. The Green Faith is a naturalistic philosophy based on the belief that natural forces are worthy of attention and respect. Followers of the Green Faith meditate daily, commune with natural forms of power, and show respect to nature in all things. From time to time, I do like me a good shit post. Really, I just talk shit. If I want to be more precise, I talk a lot of shit. And if I can drop a shit post every now and then that just nobody understands, but it just makes me happy, and I do that sometimes. The goddess Gairona is also known as the Angry Hag, and for good reason. She is not a popular deity, as many fear her and her clergy, which is entirely female. These are usually the victims of unforgiving and closed-minded, the outcasts of society, disfigured prostitutes, wives caught in adultery, or pregnant teenagers disowned by their parents. Priestesses are renowned for their ability to foster hatred and turn friend against friend. Her priestesses are also known to swap young babies for hideous monstrous creatures birthed from their own womb. I don't like Gairona. If I get the opportunity to meet Gairona, I'm gonna fight Gairona. And I'm gonna be a god slayer, bitch. Technically speaking, you like being the ultimate troll? No disrespect. I don't take it as disrespect. I like to troll from time to time. I'm not like a straight up troll. It's not really like the main thing that I do. But if I can troll in a way that I find to be personally amusing, I will generally choose that over not being that way. I will sometimes say things just to piss people off, just so that I can laugh at the reaction. I'm not inherently a troll, but I do like to engage. I like to imbibe in a little trolling every now and then. Iomide, also known as the Inheritor, Light of the Sword, and Lady of Valor, is the goddess of righteous valor, justice, and honor. Having served as Eredin's herald, she inherited many of the last Aslante's followers upon his death, and continues to espouse the ideas of honor and righteousness in the defense of good and the battle against evil. Ooh, I like that chick. I like that. To the rank I would need for this? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Irori, also known as the Master of Masters, the Enlightened One, and the Perfect Human, is the god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. I'm guessing you probably have a lot of free time, too. Unfortunately. Currently, not in the best situation with my life right now. But I have a little bit more free time on my hands than I'd like to. I don't know why I acted like that was going to be a further sentence. That was the end of the sentence there. I'm a fucking idiot. His followers claim that he was once a mortal who achieved absolute physical and mental perfection and thus attained divinity of his own volition. He is one of the core gods, if not the most powerful deity of the Vudrani pantheon, but has an increasing following of the Inner Sea region as well. Well, I like being respected. I appreciate that. Lamashtu, I've heard of you. Mother of and patroness of many misshapen and malformed creatures that crawl, slither, or flap on, above, or below the surface of Golarion. Her unholy symbol is a three-eyed jackal head, which may be represented in many ways, and her sacred animal is the jackal. Dangerous, huh? I like that. I like that. Nethys, also known as the All-Seeing Eye, is a Garundai god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He gained enough power to witness all things, and thus, I don't think it's and this both fueled. Okay, it is. And this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is a god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. That's lame. Norgorber is known as the once mortal god of thievery and assassination, as well as keeper of secrets. He is called the Reaper of Retribution by some, but he has more insidious titles among worshippers who venerate his other three aspects: Black Fingers, Father Skin Saw, and Grey Master. He remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his own followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. Norgorber is the only evil god amongst the Ascended. Oh my god, how many fucking gods are there? Fuck. The Lady of Graves, Mother of Souls, Grey Lady. Arasma is the goddess of birth, death, and prophecy. She shepherds Galarion's recently departed souls to their final reward. Bone Death souls migrate via the River of Souls to Pharasma's Boneyard in the Outer Sphere, which is atop an impossibly tall spire that pierces the astral plane. She is among the most ancient deities in the multiverse, but keeps her knowledge of the fate of all souls closely guarded. Usually good at reading people. Are you an introvert who prefers only dialogues from a distance, like online? Makes me wonder. Well, unfortunately, I must disagree with you. I actually had to figure out later in life that I was actually an extrovert. I am actually an extrovert. I know that I give off the vibes of an introvert because I generally lived as one for a very long time. Essentially, it's pretty hard to be an extrovert around a whole bunch of people that hate you for no reason and give you every single reason to hate them. I pretty much grew up hating everybody, not necessarily because I was an introvert and wanted to be away from people, but I wanted to be away from the people who were around me. You know, it wasn't necessarily people overall. I just didn't know a whole lot of people that I wanted to be around, if that makes sense. Imprisoned since the age of creation, the god Ravagug, also known as the Rough Beast, the Great Destroyer, and the World Breaker, seeks only to destroy creation and the other gods. Alright, so fuck that bitch. Believed to be imprisoned in a state of torpor, something deep within Golarion, his increasingly restless stirrings are taken by many to be the cause of volcanic ability and activity and earthquakes. His worshippers are known for embodying the god's dominion over destruction, disaster, and wrath. Do you like interacting with people? Most people, you know. I don't like people as a general concept, and people who are assholes to me aren't really people that I like to be around. Control everything from a distance? I don't know if I'd say that. You know, I kind of like to be in the thick of things, honestly. But I don't like, how do I put it? Emotional people stress me out, okay? If somebody cannot be reasoned with, if I cannot just be chill and just have like a pragmatic coolness with most people, if they are just emotional and unreasonable, I hate being around those people. I thrive in chaos, but I don't necessarily like to be in chaos. So when other people cause chaos in my life, I don't really appreciate that. So like in nebulous, you know, I like things to be chill, but I don't really want the responsibility and the hassle of being in control. So yeah, yeah. Known to her faithful as the Dawn Flower, the Healing Light, and the Everlight, Saren Ray is a goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are her greatest virtues, and if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of this goddess of healing, honesty, redemption, and the sun began for the east of the Inner Sea in the vast Padishah Empire of Kalesh, but her worshippers can now be found throughout the world. Shelin, also known as the Eternal Rose and the Eternal Maiden, and the Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Zon Kuthon. Yo, we got another person in the chat. Let's go. Greetings, how are you on this fine day? I am reading. I am reading a lot, and my head hurts a little. But it's alright, because we're gonna play some games eventually. It has taken me almost this much dialogue to get through all of these things up here. So you're coming in at a pretty good spot because we're pretty close to the end. But I am reading all of the descriptions of all of these deities mostly for flavor text. I already selected atheist and I'm probably going to stay with it unless I go with Ayamade or one of these other ones just pops out at me. But I'm reading all of this for lore and flavor text basically, but I'm reading all of it. So, you know, we came in at a great time, I suppose. Shaylin focuses just as much attention on internal beauty as external, as aspects of her role as goddess of beauty. Shaylin also promotes the creation of art and the composing and performance of music. Good for her. The character creator. I assume this is my first time? Yes. This is my first time playing any kind of Pathfinder. I know it's tangentially related to D&D, but I got this game for free in a batch of games that I got all at the same time. And figured we would take a break from the Souls-likes that I've been playing for the past couple of games and play some good old D&D-esque games. At least just this one, you know, Pathfinder. As the goddess of love, encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all its forms. She is not the goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality. Although she does not in any way discourage erotic love, the few paladins who worship her practice courtly love. Well, that's adorable and cute and stuff. Torag, also known as the Father of Creation, is a stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection and strategy who values honor, planning, and well-made steel. He is an often distant deity, lending magical power to his clerics but leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing that this will make them strong and determined. Respect, respect. Urgathoa, also known as the Pallid Princess and Lady Despair, is the goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. Things that are totally related. She is mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles make supplication to her, as do those suffering from serious illness. Totally related things, of course. Her faithful believe that she was the first creature to defy Pharasma and return unnaturally from the boneyard and break free of the cycle of souls. It's entirely possible, I suppose. Zon Kuthon, also known as the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, and the Prince of Pain, god of darkness, envy, loss, and pain, possess one of the most twisted and evil minds in the great beyond. His position as god of pain is well earned, and he has been the root of countless tortures murders and worse throughout time. He is once a benevolent demigod named Dubral, but was corrupted when he traveled to the far dark places between the planes and returned in his current form. His half-sister Shaylin still holds out hope that she can redeem him, though the Lord of Shadows shows no sign of remorse or compassion. Alright! Woo, we spoke a lot. If you plan to finish the game, there 1, a lot of reading, and 2, many, many more hours ahead of you. I understand that, and we may just end up dropping this game with all of the many, many other games that I have started and dropped. But I like D&D, and since Pathfinder is tangentially related to D&D, I'm probably gonna like the game. Probably. And if I can continue to make content out of it, if I have to read, I will read. If I have to yap, I will yap, you know? It's like, if I can make content out of it, then we'll continue. And if I can't make content out of it, then we'll move on to another game, you know? I downloaded Sekiro. I beat Bloodborne on stream. I beat another Crab's Treasure on stream. And I was talking all about how I had played Sekiro before, but I couldn't beat Sekiro. So I might just have to redo Sekiro. I might just have to do that, you know? Might just have to continue the Soulsborne shit. But if I can make content out of this game, I plan on making a lot of content out of the game. You know, I mean, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, shit. Shit, you know? I mean, shit. Alright. Do I want to be an atheist, or do I want to believe in justice and stuff? I'm kind of torn between the two. I mean, I like the self-fulfillment and stuff, and I'm kind of on like a self improvement sort of deal in my own personal life, but I'm going to leave that alone. I'm kind of torn between worshiping justice and just liking justice without having to worship it. You know, I'm kind of stuck between that. I was pretty much down for atheism from the start, but I kind of like this chick. Not entirely sure. What do y'all think? Did y'all leave? Are y'all gone? Am I talking to myself again? Brr. Ah, there we go. Great God, probably the one that has the most flavor in the game. Interesting. So what you're saying is that this will give me more content. What you're saying is this will provide me with a lot of content if I choose this way. Oh, I like backseating actually. Like, the reason that I like doing this so much, well, one of the many reasons, one of the reasons that I found that I like doing this so much is it kind of emulates the old way of my being when I used to play video games for my little brother. Like, he used to sit and watch me play video games when he was too young, and then I would have to play video games for him because he just never really developed the proper coordination and he struggled for a long time. Now he can play games just fine. And we've tried to play games together, but this is like hit or miss and whatnot. But there was a time in my life where I basically played games and I was getting more fun out of it by making funny noises, talking shit all the time, and just engaging him in it in a way that was like entertaining, you know? And I found out through a lot of self reflection, I guess, that I kind of really like it. And that I kind of really like to just emulate that for people. Tendency to get overly passionate about games I love, so sometimes I can't help but give too much info and stuff. Well, I don't like too much spoilering. I prefer to avoid spoilers because if I know something ahead of time, then I can't really talk about it, you know? Like, I used to do React content. I can't do that now because I'm working off of a shitty laptop, and I can't run OBS and YouTube at the same time, really. But the way that I approach content creation is I'm using the game that I'm playing or the video that I'm reacting to. It's all, whatever I'm doing is the vehicle that brings my commentary or my other forms of entertainment to the viewer. And so when I have more to comment on, then I have more to produce as a creator. So I don't really want spoilers, because if I don't know it ahead of time, then I can react genuinely in the moment. But I don't mind backseating, though. And that's cool. That's cool. It's awesome if you're gonna be here for that. That's dope and stuff. All right. Alignment. Okay, so I can be lawful. I have to be lawful. Okay. Oh, no. We can be neutral good, or lawful neutral. I'm torn between neutral and lawful good. Probably gonna be neutral good. Is there any particular reason that I would want to be lawful good over neutral good? Like, does that help me at all? Does that do anything for me? Motherfucker. Makes sense, makes sense. Well, I chose a fighter. Oh, it's time to change up the headphone again. Let's go. Okay, and then we got that one there, and then we get this here, and then we got this one there, and one here. I read through the fighters, and I'm just like, well, that's fucking lame. And then I went to the next one, and I'm just like, well, that's fucking lame. Like, what if I don't want to use a two-handed sword? What if I want to use a regular sword? What if I don't want to use a disarming fighting style? What if I want to use a different kind of fucking sword? And then I realized that I could just select fighter, and I didn't have to spec into a specific subcategory of fighter. So I sat there being all kind of upset and stuff for a while. So yeah, we're just a fighter. So neutral good's probably gonna do us just fine. Nice, we can actually do this. I thought that I was gonna be based off of the weird little character in this corner there. Okay, so let's see. We have fat, skinny, and less fat. Okay then. That one looks very yellowish. I don't want to be yellow. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Strong faced. Already know that. Huh. If I get one that's double, that will go probably good. Who doesn't love a good scar over the eye, you know? Eye color. Probably stick with blue. Let's take a look see here. I can't get super deep in there. We'll just give that blue hairstyle. We like the ponytail. But thank you. May read back a little bit. Lawful good is mostly ideal. Okay. You seem like a good and genuine dude. You earned yourself a follow. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Love that for me. Let's see. We'll probably go with the ponytail. I like that. I like that. 6. Yeah, we're gonna go with 6. Warrior style long hair instead of ponytail style long. Yes, yes, that's how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it, yes. Now let's see. Number 5. Hell yeah. And this is the color of it. Let's see. Can't get a golden one. Orange is pretty cool. I like that. Okay. Not the greatest amount of options. Okay. We're gonna go with that one. Alright. War paint, no thanks. Tattoo, no thanks. Oak color. See if we can't get a good. And then it doesn't loop around on this one. Okay, we gotta go all the way back to this direction. Oh, it froze on me there. That's awesome. Forest green. I like that one. 34. Oh, froze on me again. Don't like that. I don't like that at all. Don't like that, not one little bit. Okay. We got 34, or we got... Yeah, 34. We're gonna go with 34. And this is the accent color. Yes? Okay. We're probably gonna go with black. Unless we find a really good blue that goes really well with it. Maybe a purple. Who knows? $62 looks pretty good. Probably just gonna go with black. Alright. Oh. I pressed X. Uh-oh. Yeah. Next. There we go. Oh, there's a voice. Okay, hold on.
All I see is blackness.
Their life ends here. Strike as one. Forwards! We cannot be defeated.
Brave. I like that.
Let us bide our time.
I am superior!
Time's not waiting.
Not that I care.
We'll win this. One way.
I sense something. I won't give up.
Cool. Be brave. Sir. Bad. Ass. Here we go. Okay. We'll do the 30th of the first month. Because I said so.
You're done for.
And this is just the whole sheet. There's nothing I need to do here, I don't think. I think everything here is just showing me the stats sheet. I think I can just continue on after this, right?
Let us be off.
Either way, I'm going to switch out this, because I know it's not my actual character.
This is forwards.
Because it just looks cooler in that slot. And we'll go! All demons have resistance to some types of energy damage. Well, it's a good thing that I'm not going to be using any energy damage. I'm going to be using sword! I'm going to be using sword damage! festivities. Dead bitch. Make way, coming through. Fetch a healer quick. Oh, almost dead bitch.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
Ah, not a bitch. I have somehow got myself in a sticky situation.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square?
Right?
Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
I mean, you don't have to be such a bitch about it, but like, he makes good points. It makes sense to me.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him?
You hear a stern voice of an elderly man.
Who did this to him?
But you're so weak that you can't even turn your head to look at him.
Demons, Prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
Canabris, I suppose.
Walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you.
Don't die. Amazing advice. Amazing advice. I will do just that.
Get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
Cool. At least we can get them back.
Leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
The magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. I'm torn between I won't give up that easily, or grit your teeth in silence. I'm gonna go with this one.
Hear, hear. That's the Crusader spirit. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You then. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Yeah, Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to run.
The lady raises her hand in an affectation of surprise. You can hover over some of the purple text and dialogue to learn more about it for lower stuff. Oh, I guess triangle is the glossary for consoles. Yes. Surely there is somebody else here better suited to running here. An affectation of surprise.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Thank you, Sheila. It doesn't really matter who does it, I don't think.
It's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for.
Came to the city on private business. I've lived in the city for a long time. A traveler. I don't remember who I am is none of your business. I mean, I do want to fight demons. Fighting some demons is pretty cool, but I don't want to lock myself into anything. I'm more of a all-terrain hero kind of guy. So I'm just gonna say my name.
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you then? What's your business in the city?
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
Thank you, Terendelev.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that.
Ooh.
So I shall defer to your wisdom. Be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are probably just outside the walls. And the
my
cities are
ass.
crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Muttering discontentedly, the old man walks off. Ooh.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skull.
A beautiful silver-haired woman leans over you. She seems ageless, her face wholly unlined, but a centuries-old sadness gleams in her eyes. The longer she speaks, the stronger her voice becomes. She could be a silver dragon with the silver hair, but I don't really care about that. Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done. My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of this city. I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully. You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust.
Lets out a melodious laugh.
Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
So I don't know if silver dragons are ice breath wielders in Pathfinder. So I'm guessing she's a white dragon. I didn't know them to be healers, but they are magical creatures. Also, I don't know what the actual differences are between Pathfinder and D&D. I'm gonna just state that outright. Like, I love D&D. I love dragons in D&D. My knowledge is based out of the D&D dragons. If there's something different here, I'm just not aware of it.
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
Awesome. Love that for me.
Be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Cool beans. Day of the City. Canabras is a city poised on the border between two worlds. Oh, fuck you. I was reading that. Alright. Now I can just walk around like this. That's cool. Move the camera with that. Rotate the camera, enter rotate mode. You can also rotate mode to zoom in. Ah, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Sweet. Alright. So I can't come down to my level. Interesting. So, are the evil and good dragons still metallic and chromatic? Because the dragon myth, the dragon creation myth, is clearly different between the two. In the dragon creation myth in D&D, there was the one dragon god, who then got split in half between Bahamut and Tiamat. When the... I don't think it was an elemental deity, but there was a there was a bad deity of chaos and evil and stuff, who split him in half with a giant fucking axe. And then when the two halves hit the ground, the instant that they did, they reformed as Bahamut and Tiamat, and then they went and killed his ass. And in this one, there's a father and a son, I guess. So, the creation myth is clearly different, but are the metallics still the good guys and the chromatics still the bad guys? Also, let's see. A lot of people going on here. Any people to talk to that I want to talk to? I don't know, there's just a whole bunch of randoms. As much as I like to talk, I don't want to just go through a whole bunch of randoms. Guard, happy city day. Alright, stranger, happy city day. I am the answer, but what is the question? Okay, fucking weirdo. The Socio. So many happy faces, days like this keep our hopes alive. Redhead noble to the city. Okay. Oh, this one's a named one, I think. Camellia. Grubby peasants and their grubby diversions. Why did I even bother coming? I don't know. To be a bitch, I guess? I don't know. Why did you come? Our city has stood strong for another year. May it stand for 100 more. What's the peasant boy talking to the guards about? Happy City Day. Okay. So, looks like there's a whole lot of nothing going on around here. I can talk to the stage performers, which is definitely not a bad thing at all. Day ran. They call this a celebration. This is but a paltry imitation of what goes on in my mansion of the dull tolerate. Okay, whatever, you fucking asshole. Don't talk to me. Characters and interactive objects. You can interact with various objects such as doors and chests by approaching them and hovering your cursor over them and pressing X. Some special objects have an icon above them. This is also how you talk to characters. Hold L3 to highlight all interactable objects and show interactive icons. Cool. I can't loot that. And let's drink to Canabras. Anevia. Everybody's letting their hair down, everybody's drinking, having a good time. The demons' spines never let up. Okay. You stayed here 5 whole days already, and I love it. Future's going to be grand indeed. Oh, that's not a death flag for the entire fucking city, now is it? On days like this, it's like the war doesn't even exist. Desna grant us peace. Alright, so... doesn't look like there's a whole hell of a lot to be done around here. What's this? Nailed it. I'm so awesome. Look at how good I am and stuff. Cool. I did a thing. Look at that. Look at how awesome I am. I absolutely am a loot goblin. Absolutely. Love me some loot. So, I did a thing. That's awesome. Let's do another thing. Sock him one. Oh, that sounds awesome. What's going on? Is everybody gonna die but me? Hey, if y'all can give me my weapon back, that'd be toy. That'd be pretty sweet. I'd love to get to killing me some dead bitches.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Dragon time! Oh shit! Holy fuck, she didn't even get to fight back! Oh, damn.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey. One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone.
Right? The halfling's armor is splashed with blood, and he is armed to the teeth with a sword, a blade, and a hatchet on his belt. Crossbow on his back.
Scroll here with a good protective spell.
His voice sounds familiar. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell. I've seen you somewhere before. Who is Discari? What's the situation in the city? Care to lend me a weapon? I'll try to fight the demons. I think I'm gonna look for a way out of here giving that protective spell. I'm gonna ask for a weapon.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
Really?
Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Halfling's words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling in the rustling countless tiny wings. Alright. How do I use this bullshit weapon?
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts.
Yeah, bitch.
Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
Damn, we weren't even that close to the fucking crack, and then we still fell down. Wow, doesn't that sound about right? Hey, we stared down a demon lord with a fucking crossbow. We're still epic heroes in my book.
Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discovery himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
I don't know if I would consider that fell in battle. I think that was died immediately, like a fucking bitch. Oh my god. Just one stab and the head is gone. That was not a battle. That was a fucking execution. She transformed into a dragon just to die. She didn't do anything, bro. That's fucking tragic, man. We got an autosave going. We've got a crossbow. And that's all we got. Sucks to be us. A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain. Uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth, she is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion.
The young woman in knight's armor studies the rocks intently.
Just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
Clearly trying to work out how to move them. I gained 125 experience for existing. I love it. I exist near her, and I got 125 experience. Awesome.
I feel him all right. When say no to a little less feeling in him. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
Better than nothing.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey!
Oops.
Fancy meeting you down here.
I wanted to open it more, I'm sorry.
You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Hold on, we're going to get you out from under there with Athletics 10. I think I have Athletics 10. Knowledge World 10. You don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. Evil. I don't help anyone for free. Athletics. Succeeded at an athletics check. Summoning all your strength, you managed to lift the rocks up enough to free the wounded woman from the rubble. Gained 48 experience. Hell yeah.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under Tirabade of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming.
Me neither.
I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Especially not me, at the very tutorial part of the game. You know, there was not a damn thing I could do, but hey, I took a fucking crossbow to a demon lord, okay? I'm hero material, alright? I got this, alright? It's like, from the start, I was destined to be the badass here.
By the grace of Iomade, I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
Understandable.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabras has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a people dying in the streets.
Unless the stone can protect the people from dying in the streets, in which case it's very worthwhile worrying about a stone. But, you know, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
We came here to fight the Abyss. That's still hell in Pathfinder, right? It's basically hell in D&D. An infinite, nigh infinite layers. Some layers of the Abyss are infinite in and of themselves, but it's not technically infinite, but it is. It's very stupid and nebulous and bullshit, but it's basically hell. That's where the demons and devils are. Is that still the case here? I'm a scholar. I came here to see the world wound with my own eyes. One person's war is another person's opportunity. I'm in the city to seek fortune. I am led by destiny. I don't know why fate has brought me here, but I feel like it was not by choice. I am a traveler, and I just mounted here by chance. And I can just say my name again. Spot on, right on. My name is Sir Badass.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
If you think this is the situation for it, I think we have a little bit more pressing concerns on our hands.
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here.
I like this one.
Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
True that. Tightly ties off the twine on her improvised splint, and leaning on a stick, hauls herself to her feet.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware!
I like this one too.
Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Hopefully, we can do that part. But if they want to help out, then that'd be pretty cool. You now have multiple characters in your party. To select one, press L2. To link several characters together and give them all the same command, press L2. Select the character you want to link and press triangle. To link all your characters together, hold triangle. Alright? Oh. One target creature within 40 feet. Standard action. Blah blah blah. Charging is a specific action that allows you to move up and double your normal speed and attack during the same action. You must move before you attack, not after. You must move at least 10 feet directly toward your designated opponent. You need a clear path towards blah 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 blah. Okay. Cool. After moving melee attack, you get a +2 bonus attack roll. So is that a spell? Okay. It's here. Okay. Okay. So there's a monster icon, supposedly. I don't see it yet. Icon in the bottom left. I see a compass in the bottom left. My face is blocking it, but I see a compass down here. Urgura. Seems for now that there's nothing in the top right, so that's where I'm going to put my face cam. For now, anyway. There we go. Now I just look like I'm looking off into space, but I'm looking at the game. I don't see a monster icon. Let's see. Okay, everybody's all linked up.
We should move.
Not on console, that...
Let us be off.
Of course. Okay, so we came from this direction, and it doesn't look like there's anything to pick up. Let me highlight everything, and then we're just gonna You find a lot of objects that contain loot, corpses, boxes, barrels. Who's inside? Approach it. Blah blah blah. Cool.
Let's move.
Loot. Alrighty. That's tasty. We'll collect all of them. Your character holds a weapon with one hand and leaves their other hand free. You can switch the grip by clicking the button that appears next to the weapon set. Single sword on the button indicates that the character is holding this weapon with one hand. Two swords on the button indicate that character is holding the weapon with both hands. When they are, the weapon's icon is displayed in both weapon slots of the weapon set. When your character wields a one-handed weapon with both hands in melee combat, you add 1 to 1.5 times the character's strength bonus on the damage rolls. Cool. Alright, so... menu. Alright. Cold Iron Longsword. 1d8 damage. Then we have Longsword. 1d8 damage. So... what's the number next to the weird target symbol? Is that the cell value? What is that? That one has 16 and that one has 800. Book of Resistance +1. +1 resistance bonus on all saving throws. That's cool. And it looks like I don't have anything else. Oh, here we go. We got light crossbow. We faced down a demon lord with that, so I don't know why we wouldn't want to have that. Yes, although it's oftentimes inflated. Interesting. Okay. Then we'll have a torch in the other offhand. And we only have a potion. Here we go. And have the headgear off. Oh, we'll keep the headgear on until we get a headgear. And then if we get a headgear that looks awesome, then we'll put then we'll make it so that the headgear is on. Otherwise, we're gonna look at my glorious visage. So for now, we have the Cold Iron Longsword and the regular longsword. Qualities. Oh, okay. This iron mine, deep underground and known for its effectiveness against demons and fey creatures, is forged at a lower temperature to preserve its delicate properties. Ah. Interesting. But they're both just fucking longswords, basically.
This is my path. Follow me.
Loot. That's a scale. One of Tarendalev's scales. Target one friendly creature in range. You restore life to a deceased party member. Oh, well that's neat. We got a revive.
March on.
Who's there?
The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you would be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party, and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice, and at her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Not quite. One of them has the cold iron property, while the other one is indeed a regular old stabby sword. Yeah, I've read that part. So, the cold iron, does that do more damage to demons, or is that basically just flavor text?
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city?
Relax it slightly.
Naively, it now seems.
Self-control.
The Lordstone protected us from attack. And Tarendalev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Okay, the girl relaxes slightly, but she keeps her hand on her sheathed weapon. Her self-control falters for a moment, and you glimpse the fear beneath her mask of perfect placidity. She licks her lips nervously. Not many could withstand a strike from a demon lord, not even Tarundalev. Tell me more about yourself. What happened to this poor man? You want to join us? We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface somewhere around here. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's cool. That's cool. It's very effective against demons that are not affected very well by other things. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's cool. It's cool. It's good to know about that. It's good to know about that. Do I just offer her to join us, or do I say we need to keep moving? Mm. I don't want to offend her or anything. Because this is just wistful talk that doesn't actually do anything. We don't want to hear about stories. We don't have time for that. I don't give a fuck who the poor man is. So I either ask her to join us or we keep moving. We could use another party member, so yeah, I would imagine it wouldn't. Not a whole lot of things would at this point. And we'll ask her to join us.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Okay. Good, we get multiple options.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Indeed.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Understandable. Another 125 experience for existing, baby. Your companion Camellia has the ability Cure Light Wounds. To use it, press L2 and select the companion Camilla. Select Cure Light Wounds in the action bar and press X. However, your cursor hover, press X to heal them. Healing restores lost hit points. Okay, so
adventures await.
Amelia.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
And then action bar. Cure Light Wounds. Do I need to cure anybody? She's the only one who doesn't have full health. Cool.
Well,
anyway.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
I stand ready.
Cool. Loot. And that was a masterwork dagger. Cool. Yoink. Okay, so it allows to do normal damage. Okay.
Onwards.
Lighting in dark places such as caves, it's hard to see anything. There are two main ways to light your path. Cast a light spell on a character walking in front of the party. Second is to give one of the characters the ever-burning torch to carry. Cool. Okay, let's menu it up. So
I tire of waiting.
can I not? Ah, okay. I have to choose another character in here. Okay. She's got a torch on, so I don't need to give her a torch.
I'll make. This is my path.
Okay, so there have been finely crafted version of a normal weapon. Wielding it provides +1 enchantment. Okay, fine.
We should move.
I am not a rogue. I don't care about that. Feel free to highlight things.
Let us be off. We will be victorious.
In the game, combat can happen in real-time or turn-based modes. When combat begins, the game is paused. The pause is convenient to give orders to your characters. To pause or unpause the game, press square. To attack an opponent, choose them with your cursor and press X or use L1 or R1. To switch between turn-based and real modes, use up. Your enemies are highlighted in red and your allies in green. A strippled line connects a character to their current target. A timer over the character's head counts down the time until the next round and depicts the character's current scheduled action. Okay, so we're going to turn to collect all. Okay, and then we're going to go.
I stand ready.
Okay. Cool. We're gonna do turn-based.
Let's move.
I don't want to just blindly attack. We got another revive.
Save the last one for me.
Then we can inspect. Giant fly. Flat-footed. Mind affecting, blah, 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 blah. We're just going to attack it. Basically. And let's see. The ever so famous tutorial cave. Who doesn't love the tutorial cave, am I right? Alright, so. How do I just attack? I already selected it with X. How do I attack? Square, triangle. Triangle is the action bar. Or is it just a regular attack? Okay, she's out of movement. Oh, so she can't approach anymore. Okay.
I'll cut you wide open.
Into the fray!
There we go.
My own legend. Follow me.
Right on.
It will break against our resolve.
The spirits demand your blood.
Attack. Nice. Five-foot step. Okay. 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 Ouchie.
The light, take you! The Inheritor, guide my blade! Into the fray!
Okay, and then you can attack.
You are today's sacrifice. Go for their hearts. I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, I guess you just can't attack it to death. There we go. I can attack it to death. Works for me. Loot the body, as we do. Alright.
March on.
The heartbeat quickens.
Okay.
The spirits demand your
And
blood.
attack it to death. Yeah. Attack it to death.
This is my path.
And it just died. Alright, sweet. I love it. It just died. Gotta love it when they just die, right? I mean, fuck. Why not? Okay, and there's no run, I guess. Okay, that's the end of that tunnel. Okay, good. Good, good, good.
Let us be off.
Okay, okay. That makes
Let's
sense.
move.
Man, this top-down perspective is going to fuck with me for a long time.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Monitor Lizard
You are today's sacrifice.
gets attacked to death.
I tire of
Indeed, attacked to death.
follow me.
Okay. There we go. Skinning failed. Oh. Oh, I guess I can't skin it very well.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall.
Anne, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooder's here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt.
Man stops her with a gesture.
They might know what's going on up there.
Demons are laying waste to Canabrez. Why should I tell you anything? Who are you? What is this place? What are you doing here? The evil option is attack, so obviously we don't want to do that.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
Okay.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabrez. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
Oh, really?
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
Interesting.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your business.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking
Oh,
out of a
man.
rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold.
Lore drop.
Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there.
Demons.
They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
Cool. And then maybe you can help us defeat the demons. Or more likely, I can take the holy sword and defeat the demons while you guys die in the background.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. You think you're special, Lan?
Well, I worship the awesome goddess that everybody likes, so if anybody's going to do it, it's probably going to be a hero of legend who you know, I mean shit, I mean fuck, I mean shit, man, I mean fuck, man, I might just be the special, bro. I might just be the special, bro. I mean, just saying, I'm just saying, I am the main character here. Heaven is a plane of the outer sphere, realm of pure righteousness, where the forces of good gather to aid those on less virtuous planes and help worthy souls find rest. Inconceivably large, it appears to most viewers as a mountain with a mysteriously floating peak. Heaven's residents see law and goodness as largely the same force. Order is the greatest good, and goodness is the greatest order. They recognize the good intentions of the Azatas of Elysium, but view them as misguided children. Similarly, they oppose the lawful evil forces of hell, but credit them with intelligence and believe that they can at least be reasoned into truces and stalemates and perhaps even redeemed. Unlikely. Of course I'm the chosen one. I mean, of course I am.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
I think you're projecting a little. Angels are a group of altruistic celestials native to the upper three planes. Nirvana, Heaven, and Elysium. They represent all the multiple interpretations of goodness. The eldest angels were one of the first creations, the primordial deities of good, making them one of the oldest races in the great beyond, and were trained as celestial guardians and servants from birth. Most serve their creators to this day. Most angels in modern time come from ascended good mortal souls, rather than direct divine creation. Sometimes these souls even retain aspects of their mortal forms. Cool beans. Maze, does it really lead to the surface?
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze, and even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface.
Of course they are.
Grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze.
His eyes are filled with genuine
They
concern.
think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times.
Hear a hint of emotion in her phrase for the first time.
No use. In one ear and out the other.
As is the way of children. A sword of holy flame? How did it wind up down here? We'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you. We'll do this one first.
Owner, a long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
Gongs? What kind of fucking unit of measurement is that?
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
Fun fact, this game has about 2.7 million words. Oh, that's gonna be fun. 70 years ago in Uplander time. Okay, good.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire.
Dope.
So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
It'll be in my hand as soon as I find it.
The angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Aw, so pessimistic of you.
Watch your tongue.
We'll find the sword better if we work together. I'll help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. And in return, we'll get you out of here.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
You want to find the sword quickly, so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface. So be it.
SMS both of you, I suppose. Some interactive objects aren't easy to find. When moving past such an object, each character automatically makes a perception skill check. Check is successful. The object is found and highlighted and draw your attention to it. You can now interact with it. Cool. Did that just happen?
What's that?
Loot. Yoink. Loot. Copper ring. Nice. Wrong button. Wrong button. Ring. Item of interest to a craftsman and a collector. A merchant would pay well for it. Does it do anything? Doesn't look like it does anything.
Adventures await.
Well, I have it now. Awesome.
Now what
Room
is
looks like an
that?
improvised museum or perhaps some kind of temple.
What do we have here?
Page full of gems. Grinding stone ×5. Nice. That ding you heard is a successful perception check. Alright, okay. Cool beans. And a failed one probably sounds like a fart or something.
I am helpful, am I not?
Statue of an unknown knight. The technique is crude, but the figure was clearly crafted with genuine feeling, judging by the style of armor the knight is from the First Crusade. They really expect me to read fast, don't they?
I found something.
Let us
No,
be
what is
off.
that?
Nice. Nice.
Check that out.
What's that there?
Nice. Whoa, hey. It's a flaming sword. Give me the flaming sword. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Day 15th, month Arduos, which is the 8th month. Year 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Sir Badass feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. Sir Badass's heartbeat quickens as a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into his mind, thoughts that clearly belong to another. Heal the girl or call out the traitors? Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect. The people for whom I descend from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. I believe it. I have no context, I have no history, only that. We'll only see it happen in one. Okay. I believe it. Full stop, straight up. I fully believe it. There they are, up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and pay dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Sir Badass intuits that he can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie murky scene before Sir Badass. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, L'Ariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said that you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster like a rushing river, and images flash one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing and only if you're ready, there is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You, take care, it is near. There in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths, a vague shadow and outline. A nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. Will 10, but Sir Badass is determined to fight off the illusion. Knowledge of Arcana 10, which I don't have, but Sir Badass knows how to resist malign influence such as this, no matter its origin, and Sir Badass can do nothing to fight off the illusion. Well, we'll try for Will. We'll try for Will, but my knowledge is like fuck all. Failed a will check. Fuck! The force of this terrifying attack, though originating in a vision, is much greater than anything Sir Badass can withstand. Crippling fatigue drags him to the ground, hands trembling, cold piercing his skull, slowly creeping along his spine. The one who sent the vision is experiencing something similar. He is broken and exhausted. The monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real, it exists only in the strange vision or memory, but the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Descari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old, then quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before his enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like the sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Sir Badass senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this. You will kill me, monster. This I know, but one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and punish evildoers and traitors, or save and protect the innocent. Well, we're gonna save and protect the innocent, of course. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Sir Badass does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them something else. The heat blazoning in Sir Badass's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Sir Badass sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Sir Badass senses that it will return. All he need do is call it. That's the motherfucking chosen one energy right there, bitch.
Hey, are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Yeah, 'cause I'm the shit. Kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomede.
That was it. The light of... But how?
I just gained 125 experience because I'm awesome. Little fun fact. This has 2 outcomes based on your choices. Interesting. Well, I hope I got the right one.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
Well, well.
Thousands of gongs, and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood,
Ordinary?
to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
I am no ordinary, okay? I am the special, okay? I am the main character, okay?
Now, Wentawag, don't be a sore loser.
Wait.
He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint.
I don't know about that.
Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
Hey, I didn't say any of that, okay? You don't have to get so fucking dour and pessimist and nihilistic, okay? I didn't say none of that, okay? I'm the special. That doesn't mean that you are like a lesser being. I'm just a greater one. Okay, you don't have to be all fucking dour and drab and, oh, cursed soul this and blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm here to protect people and you as people, okay? I don't give a fuck about none of that, alright? It's not a right or wrong one. Once this dialogue is done, look to your characters, and you might see a little icon. Alternatively, you can find it in the character menu screen. Okay, cool.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
I don't know about no angel mythic path. But if I can do it, that's dope.
Just wow, I mean, that's amazing.
I guess I have that.
Heaven has truly blessed you.
Yeah, I'm the shit. Yeah, I'm that guy. And stuff and things.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze.
Looks at you pleadingly.
Uplanders care about your kids, right?
Well, y'all.
Save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lead us to your chief, and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Fair enough.
What do we have here?
Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. A successful skill check may be necessary for various tasks such as climbing over an obstacle, picking a lock on a door or a chest, disarming a trap, moving something heavy, reading an inscription in an ancient language, and many others. Different tasks require different skills. The action will be performed by the character with the highest skill bonus. Cool.
The mongrel did it.
Most of the game's mechanics are based on the rules of a tabletop RPG Pathfinder, which uses dice for determining outcomes of various actions. The most commonly used die is a 20-sided die. In the die, you roll during attacks and skill checks. When you need to roll die, a specific type of roll is denoted with an XDN, where N is the number of sides of the die that you need, and X is the number of die rolled. For example, 1d20 means results of 8, 1 to 20. And 1d6 means 1 to 12. Rolled 2 6-sided die. 2d6. Roll 2 6-sided die, add up the results. Trying to get over the rubble, your character, Lan, got the result 24. This result is the sum of the dice roll, which was 17, and various modifiers such as the mobility skill bonus. The check's difficulty was 10. Since 24 is not lower than 10, the attempt has been successful. Okay. We're rolling above, not below. Good shit. Sweet.
Let's move. We cannot be defeated.
Every event is documented in the combat log in the bottom right corner of the screen. You can open the combat log by pressing right. There you can see the results of the rolls your characters and enemies make, skill checks, and any other things. If you are unhappy with the way the fight goes, check the details of the rolls. You may find some information that will help you optimize your tactics to sort the events in combat. L1 and R1. Cool. Now then, I shall be attacking it to death. Or not. Hold on. Fighting defensively. -4 penalty to attack roll bonus to armor class. Okay. I noticed just a second too late that I needed to use the entire action to do that. G will attack it to death. Well.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
She will come over here. Then she will end the turn. And then shoot it. Shoot it dead. Hell yeah.
Follow me.
There we go. We can move the camera around. And we can do this. Okay. Brewing potions and stuff. Brewing potions and stuff. Cool. And stuff. Merchant would pay for it. Currency. But, excuse me. Camellia can use a scroll. Bone meal. Okay. Do I need to equip that or like put it in her inventory, or is that like just something available to us now?
Yet another obstacle.
I'll cut you wide open.
Attack it to death. Yeah, baby. And I can't reach that to attack, but I can loot the Skelelli boy. So we shall loot the Skelelli boy. Loot. I guess I can't loot it. My bad. Okay, end turn. Missed and got a 3 damn blow. And so we're going to move to here with the green. And now we're going to attack from a distance. We're going to attack the farthest one. And attack it to death we shall. Ha ha ha. And then we go to here. And then we can attack it to death. Hell yeah. Every attack during combat entails the following calculations. First, the attacker makes an attack roll, compares the results of the target's AC to see if the attack was a hit or a miss. If the attack hits, the attackers make a damage roll to see how much damage it deals. Attacking in the attempt to harm an enemy during combat. To make an attack roll, you roll a d20 and then add various bonuses and penalties. From the equipped weapon, various abilities, active spells, and other factors, the sum of all these numbers make up the attack roll results that is then often repaired to the target. AC, for example, the last combat your character Lan attacked the enemy spitting giant centipede and got 19. Let's break down this result. Rolling a d20 resulted in a 17, attack bonus +2, base attack bonus +1, dexterity +3, enhancement +1 hunter, other +1 point blank shot, penalty -4 shooting into combat. Armor class is a statistic that designates how hard it is to damage a creature, whether due to heavy armor, nimble evasiveness, protective magic, or something else. To overcome AC and damage the target, you need to make an attack roll and get a result equal to the greater of the target's AC. A roll lower than the target's AC results in a miss. Every creature base AC is 10. Number is modified by a multitude of bonuses and penalties related to armor, equipped, dexterity, blah, 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 blah. For example, your enemy's spitting giant centipede has an AC equal to 2. This result is a sum of the following factors. Armor class, 2. Base value, 10. Difficulty, -10. Natural armor, +2. To see your character's AC and attack bonus, open your inventory or the equipment screen. Your character already has an item equipped. Select the slot. You can press R3, display the desired information. Cool. To make an attack, your character needs weapons. Some swing swords, some bite with mandibles, some burn the enemy with magic. Damage is a successful attack deals depending on the weapon itself, result of a dice roll, various factors that do the damage. For example, attack dealt 9, 1d8, +1 equals 9 piercing. Source longbow, 1d8, roll resort 8, +1, +1 blank shot, point blank shot. Combat damage reduces the target hit points when the hit point reaches 0. A player character faints and an enemy dies. A character's hit point count can get below 0. A character can survive as long as the number of their negative hit points is lower than their constitution ability score. When the negative hit point reaches the number, the character dies. Cool beans. We will loot a feather, a masterwork light crossbow, some coins, and some bone meal. And masterwork is better than a light crossbow, I would imagine. Because it's just a light crossbow but masterworked. So that's cool. Yeah, I don't have too much fun.
I tire of waiting.
You do you, don't want to hold you up. Have a good one, don't have too much fun. Try to have a little extra though. And I shall continue heroing on. And nice, we're close enough that I can actually just kill everything dead. Yeah, boy. Didn't even have to target the other one. Hell yeah. It can be equipped by this character. Pearl. Masterwork Great Sword. Nice. And a light shield. Alright, so. I cannot put a shield on. Interesting. Okay. That is very interesting indeed. Still only have the copper ring. It seems to not do anything. Okay. Braces of armor +1. Engraved lucky bracers. Bracers were +1 luck bonus to AC and a +1 luck bonus to reflex fortitude. Bracers right there where an armor bonus of +1. Plus to tell you we're wearing armor. Like most bonuses, the armor bonus doesn't stack with other stuff. Okay. Cool beans. Oh, would you look at that? This is 5 base armor class. -4 armor check penalty. 25 arcane spell failure chance, and 3 max dexterity. So max dexterity gets a +5. Armor check penalty is 0, and has a lower base armor class. So I don't want to put that on, I don't think. I don't think. We have Potion of Cure Light Wounds. And we have a Revive. We'll put 1 Revive on just in case. Okay, so you select the next character. Shall we do this? Longsword. Oh, hold it.
I stand ready.
Okay. So here we have a heavy shield. 2 armor class. -2 armor check penalty. 15 arcane spell failure. And we have a light shield. 1 base armor class. So it's not a buckler. First off. Let's take that off, and we're gonna put it here. And now I'm dual wielding. And now I'm being less fucking stupid. We'll have that in the second hand. Oh, in the back hand. In the We'll have that as a backup. There we go. I have words. I can words, guys. I can words. Okay.
I'll make my own legend. Let's move.
And now we will unlink everybody so that I can run around it to start.
I tire of waiting. Follow me.
Rendua glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only 2 people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Sol. Lan is sure the light should be shown to the mongrels. I thought you considered mongrels to be great warriors. Don't you want to save the kids lost in the maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Sol is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. She slows. You and your friends, You can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way out to the surface. I thought you considered them to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness and that we are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves and another to fight in the shield maze. She leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge, it's cunning and full of traps. It's dark as the primordial night, and if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you, and soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall at the beating of your heart. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again, and it will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze with no idea where they're going, all because Lan believes that glowing sword will solve all our problems. Lan is sure that the light should be shown to the mongrels. Lan, she grimaces in guttural, husky snarl and froze from her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. I'll think about it. Let's go. She nods. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface, I swear it. Okay. Leaving a location. To leave a location, approach the exit and press X to hover your cursor over the icon. To leave, your entire party must be near the exit. Before leaving the location, you'll be able to collect any loot you found but haven't taken yet.
March on.
Okay, so without anybody linked to me, they're not going to follow me. So everybody's going to be linked together. Let's see. Artificial intelligence. Okay.
This is my path. Onwards.
Now everybody's AI'd, so should be able to attack. And until we need to reevaluate things, we're just going to let them attack. Since we're killing everything in one hit, we're gonna just want to do that for a while. Uplanders, they should have stayed on the surface. There's no business coming down here. No, fine then, be that way. Uplanders, they should have stayed. Okay, fine. All of you want to be fucking dicks, then be dicks then. If you can hunt, you're welcome to stay. That's nice of you. We have nothing to feed you. Go to one of our other tribes. Understandable. Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump, with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white eyelash fish while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of a normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. A heavy-set, aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way toward you. The hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance, with pronounced teeth, and you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders, eh? End times are upon us, indeed. Chief Soul, we found the angel sword, and we found the one who can wield it. He had a vision, and now the angel sword, together with the light of heavens, are somehow inside of him. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can go save them. Soul raises his hand with a ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. Ish going to get you into trouble. Soul eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen to. There's always a catch. Lan trusted people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I am the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. Throughout the game, you will occasionally encounter options marked as associated with specific mythic path. These are dialogue branches that embody the spirit of a particular manifestation of mythical powers. In the earlier stages of the game, these options must be selected in order to gain the opportunity to set out on the corresponding mythic paths. Once your mythic path is set, unique alternatives inaccessible to other mythic paths will be available to you. There's someone else from the surface here. I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze, but you can quit hoping for magical sword to appear. Lawful requires angel mythic paths. Reveal light of heaven. Land speaks the truth. Chaotic, land is mistaken. We didn't find the sword. It requires the path, but we already got on the path because we selected the path. Is someone else from the surface here? Points off to the side. There he is, hale and hearty and prism as a peacock, just like me. Sol laughs but quickly returns to business. Not good. Too much uplanders. Not good. Not right. What are you up to here? You're not one of us. We're not your kind. When the time comes, we'll come to you, not you to us. I don't want to endanger the village. Like, especially a village with children in it. I will help you find the lost mongrels in the maze, but you can quit hoping for a magical sword. Lets out a satisfied sigh. At last, someone's talking sense. You don't understand. It's holy light. It will scare off the monsters that dwell in the maze. Land drops his voice. Listen, I don't personally believe in this angelic light, but Sol does. Show him. It won't cost you anything. Well, I don't want to choose the chaotic path. Okay. The heavenly flame flares to life in at your unspoken command, bright, pure, dancing with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam. Passing through stained glass, the mongrels abandon their tasks to stare transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is soul deep. You performed an action that was lawful. Sol is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his wide, pale face, but the old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So is true. The angel did not forsake us, so. He came. Back from the dead he came to save our children. Man gives you a nod of thanks. The scaled half of his face is indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved, as if he wasn't sure all that time that you would support him. Wendowog hisses at you like an angry cat. See these fishermen and these hunters, these husks of men and women? Their blood will be on your hands. We have the blessing of the angels. We will survive and help the young tribesmen. I'm not responsible for others' decisions or say nothing. Idiot! You see a bright light and now you think even the maze is no match for you? You always think the worst, Wendu. We're not on our own in this anymore. We've got allies. Well, a couple at least. But one good fighter is worth 10 bad ones. You have the right of it, Lan, but we're neithers. We're going to wait. I sent a messenger to summon all the tribes. We will take time, yes, but they will all come. They will all come for the light. Wait, Lan. Wait, uplanders. Rest a while in one of our hush. Our home is your home. All right, Chief, understood. Let's hope that a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. If they ask me what took us so long, I'll tell them it was your decision. Wenduog only grits her teeth in silence. Combat victories and other achievements give your characters experience points. After accumulating a certain amount of experience points, your characters will gain a level. This allows you to select a new class or to raise their level in a class they already have, along with other advantages such as increased hit points. To gain a new level, select your character, press R2, and select Level Up. Alternatively, you can gain a new level by pressing L2, selecting your character, and pressing R1. When a character gains a level, they can get new feats, learn new spells and skills, and increase ability scores. The exact improvements a character gets depend on their classes and the number of levels, and the total number of levels. Cool. So we got levels. So we can level. Fighter. Okay. Okay, can we do something then? Here we go, we have 5 skill points. Okay. Oh, where did all these negatives come from? What? We didn't have that at the start. Okay. We can only go up 1. So my -1 on that is going to still be really terrible. That sucks. Athletics, mobility. Having negative mobility probably really fucking sucks. Mind you. Just saying. And we have a bonus feat. Let's see. Okay. Then we have longsword. Because I already have a short sword addition through my gladiator. So longsword is probably really good for us. But we'll scroll through everything else to look into it real quick. Interesting timing, eh? Initiative checks. Okay, there's nothing particularly for dual wielding. I think I'm actually going to go with an improved initiative. All right.
We should move.
Together we stand.
And she's a paladin. Okay. Up 1 persuasion, up 1 athletics. I can do up 2 athletics. She won't be -2. Give her another knowledge point in the other kind. I like that. And she's good to go.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
And she's a spirit hunter. The fuck is a spirit hunter? And she's got 2 points. She uses a sword, and there's sword stuff. So she probably wants some martial prowess. She's a shaman. Class skills: persuasion, lore, and knowledge. Interesting. Okay. She has high perception. And that's only a +1. You might have to focus on that at a later date. And her trickery is pretty high. So let's just make sure that it's easier for us to open chests and shit. Hex. Battle Master. Shaman makes an extra attack of opportunity each round. Ability stacks with the attacks of opportunity, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that's like attack of opportunity. That's like the first attack. If you like, I don't know. Cure Light, huh? This acts as a Cure Light Wounds spell using the Shaman's caster level. Once the creature has benefited from the healing hex, it cannot benefit from it again for 24 hours. At 5th level, this hex acts like a Cure Moderate Wounds. +2 natural armor bonus. Cause Fate twists so that it benefits a creature within 30 feet for 1 round. Whenever that creature is targeted by an effect that requires an attack roll, including weapon attacks, the attacker must roll twice to take the worst result. At 8th level and 16th level, the duration of this hex is extended by 1 round. Shaman cannot use this ability on herself. Hexes that affect the Fortune hex, such as Cackle, also affect Protective Luck. Interesting. Interesting. 1d3 points of damage. Shaman can cause a creature within 30 feet to suffer a grave misfortune. Can call upon the mighty power of dragons to cow her enemies. Dazzling display, bonus feat. Shaman can cause a creature within 30 feet to take -2 penalty. Shaman incites a creature within 30 feet into a primal fury. The target receives a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls and a +2 resistance bonus on saving throws against fear for a number of rounds equal to the shaman's wisdom modifier. At 8th and 16 levels, these bonuses increase by 1. Okay. Bonus on attack rolls is pretty good, I guess. Good luck for 1 round. Target can call upon this good luck, allowing him to re-roll any ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, taking a better result. It can only work once every 24 hours. Interesting. Okay. Battle Ward. Grants the Battle Ward. Next time foe makes an attack roll. Ward activates a +3 deflection. Diseases, inhaled poisons, and blah 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 are negated in a 10-foot radius. Anti-poison, that's pretty neat. And can touch a creature to protect it from negative conditions and suppress their effects. I'm probably just going to go with healing, like I always do, because it's always nice to have extra healing. I like fortune, but we're going to go with healing. Yeah.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Are we in trouble
Lan
yet?
is a Zen archer. Features and abilities gets a bonus feat in Way of the Bow. Mobility, athletics, persuasion, lore, knowledge, perception, stealth. Perception is up. Let's make it up more. And then we've got athletics and mobility. That looks pretty good. Bonus feat, we have precise shot. Shoot or throw ranged weapons at an opponent engaged in melee without taking the standard -4 penalty on your attack roll. That's pretty cool. Not having to take a fucking penalty is pretty good, I think. Deflect arrows. Dodge. Rapid shot. When making a full attack with a ranged weapon, you can fire one additional time this round at your highest bonus. All of your attack rolls take a -2 penalty. Let's do that one. I don't know what he has on him right now. Longbow deals more damage, probably, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what he's got on him. I want to do it. Yeah, let's go back. Yeah. Now let's see. Accept.
Always be ready for the worst.
Menu, and we're going to go equipment. And he has a longbow.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And then we're going to go precise shot, longbow, and he's good.
I crave your commands.
And she's a fighter. Bonus combat feat and bravery. She's got some pretty decent stats going on. Let's get some athletics and mobility. Yeah. Bonus stuff. Two weapon fighting. Your penalties on attack rolls for fighting with two weapons are reduced. I want that one on my guy. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. No reason that she can't dual wield as well. The penalty for your primary hand lessens by 2, and the one for your offhand lessens by 6. If you wield a second weapon in your offhand, you can get 1 extra attack per round with that weapon. When fighting this way, you suffer a -6 penalty with your regular attacks. Regular attack or attacks with your primary hand, and a -10 penalty to the attack with your offhand. If your offhand weapon is light, penalty is reduced by 2. Unarmed strike is always considered light. Nice.
Only you deserve my obedience.
And let's see. 1d6 damage. 1d8 damage. And d6 is a light. Lightness.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Okay, let's open up the equipment and then we can Which character was this? There we go. A little less stupid. And he's got a bow.
Good.
And she's got a rapier and a buckler. He's got a long sword and a heavy shield. And I've got a cold iron and a long sword. We're looking pretty alright for ourselves here. Let's go with you. Put some padded armor on you. We're looking pretty okay for ourselves.
I crave your commands.
I stand ready. Let's move.
I want to ask a few questions. Tell me about mongrels. Eh? Ah. Well, we're the Crusaders under the ground, the children of the first Crusaders. The world wound touches everything. The world wound touches everything. Everyone. Look at us. We are all marked by it. The uplanders don't like it. They drove us down here. But we have a secret. Sol's one good eye twitches slightly. We are waiting. When the shield maze falls, that is the end of our lives down here. We will go up to the surface to fight. Until then we don't. Our place is here. Go for their hearts. Thank Lan, you're so awesome, Lan. Well, I will appreciate Lan when he does something really awesome for us. We are still in a position where we are not quite sure yet, but if he's awesome, then that's awesome. Also, welcome. Tell me about Wendaug. Ah, Wendaug, our beauty, our huntress. Who is more skilled than Wendaug? There are braver fighters, yes. But brave doesn't mean skilled. Wendaug is the only one who go into the maze and come out again. The others listen to everything she has to say. Tell me about Lan. Lan makes a vague gesture. He's not one of us. No, not one of us. His father was one of us, but his mother, no. They took him up to the surface. They ruined him as a child. Then they came back, but he wasn't one of us. A good hunter, yes, but he feels trapped down here. But he can't go up there either. It's not safe. He wouldn't last long. Thank you for your answers. Where are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? The messenger is swift. He'll rally the tribes, all of them. The angel's light is with us, so we will follow it. Now you go rest, eat. Can I clarify? Are we uplanders, prisoners, or guests here? Have you drawn a weapon against us? No. Have you killed us? No. Have you stolen our food? No. Guest. I want to look around. Cool beans.
Follow me.
Alright. Should have stayed. I wonder, can I loot without aggroing people? I don't want to just start stealing things, but I also I like to loot things. I would like to take everything that I can, but I don't want to upset them. Focused worm. Ah, a human face at last. And there I thought that I'd be gazing upon the twisted visages of these troglodytes for the rest of my life. I already don't like you. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twists in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Worm. Yes, that Worm. You no doubt have heard of me if you spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. Your name tells me nothing. Who are you? You truly are freshly arrived in the city, then. You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city's been razed to rubble. Well. You should know that you are looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabras. I may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouths who spent their lives traipsing from one ball to the next, but the Gwyrm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city. I'll have you know, did you see the marquees in the square? I paid for those. Tried any festival delicacies? You have Horgus Gwyrm to thank for that. How'd you end up here? For a moment his eyes focus on Camellia before his gaze returns to you. Like everyone else, down I went when the accursed beetle cleaved the ground in twain beneath our feet. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall, and I'm doubly lucky that I didn't encounter any subterranean cockroaches on my blind wanderings, and instead came across hunters from this settlement. Although I must say that when I first glimpsed their physiognomies, that's a word, I know that word, my life flashed before my eyes, but they turned out to be decent chaps, frightening to look at, but able to keep a bargain. You don't speak very kindly of the mongrels, even though they saved your life. Ha! Kind words are for people with hours to fritter away on pleasantries. Horgus Gwyrm speaks his mind, and he pays for services rendered not with kind words, but with hard coin. I gave the mongrels my dagger in exchange for their help. Its handle is worth more than their whole village. What kind of business proposition? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I am determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface to the city, if there's anything left of it. You seem to be a remarkably strong warrior, just what we need to get through these caves and past the bloodthirsty beasts that inhabit them. You are strong, it will be no trouble to you, but I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling around through caves playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It is good to have friends among Canabrae's elite. Diplomacy 10, 2,000 gold. Good. I praise Iomede am a crusader, not some mercenary. Keep your money. I don't need payment to see you safely to the surface. Deal. I'm not interested in your proposition. I don't know if I have diplomacy 10. I have diplomacy plus 7. Okay. So I do not have that. Okay, good. Deal. Or good, or deal, or good, or deal, or good, or deal, or good, or deal. Quick save. Can I quick save on the console? I don't know how. Let's see. I cannot. I should have quick saved before entering. Right? Let's see. 1,000's probably pretty good, especially in the early game. We probably could really use that. But I do praise Iomede. I am not a crusader. I am also not a mercenary. But 1,000 gold could go a long way, probably, especially here in the early days. Deal. Splendid. In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. Go on, go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find the way out, be sure to tell me. True.
Onwards.
True, true. Let's see. I just take everything. Will they be mad? I'm just gonna take it everything. And they didn't comment on it at all, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take them and go. Alrighty. So, lots of guys around here. Mongrels and stuff. Let us pray our ancestors to bring our children back safe to us. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. As the maze really collapsed. Blah, 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 blah. Yoink. And then we've got plants and stuff. And fires. And uplanders. Yeah. You talk a lot of shit for a bunch of guys who are going to be saved. Alright. Vendors allow you to buy weapons, armor, spells, scrolls, potions, and other things. Dyra can buy the trophies you brought from the caves and sell something you might need in the adventure that awaits you. For example, potions of cure light wounds. Cool beans. Dyra. You there! A tall woman with a face deformed by an enormous swelling smiles broadly at you, showing off her double row of small sharp teeth. You, from above. You must be tough to make it all the way here. Never thought I'd see the day. Call me Dyra, let's trade. Who are you? The people round here call me all sorts. Dyra the Hoarder, Dyra the Coin, Dyra the City Girl. Like that's a bad thing. Haha. I trawl the caves, picking up all kinds of things from the surface that wash down here through your sewers. I trade all kinds of junk for food and clothes, but I only part with my best finds for coin. Got no coins? Forget what money is? Well, then I have no use for you. If you want city goods, you have to pay for them with gold, like city folk. Why are you so eager to trade with me? Because all the people here are no better than animals now. Dyra yells with surprising anger before being overcome with coughing. Wiping her mouth, she continues. Our forefathers lived in the city like you. Our people love to reminisce about armies, knights, crusades, but I couldn't care less about that. Savages with clubs can fight a war, only civilized folk can buy and sell. Fair enough. Let's trade. So, Dyra has stuff. We have armor, we have potions. I don't know why these are red. That's interesting. Hide armor, leather armor, bastard sword. 1d10 slashing damage. Okay, let's see. Merchant would pay well for it. So let's put that over there then. Merchant would pay well for it. Are you sure about that? Because it's only 2. That's with 14, but it's for brewing stuff. Bracers are worth 250. Merchant would pay well for it, and it's 3. Is that being paid well? Is 3 really being paid well? I don't know about that. 5 getting paid well. Man, should I save this for a different merchant? I mean, fuck. That's not a whole lot. Short sword, throwing axe, heavy pick, flail, warhammer, short sword, short bow. Okay, the short sword is worth 12. Interesting. Having cold iron is a good thing, because demons take normal damage from that. Bastard sword is one-handed, but it can't be equipped by this character. Can't be used by this character. Ah, so that's why it's red. Okay. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. I got this. I got this. I want a short sword. And then I'm going to put that up and that up. Finesse wielding monk weapon. We don't have any monks. So we're gonna put that away. First aid kit, blah blah blah. But merchant would pay well for it and it's worth 1. Yeah, I'm starting to think that this merchant doesn't have a whole lot going on. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, and deal. There we go.
I'll make my own legend.
And then we can go over here and we'll replace the long sword with the short sword. Since it's a light-handed weapon, even though this is 1d8 versus 1d6, there's a lower penalty for dual wielding. And until I get a get the ability to unlock dual wielding as a skill for him, we're going to be taking the best that we can get. Now, with that in mind, let's go over to our paladin here and give her some armor. Non-stacking bonuses. Ah, so,
I tire of waiting.
oops. We're gonna go over here.
This is
Wrong
my
one.
path.
Then we're gonna go over to Camellia, and we're gonna give her. No, we're not. We're gonna go over to Wendog, and Wendog is not going to get that because the only character that can benefit from it is Lan, and apparently Lan is awesome. So Lan can get a +1 bonus of armor. Doesn't have no armor, so he's the only one who can wield it. Cool beans. He is? Okay, I'm not arguing that. When he pulls his weight, I will be appreciative. As time passes, your characters become tired and act less effectively. You can see this by the fatigue and exhaustion condition icons on their portraits. This is why they need regular rest. While resting, all characters restore a portion of their lost hit points. Spellcasters also replenish their spells. Rest also helps you get rid of some of the negative status effects. Resting takes at least 8 hours. We shall rest.
I stand ready.
The messenger returned. The tribes are gathering at the entrance to the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Anivia and the old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time, there's no rush. The most important people always show up late. Lan looks around. Everything's going to plan, but one thing is bothering me. Wendog's gone. All the tribes? So a whole army is marching on the maze then. What do you think happened to Wendog? What are Anivia and Horgus? Are we just going to leave them here? Still, are you sure the maze is the only way to the surface? First thing I see when I wake up is your hideous face. That is so rude. That is so rude. By Mongol standards, yes, but don't be too disappointed when you see the reality. There aren't many of us who can hold a weapon, and fewer still who can do any damage with one. What do you think happened to her? I don't know. She was always stubborn. Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. We'll struggle without her, and she'll struggle without us, no matter how hard she'll try to deny it. Once we've cleared the maze, the way ahead will be safe, and Evie is in no state to fight in that Horgus guy. He doesn't look like he'll shift an inch unless we roll out a red carpet all the way to the exit. Sure, the maze is the only way. There was another passage, the one I used with my dad when we left and then came back. The chief back then, he found it and filled it in to stop anyone else from going against the ancestors' wishes. And what the ancestors wanted was for everyone to go through the maze. I'm not sure of anything right now. We don't have a choice. We can only go forward. Alright, let's go then. Let's go, but before we do, thank you. I was so happy I forgot to thank you before, but you've done something no one else has in a long time. You've given the Mongols hope. It's like we're starting to believe that we're worth something, now that we have the power of the angels on our side. His face grows sullen. It won't change anything, of course, but at least you'll help us save the young ones, hopefully. Let's go through the main gate. The straight road is the shortest. Cool. Loot. Yeah, boy. Getting all the loot. And then we're gonna loot and get all the loot. And then we're gonna look around.
Let's move.
And we're not gonna go that way. We're gonna go this way.
Follow me.
Do 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 do. Loot, and we're gonna get all the loot. Then we're gonna sneak on by you, and we're gonna loot and get all the loot.
March on.
Then we are going to continue onwards. As soon as we find the way that is onwards. I saw some what looked like guards over here earlier. Is this the way forward? It is not the way forward. It's a way to a dead end. Well, that's stupid. Why were there guards over here? Were they not guards? Were they just hanging out over here at the edge of this path for no particular reason? I mean, like, okay. Alright. Let's go this way then.
Let's move.
Yeah. Let's move. And then we're gonna loot. And we're gonna get all the loot. Okay. Okay.
Follow me.
So this way to the only exit then. I was being a stupid idiot
March on.
and not realizing. Holy hell, he's got wings. Would you look at that, Uplanders?
Onwards.
Cool beans, bro. Cool beans.
Let us be off.
Caves at the Shield Maze. Most enemies try to attack your most vulnerable party members. You can always use the optimal formation instead of adjusting your party's formation manually. This is the first formation in the list. It will align your party automatically, putting the strongest members in the front row. Since it works automatically while using it, you can't change the party formation manually. So, formation. I like that one. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Like that, like that. We likes
Okay,
that.
the last one for me.
Strike with all your might.
Uh,
We can do
attack.
it. Forwards.
Okay, good.
I'll make my own legend.
Yoink. Skinning succeeded. Nice. I done did skinned it this time and stuff. And stuff and things. And whatnot. I like this place. The tribes are gathering. Soon, soon we will attack. How long can we wait? The other tribes have turned up yet. We are going to wait for them just another while longer. Knowing so, the preparations will take part of the day. Let's look around the maze ourselves and see what we got.
March on.
Okay.
The heartbeat quickens.
We won't falter.
Get him. Get him to death. Yeah, kill him dead.
I tire of
Just like that.
onwards.
Okay. So there's nothing actually here. Just a weird, grimy ocean thing that we don't want to deal with. But we got to kill some enemies. We probably got some experience points. And these assholes didn't get their dumbasses fucking sneaked by a couple of bugs. So, at least there's that.
Let's move.
Alright. In the maze. We're going to have to see if this maze is amazing. Bas relief of Baphomet, Demon Lord, Lord of Minotaurs, and Lord of the Labyrinth.
Follow me.
That is aligned with D&D lore. I know there's overlap, but I'm not sure exactly what's what. I'm more familiar with D&D, but I'm not exactly an expert.
Yet another obstacle. Strike with all your might. We can do it. Forwards.
We just got magic missiled.
We should move.
Yoink.
March on.
Cultists, nice. Pick the lock 100%. Break the lock. Well, if we've got 100%.
I hope you appreciate this.
You can attempt to open any locked chest by either picking the lock with a trickery skill or breaking it open with brute force. No checks are required to break open a chest, but it will take some time. Some of the contents will be broken in the process, and some lose some of their value. Picking the lock with trickery is much more profitable way of opening locked chests, as you run no risk of damaging the contents. However, it requires a successful skill check. Cool. And what is that? It's an agate. An item of interest to a craftsman or a collector. A merchant will pay well for it. Cool.
Onwards.
Cool beans and stuff and things and whatnot. Okay, loot the chest. I said loot it, asshole. Okay. Not much of a maze if there's only one way through.
What's that?
I don't know. Perception skill check. If they succeed, you will see a zone that, if entered, will activate the trap. To attempt to disarm the trap, follow the line leading from the trap and interact with the button as you would any other interactive object. The disarm attempt will be performed by the character with the highest trickery skill. So if you're at a skill check, you hold ready before blah 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 blah. If the check is successful, the trap will be disarmed. If it fails, the trap will stay where it is, or, in case of an especially poor result, be activated. Okay. Disarm trap.
I am helpful.
Trap
Am I
disarmed.
not?
Let's move.
Absolutely. Very helpful. Thank you very much. Yoink. And then we have door. We have loot. Scroll and scroll. Nice.
Follow me.
Then we have scroll, scroll. Tome and scroll. Nice. Absolutely, absolutely helpful.
They will break against our resolve.
We won't falter.
Die, bitch. Stupid cultist bitch. Get kilted dead, bitch. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. A cutthroat. And we'll take it. Let's see. We have a cold iron longsword. Masterwork glaives. 1 to 10 damage, 1d10 slashing. That's pretty cool. Oops. Let's see. I don't think that Sela would benefit all that much from 2 more points of damage. I think she's too agile for that, and he's using a bow. So we're gonna keep the glaive
I'll make my own
for,
onwards.
for selling.
Helpful, am I not?
Extensive but slightly water damaged collection of writings on rituals and demon worship. Very helpful, thank you. Ink. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Lovely, lovely scroll. Can never have enough scrolls.
What's that thing?
Scrolls for days. Loot. Old map and a scrolls. Got scrolls for days. Hells yeah, we got some scrolls for days. Open door. Open chest. Yummy, yummy chest. Alright.
Follow me.
We got table. Oh. Do we have enemies? I don't know. It just paused. We have enemies. We shall kill enemies. Dead bitch. Ha 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 ha. Okay, we've got a flail, a heavy shield, and a scale mail. Nice.
March on.
Then we have a spear, a hammer, and a sickle. I love fantasy warhammers. They look nothing like actual warhammers. It's hilarious. Masterwork falcata, dueling sword, and a dwarven war axe. Nice. Chain shirt.
Let us be off.
Scale mail. And then we're gonna loot some stuff. Lockpicks can help you handle harder locks. They can be found among loot or brought from vendor. Lockpick is expended upon use and gives a bonus to the trickery skill check as a character attempts to pick the lock. To be able to use lockpicks, the character must have at least 1 rank in the trickery skill. You will encounter more and more advanced lockpick types as you progress through the game. Lock-a-da-pick. Pick-a-da-lock. Long spear. Spear. We have short spears, and long spears now. Look at us go.
I hope you appreciate this.
Absolutely. Not getting hit by a trap is a good thing. Kill him dead. Killed him dead. Lan stares at the dead mongrel with sorrow in his eyes. Hovland. His name was Hovland. Did you know him? Why would mongrels attack us? Aren't we all on the same side? Seems like this shield maze of yours is crawling with cultists. How did they get here? Something's wrong with them. Look, their bodies, it's like something's eating them from the inside out. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird or were having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. I have no idea. This is my first time here too. Maybe they fell down here the same way you did. Lan shrugs awkwardly and looks away. Wen Dao comes here all the time. I'd ask her about it if she were here. Time to think of it, where is she? Did you know him? Yeah, he's not from our tribe, but we're both hunters, so we'd cross paths from time to time in the cave passages. We'd share news and leave supplies for each other, then he just disappeared. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck at the maze. I thought he was long dead. If only he had been. Let's go, this place might be even more dangerous than we thought. And there I was hoping we'd be the meanest things in here. Lan's laughter sounds strained. These mongrels and cultists. Now that I did not expect. Now that I did not expect. There we go. There we go. I can read. I can read. I need to find out what's going on here. Cool.
Follow me.
Boot. Pick the luck.
I am helpful, am I not?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. The bloodstains still mar the ground. Around them are comfortable benches with pillows. Someone clearly enjoyed watching others suffer.
March on.
Terrible. Nasty, gross, horrific, and awful and stuff. Very D&D. Okay, and then we have a door on that side of the hall and a door on this side of the hall. That is where we killed some guys, so we're probably going to want to go this way first. The barracks. And so now we can kill some people. Kill them dead. Deadly killed and killed deadly and stuff. Using potions. A potion of Cure Light Wounds is a good way to heal in battle. To use, first move it from your inventory to character's belt slot. You can do this by opening your inventory and selecting... Okay, it's in my belt slot. Now what? After it, use it from the action bar. You can do it both in combat and out of it. Most potions are used this way. So,
I tire of waiting.
it's in my belt. It's right here.
And just to wait.
So, how do I use it? It's not here. Um, uh,
Be off.
nice.
Let's move.
Damn you, console. I know, right? Fuck. Okay, let's see. Inventory. Ocean of Cure Light Wounds. Okay.
This is my path.
They're all equipped. What the fuck, man? They're equipped. How do I do it?
I'll make my own.
I can't use it from the inventory.
We should move.
What the shite? Use. There we go. I can use one in here.
I tire of waiting.
So. Damn, that barely healed him at all, did it? Okay. Let's go to the inventory. use it again. Gave me a +7, so that's better than nothing, I suppose.
Follow me.
And everything is highlighted, so let us move on.
Check that out. March on.
Can't hide from me.
Ooh. Secret passage.
Onwards.
And then we can disarm the trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Absolutely. Extremely helpful. Thank you very much.
Let us be off.
What's in the secret? We got some stuff and some things and whatnot even. What have we here? We have a quarterstaff and a cold iron masterwork longsword. Nice. I have a cold iron longsword, so a cold iron masterwork longsword is just better. Hell yeah. We get a hell yeah. Alright. I used the wrong one. And Sheila, we go from longsword to cold iron longsword. Hell yeah, we're all moving up in the world. Hell yeah. Every enemy has their own unique statistics and abilities. Knowing an enemy's strengths and weaknesses may be crucial to winning. To see hints about the creature you are facing, hover your cursor and press down. This information should be useful for more tactical decisions. And this is a big ol' hall, so there's probably going to be a fight in there. So let's go the other way first. Because you always want to find the way forward and then go the other way. Because the way to treasure is the way you want to go first. We gotta love the way of treasure. Die, bitch. And then he missed. He missed like the loser he is. Already, ha 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 ha. Almost new diary, scroll, light crossbow, punching dagger, flail, stuff, scale mail. Nice. And we got some things and some shite.
Onwards.
And that was that room. Yay. Way of treasure is so awesome and stuff. And then we have this way. And then we have pick the lock, 100%.
I hope you appreciate this.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Then we have a rapier. It's just an ordinary rapier.
Let's move.
Let's see.
Open your heart to me.
Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted. But she just has a cold iron rapier. And now she has 2 rapiers. Ha 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 ha. One of them is not cold iron.
I'll watch your back.
But that's okay.
The spirits guide me.
I tire of waiting.
Generally speaking, I don't really appreciate it when people start talking about the spirits, you know. The spirits guiding you? Okay, well, let's hope they don't guide us off a cliff, thank you. But if you are a spirit warrior or a spirit whatever the fuck you were, I don't remember, then I suppose I can live with it better, you know. I suppose it's a little bit more reasonable, you know. But generally speaking, I don't really trust the people who were talking about the spirits. System of aqueducts, channeling water from the river to the city. It was a seriously damaging earthquake. Just a hot fortune teller, you know? That's one way to put it. Not exactly in a position to argue that, you know. I wouldn't say that that's wrong, you know. Oh, look at that. we got us another dead bitch. But wouldn't you know it, yet another dead bitches.
Let's move.
Let me draw the first blood.
We can do it.
Indeed.
I'm wounded.
Ouchie.
I'll make my own.
Yet another dead bitches for the collection.
Follow me.
I probably should have hovered over the things that looked like claws. They're probably claws, but it looked like there was a number on them, which is interesting. And I'm going to
We should move.
save real quick,
There is no greater satisfaction.
and then I'm gonna pause because I need to feed the animals and myself, and throw a piss, and probably a couple other things that I'm just not thinking of right now. So we gonna BRB and stuff. Gonna be as quick as I can make it, but I don't know exactly how long it's gonna take. We're just gonna have to play that by ear. So I'll BRB and stuff. I've returned. I have returned. We shall be playing more game. We shall be playing. We shall continue to play as soon as I remember to plug in my fucking phone. Fucking idiot. I knew I was forgetting something. I knew I was forgetting something. I was always going to fucking forget something every fucking time, of course. Alright.
Onwards.
Onwards, yes. Get back here. Alright.
Let us be off.
Indeed. Off we go and stuff and things and whatnot.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Kill them. Kill them dead. Yeah. Just like that.
This is my path.
Ha ha ha.
Let's move.
This way.
Now what is that?
Pick the lock for me, please.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Very much so. Thank you very much.
March on.
Down the stairs we go.
Save the last one for me.
Falter.
Ah, he missed. Uh-huh.
I tire of waiting.
Yoink. Devoured by darkness.
Onwards. Check that out.
A door to one of the sections is locked, is it? This game contains optional but especially dangerous opponents or groups of enemies that only the most experienced adventurers can handle. One such opponent awaits you on the other side of this door. Carefully weigh all risks involved. Oh.
We will be victorious.
Wow. Large water elemental. Well, let's enter turn-based combat. Then we're gonna go here so that we're not directly in its line of path. Summon a soothing light, warming the hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of your enemies. Every ally in a 20-foot radius gets one temporary hit point per hour of the enemies become dazzled. 1d4 rounds. Okay, that's kind of lame. It is what it is. Now you are going to get nice and close. And then you're going to shoot him. And then he's going to miss me, which is awesome. And we're going to go over here. And you can't attack yet. So you're going to end turn here. And you're going to get over here. You don't have ranged attacks. So you're going to get real close. And then you're going to end your attack. And now what we're going to do is we're going to charge.
I can't cast it like that. I can't cast it like that.
How far away do I have to be?
Strike with all your might. We can do it.
The fuck?
You won't survive me. I'll make my own.
Alright, well, we won, I guess. Good for me, I suppose. Nice. Kitchen smelling of burnt fat and garlic. Food was clearly cooked here in vast quantities.
Let us be off.
Okay, let's not do that. If you don't mind. Loot. Loot time. We love loot. We love looting and loot. The acquisition of loot. Alrighty.
Heartbeat quickens.
And now we shall fight. Fight them to death. Yes. Just like that. Fight them to death.
March on.
Take the lock, please.
I am helpful, am I not?
Very much so, thank you.
I hope you appreciate this.
Very much so, thank you. Cold Iron Masterwork Dueling Sword. Battle Axe. Heavy Flail. Battle Axe. Rapier. Ugh. And that's a scale mail. That's unidentified. And it looks better, at least preliminarily, than what I've got on. So let's go ahead and check that out real quick. Rip Raiders scale mail. Enhancement is +1. This +1 scale mail grants its wearer a +2 insight bonus to AC against undead. This armor provides a +1 enchantment bonus to armor class. The armor check penalty to magic armor is lessened by 1 compared to ordinary armor of its type. So nice. It's just better. Right on. Ring of Protection +1. This ring grants its wearer a +1 deflection bonus to AC. Nice. Dope. And cool and stuff. Nashida. Ah, here you go. Compare. We got 7 armor class. So everything she's got is gonna be as good as it is for now. So next, well, actually, let's look at your shield. Your shield is 2 minus 2, 15. I've got a bunch of shields from those assholes. So let's see. Same. Okay. Cool, cool. Okay. Now let's see. Hey, you equip a dueling sword. Does not look so. Let's see if we can't masterwork dagger in your offhand. Give you a light crossbow as well. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. Supposed to be in this hand. There we go. Bone amulet. Chain shirt is a light armor. And let's compare. 2 versus 4. -2 armor check penalty. 20 arcane spell failure chance. And 4 max dexterity. Up on the left is what is equipped, my bad. So, armor class goes down to arcane spell failure gets halved. Max dexterity goes up too. That's not really worth it. Interesting. And now Lan, sorry. Lan cannot equip any of the armors that we have. He has a bow. With a 17 strength and dexterity, he could probably equip something good. Let's get him a dagger for now, because I just realized that my short sword can be traded out with a masterwork short sword. And now he can equip a short sword. Nice.
Adventures await.
Indeed.
Let's move.
And now we have explored the basement. Right on. Now we can continue our exploring of the upper levels.
Follow me.
Which will take place as soon as I remember where the fuck I'm supposed to be going.
March on.
Interesting. Alright. Oh, we missed a chest the first time.
Onwards.
Take the lock, please.
I am helpful, am I not?
Absolutely, thank you. Oh, excuse me.
Let us be off.
Onwards. And stuff. Collapsedness. We got some
They will
loot.
break against our resolve.
Can it be the end?
Oh man, did I get dieted? Damn. Nice. And then we got ritual pool filled with fresh blood. Ew.
Let's move.
That's gross. Alright, and then we loot some stuff. And then we're gonna open the inventory. Potion of Cure Light Wounds, and we're going to use until healed.
This is my path. Follow me.
And that way seems very much the way forward.
What do we have here?
Oh god damn it, you stupid bitch.
Did we step on their toes as
We
well?
won't falter.
Gross. I don't know what entirely you are, but you're dead now. Sucks to be you. Crossbow, potion, other stuff. Heals and a dagger. Nice. Overload. Overloaded with equipment and loot, and its movement is slowed. Each character has a limit of weight they can carry. For the shared stash, all the party members' capacities add up. When the load becomes medium, characters start moving slower. Heavy loads slow them down even more. Try to get rid of the items you don't need by selling them or throwing them out. Some vendors can sell you Magic Bag of Holding that can increase the party's carrying capacity. Animal companions also increase it. As a last resort, you can throw away cumbersome and cheap items such as non-magical armor.
Let us be
Okay.
off.
And stuff. And things and whatnot. Okay, that way is locked.
Let's
And
move.
as such, we shall now be going the other direction.
Follow me.
And there's a trap. Nice.
We are the light.
Strike with all your
Kill them. Kill them dead. Ha ha
I
ha.
have my own legend.
Roll of inflict wounds. How to seal his orders. How to seal his key. Keep door locked. Don't even think of setting foot in the ritual chamber. Cool.
March on.
Cool. So there's a ritual chamber that we need to open with a key. Bodies of the maze builders lie where they were caught by the earth elementals, enraged by the earthquake. Their builders' tools lie scattered next to their bodies. Sucks to be them.
Yet another obstacle.
And then they get killed dead. Ha.
We should move.
And then we skin them and we get our shit. A large aggressive creature was kept in this cage. Judging by the bent bars, that creature is now loose. Pick the lock, please.
I am helpful, am I not?
Thank you. An amulet, huh? Well, let's open up the menu and see what kind of amulet we got. Amulet of Natural Armor +1. Grants the wearer a +1 natural armor enchantment. Does not stack with other things. So let's see. Nothing seems to change, whether I put it on or not. Where's my, like, AC listed at? Ah, here we go. Armor class 20, and then we take it off. Armor class 19. So it does actually affect us. So we're going to keep it on.
Let us be off.
I was going to put it on somebody else if it doesn't actually do me any good, but since I don't have to, we're going to keep it on me. Don't. Dumbass.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Kill them. Kill them dead. Yes. Just like that.
Adventures away.
I found something.
Bow and scimitar. Masterwork scimitar. Huh. Yummy.
Follow me.
Secret room. You got a half plate, which is a heavy armor.
March on.
Got a great club, a kama, and a heavy pick. Take that lock, please.
I hope you appreciate this.
Very much so, thank you.
Onwards.
Then we loot. Loot, loot. Yummy, yummy, loot, loot. Loot, loot.
We are the light.
We can
They
do it.
are the darkness.
It's elemental. And he missed. He missed like a bitch. The meteor dust. Ooh, dust of meteor. I'm sure that's useful and stuff and things and whatnot.
Let's move. Follow me.
Ugh. Disarm the trap.
I am helpful, am I
March
not?
on.
Absolutely. And that looks like the way to a boss encounter. Either that or it's the way out. And either way, we want to go somewhere else first.
Onwards.
Okay. We did a little roundabout, so now we have that situated, so we know for sure that that's that.
Let us
No
go.
longer have to worry about that. Now, we shall be opening the locked door from before. Because we now have a key.
Let's move.
Camping. There are difficult battles to come. Your heroes might be wounded or may have to run out of spells. They need rest. To replenish your powers, set up a camp and rest. Set up camp by using the camp function. Press R2 and select rest. After activating the rest function, you must select a location for the camp. Camps require a lot of space, so find a good location. Okay. So, let's see if we can't find a spot that doesn't have any ritual blood on it. There we go. That's a good spot.
Follow me.
During their travels, the characters need to rest. While resting, they regain lost HP, prepare spells, and remove some negative effects such as fatigue and exhaustion. You can assign up to 2 characters to every position at the camp. Nice. But one character can't occupy more than one position. Duh. Assigned characters will make skill checks, providing security and camouflage for the camp, creating scrolls, potions, and magic soups, and combating the effect of world wound to lower the growth of the abyssal corruption. Your characters currently have 3 activities available during their rest: protective rituals, camouflage, and night watch. Protective rituals reduce the rate at which corruption of the abyss grows during rest. To conduct these protective rituals, a character must make a successful lore skill check. Locations may differ on the levels of their abyssal corruption. Camouflage reduces the chance of your camp being discovered. To create a camouflage, a character must make a successful stealth skill check. A successful check allows you to negate the possibility of a surprise attack completely. Camellia is best suited for this task, as her stealth skill is higher than that of the other characters. A night watch gives your party an advantage in the case of a surprise attack at the camp. To keep watch at night, a character must make a successful perception skill check. If the skill check is successful by a sufficient margin, your characters will enter combat fully equipped and awake. If the skill check is successful by an insufficient margin, they will only enter combat awake. If the skill check is a failure, the result will affect the number of characters who are asleep at the beginning of combat. Wenduag and Lan are best suited for this task, as their perception skill is higher than that of the other characters. Okay, protective rituals. Camouflage. Put her on camouflage. We'll put her on protective rituals. And that's about as good as we can get right now. And then we shall rest. Time passed, 1 hour. I've traveled across almost an entire continent, but I've never met a mongrel until you. But I have heard of your similar beings that appeared in other parts of the world as a result of other cataclysms, just not the Wonder World. The world wound. Really? So we're not the only lucky ones then. I didn't know that. Nobody in our tribe knew either, it seems. Time passed, 1 day. Impact weakened, chance of attack on camp is lowered. No incident. Nice.
March on.
So, is this violence time? Praise, blah blah blah.
'Tis I, the Lord. Let us go.
'Cause, 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 ' got killed in. Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals, pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less defective than you. But I, your master Savamelek, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, starvelings of the dark. Submit to me. No, we are the descendants of crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. He said something, I didn't get to read it. Well, who is the next descendant of crusaders who values old legends more than their life? Are we just gonna stand here and let this happen? Is that what we're doing? Beasts, monsters, and human guides, reveal your true nature. This is the sweet, wholesome flesh of the righteous Aasimar. Eat, underground crusaders. Eat the flesh of the crusader from above. Find your true strength. Well, I suppose we are just going to let this happen. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you are watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees, one after another, and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches on at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die. Well, we have the angel path, and we haven't taken a single step down the demon path. So we seize the light hidden within me, and still the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense a light trying to break through. By sheer force of will, you muster your rage, and almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization. You can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free and, enveloping the mongrels, grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see a scarlet stain on your chest. The wound has reopened, and instead of blood pouring forth, you see only radiant light. Bolt of justice. Savamelek. The demon convulses in pain when the light reaches him. What are you? Destroy this vermin. Hostilla points at you. He's already wounded. Wendua, kill. Wenduog silently emerges from the shadows. I'm no longer your slave, Hostilla, but I will gladly kill anyone who pokes their nose in where it doesn't belong.
We cannot be defeated. Forwards!
Why am I so weak? The light take you!
Damn it. Oh, you're not dead yet. Mighty milkshake.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Okay. Well. We gonna kill this bitch. And then we gonna kill that bitch. And then we're gonna kill that bitch too. We're gonna kill them all dead.
Endure this.
I didn't want to kill Spider bitch, but I didn't have the turn-based combat equipped. So I hope she comes back to life for story reasons.
Well,
Oh, she does, cool.
are you going to finish me off? It's not exactly unexpected.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
All good points.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride chewing on rats. Melek is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you've gone missing in the maze, even the redoubtable Lan would have dared to look for you.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans. Better to serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neathers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered. And I follow whomever is the strongest.
I thought you were better than that. I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little bit stronger than you. You're not a mongrel. You're a cave slug. You have no understanding of the meaning of family or tribe.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you. So I acted in a way that pleased you.
You know, I kind of liked you for a while, but now I'm starting to really not like you so much.
Yes. Posilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry, and she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live, and gain the power to change everything. Sava Melek tore of an Azimar priestess's thigh. A big, juicy piece. More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time I knew what it was like to be happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be that way.
Look, a little piece of me, a little piece of my empathy tweaks a little bit, okay? I've suffered, okay? I know what it's like to have an empty belly. But like, bitch, please, come on now. You fucking know that that's not okay.
Then the madness and rage took over.
As it should have.
I came very close to turning into an animal. No better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But I am strong. I mastered myself. brought myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
Look, that's an impressive showing of willpower, but that doesn't make what you did okay, bitch.
It's better than like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lamb. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
Oh, you're gonna turn that against him, too. I mean, like, I could have guessed. I was like seconds away from saying something about that.
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, Wenduog.
It was simple. I lured those I deemed worthy into the maze. To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of the maze, making them stay away. It all hung in the balance when the cave walls shuttered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young Neathers easily. But what would become of the maze if all the tribes poured in?
Jeez, you're a bitch.
So when Lan ran off looking for the Angel's sword, I went after him. Not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Neathholm. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening gong has not yet been struck.
You
I'm glad I went through all of these dialogue options because I was going to click that at the start because I liked her. But I really don't like this bitch no more. I really don't. The bleeding deep wound in your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
No, as soon as we find one, I'll look at it.
Marked by the abyss. Do you think some nobody priests will be able to help?
Fair point.
No, the demons have branded this uplander. And judging by the smell of his blood pouring from his chest, the demons will be able to find him wherever he goes. And they'll find you too, Lamb.
They'll find their own goddamn death if they fucking try, bitch. We are the main character. We are the special. We are the one who kills the demons. I don't give a fuck if they can find me, bro. They're just gonna find their death at the end of my fucking sword, bitch. The huntress permits herself an indolent, gloating smile. Her sharp fangs glint menacingly in the gloom. I don't know why I would leave Lan here. That's just stupid. You never leave a feral dog in your backyard, or it will come to bite you. I don't want her to join me anymore. We're going to kill her.
You're all bark and no bite. Farewell, Uplander. Next time I won't spare you.
Bitch. Enough with all that bark and no bite. I wanted to attack you, bitch.
She's gone. But next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
Understandable. Ji Sul appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? What shish? Anavia gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out Old Hull Run isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here, damn it! Fergus's lip curls in distaste as he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. Place must be burned with holy flame. You need to look after the young mongrels. Time to get out of here. How's the leg? Better than yesterday, worse than the day before. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. Young mongrels. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everybody is capable of enduring something like that. It will change them forever. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander and you, Lan, you saved them. Only the Gotch can salvage their souls, but we are a tribe. We will think of something. And when they're stronger, they can go up to the surface. The time has come. I don't really want to get all accusatory. I wasn't ignoring you, bro. I just didn't have anything directly to say to you because I answered your question already, sorry. I answered your question by just continuing, and then you mentioned that I answered your question, and so I just kept going. Sorry, bro. I wasn't ignoring you. I don't want to really get all accusatory on her, but, you know, I do want to pick that dialogue option. Yeah, right, like it wasn't enough I sniffed after every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about the demons living beneath the streets of Canabras. Those tales are as old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistake, so thanks. This place must be burned in holy flame. The place is overrun with demons, but that's not the worst part. Wenduag, she's been working for the demons all this time, luring the young, strong mongrels into the maze. He nods at the unconscious mongrels. We might still be able to save these ones. They can't get any stupider, that's for sure. But they might be meaner than they were before, but I suppose all teenagers are monsters in their own way. Not wrong, I suppose. Soul laughs, but it comes out as a rasp. Ah, Lan, we don't waste words on people who don't listen to the tribe. You act the fool, you suffer the consequences. Soul gives a ragged sigh. Wenduag, how could she? She deceived them and then she left. What should become of us? It's time to get out of here. Chin up, Chief. The kids you rescued are safe now. The demons are gone and the traitor's been dealt with. All's well that ends well, I say. Chief, I think I'm going to lead our visitors to the surface, and I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cats and cave rats. Humph, you never were one of us. You always looked up. You think I don't see these things? Our life is not for you. You must go. But where? Where is the way out? Beats me, but these beasts got down here somehow. Lan searches Hostilla's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure this key will come in handy. Navia's eyes quickly skim over the letter and she passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabras right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Item receives. The cultists dispatch. Okay.
Lead on.
And now we're going to take some stuff. We got some scrolls. Nice, nice, nice. We got some breastplate. And we got some... a breastplate. Nice.
It is no trouble.
I don't know why she was selected and not me. That's kind of interesting. Interesting. And then we're going to go the other way because I thought that was the way to the boss. But no, this in fact was the way to the boss. And now I feel rather silly. And stuff. And so now we must go the other direction.
Let us be off.
We are off. We are going off. Off, 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 and away. Off, 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 and away we go. Ho, ho. Ha, ha, ha. I'm slowly losing my mind, by the way. In case you couldn't in case you somehow couldn't tell. Yeah. And then we've got more to go. And then we already killed that elemental. Then there was that. And that's the way back that we went through. And so this is the way we're going, I think. No, this is the way that the lizards were. God damn it, where was the fucking thingy? Nah, sense your Wanduag for sure. Did you solve a puzzle and get a lore sword? A lore sword? Man, I like lore swords and stuff. But anyway, there's a down the stairs area that I found earlier that I didn't want to go down because it opened up into a big sort of tunnel looking place, and I'm just like, oh, that's definitely a boss fight area. But then I went the other way and I found the actual boss fight. Here we are. I saw this location, and I'm just like, oh, we're definitely going the other way first. But now I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid jackass.
Did we step on their
Down by the river. If you mean down by the river as in the basement. We explored most of the basement. I might have missed something, and we can run down there real quick.
I'll make my own legend.
Like I wouldn't want to miss anything. Composite longbow, masterwork scimitar, studded leather. Baldur's Gate 3? I played some Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't beat it or nothing, but I played some of it. Why? What specifically am I messing up?
We should move. March on.
The song? Oh.
Onwards.
Okay, so there's a light puzzle. Oh man, we gotta love some light puzzles.
Let us be off.
Sorry, I don't remember the song.
Let's move.
Huh. Did I pick up a lore something or other? Did I pick up a thingamajig?
Adventures await.
Let's see. Weapons, armor, accessories, ingredients, usable, notable. Let's see. Nightmare, blah blah blah. Kill something, blah blah blah, hide. Don't bother unless strictly necessary, lock door, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Okay, nothing like that. Same thing as before. Blardy blar. Medible, blah blah blah. Horns, wield, blah blah blah. Scarlet glaive. Dark blade cleaves the torments, blah 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 blah. Blardy 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 blah. Okay. Well, none of that said anything to do with this, so let's see. Oh, Google Box. Pathfinder. Wrath of the Righteous. Maze. Color. Puzzle. Chessing. Is that supposed to be a hint of some kind? A misspelled shield because I'm an idiot. Yellow, blue, red, yellow. Sick. Cheesing. Oh, well, yeah. I want to see as much of the game as possible, and I want to do it for stream. I don't want to take forever and a half. If the stream chat doesn't have the ability to help me through it, then I'm just going to Google it. You know, I don't have like literally all day, every day to figure this shit out, you know? It's just like I put everything that I play on stream on story mode or like the easiest mode difficulty because I'm trying to experience the game with the chat. And I'm like a completionist at heart. You know, I'm not the best at being a completionist, but I like to see as much as possible. So if I can't figure out a puzzle or if I can't find a tome or something that's going to tell me through hints to do it, then I'm just going to look it up, you know? It's just simple as that. That's just how it's going to have to be. It's just like the honor of the video game puzzle isn't really all that important when it comes to like stream content. You know what I mean? Sheila peers closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be! Her eyes light up. I know that hilt. Radiance, the sword of the great Yaniel. That's what it is, but it's meant to be in the Tower of Estrad with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Exposition! Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be that very same sword. She rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that they were an illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this... Oh, what do you know? I got a trophy for that. You don't get it. I've seen this sword 100 times in paintings in the hands of Yaniel's statue. I've even thought of going to the Estrad Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? Items received, Radiance. I didn't think you were accusing me of anything. I just, you know, I just explained my position on it. What's so special about it? Who is Yaniel? How could a priceless relic end up down here? Finding such a relic here in the darkness, this is a good sign. Iomide herself must be helping us. Who is Yaniel? No, you've never heard of Yaniel. She's famous all over. She's famous all over Galarian. She was a great woman. She was born in Mendev, and when the Crusade started, she couldn't just sit idly by. She dedicated her life to the Crusade. People say she was audacious and spirited. She was always the first into battle, and she never sacrificed other people's lives for a tactical advantage. Nice. That's how she was remembered, as an incredible warrior who seemed to blaze with righteous fury. In all the images of her, she looked capable of driving all the demons back to the abyss single-handedly. But then something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her. Maybe there was more to it than that. I don't know. But anyway, she went into the world wound without her fellow soldiers, and she didn't just survive the mission. She even brought back crusaders she rescued in there. Can you imagine? She died as she lived, with pride. She was one of the people defending Drazen to the very end. That's where she perished, she frowns. Don't take this the wrong way, but I really hope that she died quickly, a hero's death. Because if she didn't, that means she was taken prisoner and had to endure unspeakable horrors. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Are you a fan of hers or something? I suppose you could say that, she chuckles. I've always felt an affinity for Yaniel. I know what it's like to not be what your commanders want you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe some people didn't like how she was, but to the people she pulled out of the world wound, she was perfect. And to the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. And to those who keep her memory alive, she is a hero. That's what counts. I hope you're right, Inheritor in heaven. Can you hear us? We need your help, now more than ever. Now, nothing, I guess, but this sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. But I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object. Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive, in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil in everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and as a paladin I can tell you they did nothing good to it. How could a priceless relic end up down here? Yaniel disappeared, but by some miracle Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It is Yaniel's blade, and always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrad with the other Crusade relics. But now it turns out that somebody stole it. I have this weird feeling, like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. We can't just abandon it, even if it's no use to us. It's of no use of anyone down here, but what if it could be repaired? Let's keep going. Dope. maybe we can have us a super epic dope-ass badass fucking sword and stuff. And super epic dope-ass badass swords and stuff are pretty fucking sweet. I love me some dope-ass, sick-ass, badass fucking swords and stuff. Who doesn't love them some sick-ass, badass, awesome stuff, fucking swords and shit? I mean, damn, bro. I mean, damn. Hells yeah. And now let's make our way out of this goddamn place so we can find another merchant and offload all of this shit. We've got so much shit to sell.
Let's move.
Yes, let's move. Indeedy. On we go. And stuff and things and whatnot. Onwards. And go. We must. And things.
Follow me.
Right-ho. Upstairs. Let us simply go upstairs. Where are the stairs? Somewhere, and you're going up them. Right-ho.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The of Canabris are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Understandable.
Onwards.
Sounds like they need the special, the main character of this story, to show up and save the day. Which, of course, we shall oblige. Of course, of course. Of course, of course. Let's go. Come on now.
Let's move.
Divine Weapon Bond. Lay on hand self. They did it! Irabeth, the half-orc before you wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you are friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anivia. Are they girlfriends or best friends?
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Sounds like girlfriends.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here's a new friend. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd never have made it out.
Roommates, okay. Roommates. Roommates. Gotcha. Anivia strokes Irabeth's head and whispers something in her ear, then stands back and points at you. Yeah, actions of roommates. Yep, roommates. Gotcha.
Let me introduce you to my wife, Irabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Roommates. Gotcha. A little bit more explicit than I think we were expecting there, but hey, that works for me. Half-orc nods.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabris. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anevia out of there.
Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
I know, right? The fantasy aspect is going to override the medieval aspect, and it's going to make us shiver in our timbers. Oh my god, the wokeness. Oh no, we're all gonna die from the wokeness. Until recently, it served as a barracks for the Crusaders, but now it's taken over by cultists. What is the target of this
When
battle?
the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Ward Stone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Ward Stone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world.
Pretty heavy stuff.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
Well, I'm going to do that anyway. I'm the special. I'm here to save the day. That's kind of what I do. I have important information. Location of the cultist den. We met some mongrels who live in the Canabras. This is Lan. We should probably introduce our weird-looking friend before we get ourselves accused of some shit. And then we want to clear out the cultist den. We want to know about the situation in the city as soon as possible. We want to know more about the Wardstone. How did the Wardstone end up in the Great Garrison? Okay. Excuse me. Here is our ally.
Canabras think that the children of the first Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Fair enough.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe? I just need to make sure I don't turn into a running joke.
At least he's got a sense of humor. Here's the cultist den.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
The ones that are about to get killed in the Grey Garrison, you mean? Hells yeah!
The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the world from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss.
Absolutely on board with that.
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Yeah, and in case you weren't aware, that dragon turned into her dragon form just in time to get fucking one-shotted. Okay, she did fuck all. She didn't do a goddamn thing. She got fucking wiped, okay? She was this awesome healing dragon who was going to heal us, and we were going to speak to her in the morning, and we were going to get healed, and blah, 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 blah. Turned into her fucking dragon form. Oh, I don't want to turn into my dragon form, or I might crush the festivities, and it would be very bad for everybody. She turns into her dragon form, gets fucking one-shotted, accomplished not a single damn thing. Some protector that bitch was. Fucking one stab, and then when she was already dead, she got her fucking head cut off. Fucking down. Fucking absolutely accomplished nothing whatsoever. And I, because I am the special, am going to beat what that fucking dragon couldn't even touch, bro. We are the special. She faced the real god? She faced nothing. She turned into a dragon and got kilted. Okay, she didn't fight back. She turned into her dragon form and got immediately killed. It's like before that, when she was in her human form, she shot an ice beam and froze something. She at least pretended to be useful when she was not in her true dragon form. She turned into a dragon form, one of the most powerful beings in DnD, Pathfinder, all of these fucking worlds. One of the most powerful, most awe-inspiring beings, just to get fucking one-shotted. Didn't even hit him with a fire blast, didn't hit him with an ice blast, didn't swipe with a claw, didn't do anything. Anything at all. It was not a fight, it was a slaughter.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
And the special. The special is here, and we're gonna kick some demon ass.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Knobris.
How did the Wardstone end up in the Great Garrison?
The demons have long laid siege to Knobris, but this time, their lord Discari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost. Yet. Discari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures.
Oh, he pissed off?
To do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
Probably try to corrupt it and stuff.
He's a demon. The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide.
True.
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why.
Do battle then!
That's the spirit. You, take a Navia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
You hear labored breathing interspersed with gruntled muttering. Horgus is holding his rapier hilt in a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple.
Lord Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Knobris can be said to be safe right now.
Likely not until I'm done with it. But that motherfucker owes me 1,000 gold pieces, so you keep that motherfucker alive.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
I like him more by the second. With a crooked smile, Lan plucks at his bowstring to test the tension in it, then lowers his voice.
For Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
Kill the beasts! Yeah! Rush into battle with renewed vigor.
Follow me.
And then we got an axe, and an axe, and an axe. And then we have... Oh, won't budge. Left from the other side. Okay. I was going to say, we have the Way of Treasure! Interesting. Not completed your mission in the Great Garrison yet, so we can't go that way.
Yet another obstacle.
Fight them! Fight them to death! Kill them! Kill them all!
This is my path.
Ah. It took me a while to figure out what all the red things on the on my characters were. They're overburdened because I have a whole bunch of shit on. Sealed with magic. Well, that's fucking lame.
Onwards.
Why would the magic do that to me?
I hope you appreciate this.
Very much so, thank you. Whole bunch of things.
Let's be off.
We got a whole bunch of things, guys. We got some things. Right on. Some things. Are we surrounded? Hey, I know you. You're one of these cultists? How's it going, pal? Wanna join? Your lot will be dead soon, but we'll be alive. Bitch, you're gonna die like right now. You traitorous monsters. I can't. Come on, leave these losers. The Crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the whole world. Yeah, fuck that. The special's here. I'ma kill all them demons and all of you demon-loving losers. You heretic scum. It's time to die. There goes nothing. All hell. Bitch. I swear on the sword of Iomedae. I swear on my sword. That bitch is top priority. Fuck that bitch. Kill him dead. Bitch. I'm as zoomed out as possible. I'm trying to keep my guys in line. Sweet.
I'll make my own fortune.
We got all kinds of stuff. We got some scythes. Can always use some highly impractical farming instruments as weapons, you know? Can always take some extra pointy stabbies that we can sell for a profit, because that's all they're really worth. Door won't budge. Stairs are severely damaged. Okay, we shall go the other way then. While I'm thinking about it, because I did just start thinking about it real quick. So it was down here. Not that far, I don't think. Where is it? Animation speed. And we shall double the animation speed, because there's nothing that I really need to deal with that's going to be fucked all that much by the animation speed, but they will act quicker, and shit won't be so fucking stupid. Alright. Around we go. The wizard. Give me that. Door will not open. Clearly used to try to block the door. Won't budge. Locked from the other side. No way down. Up we go. And the passage is collapsing behind us, so there's no way back. Not that we need a way back. We're on our way forward to kill the enemies of our peoples. And it is time to switch out to headphones. And of course, with everything to do with me, everything's got to be super fucking complicated, so bear with me here.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
The face of this demoness could be called pretty if it had eyes. Her mouth slowly widens into a smug grin. Fucking weird ass.
What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
The demon's mouth drops open in surprise, and she brings her manicured hand up to cover it. Clearly, she has all the parts of her face required to breed some traitors, you know? Clearly, she didn't need no eyes to turn our people against us, okay? Clearly, her face is equipped with everything required. Wink, wink. The aged dwarf from Erebeth's troop, silent up to now, spits on the floor, his hard and craggy face like storm-weathered stone twists as if in pain. Oh, you were just fucking with him. Oh.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabras. She must be back to finish what she started.
The half-orc is too well-bred to spit on the floor. Bitch, she's a half-orc, okay? Fuck you and you're too well-bred. Fuck you, man. She's a fucking half-orc. But the name sounds like a slur on her tongue. Minago. Sounds like a stupid fucking name to me. I don't know about a slur or nothing. Didn't sound like a slur to me, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not too well-versed in fucking D&D slurs, you know? The power of Phililithu Minago is one of the demons whose name in Mendev are always spoken with a curse. She is the author of two of the most horrific atrocities in the history of the Crusades, the Fall of Drazen and the Red Morning Massacre of Canabras. Red Morning Massacre, huh? Staunton, do you know this demon? Hey, demon woman, what's wrong with your face? I love it. I love it.
Does he know me? Staunton, darling. Tell them all how close
the reason my life is gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Founded as a city fortress during the hubris of the First Mendavian Crusade, Dresden was overtaken by the demonic hordes of the World Wound. It now stands as a demonic monument to the foolish naivety of those early crusaders. I see. So this temptress done forced you to be a weak-willed bitch.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eager you were to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'd say one of you is redeemable and the other one's a demon bitch. Alright. One of you is a weak-willed, pussy-ass, pussy-whipped bitch who done fell for the charms of a demon bitch. And the other's a demon bitch, okay? We can deal with the weak-willed dwarf later, alright? Now it's time to kill the demon bitch.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Yeah, what he said.
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly.
Oh yeah, all he did was kiss.
Dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
And you could use these lips again.
I'll kill you!
Ah, and then she ran like the bitch coward she is.
Against our resolve.
Forwards!
Kill them all, dead. Killed dead we shall. Your character, Sela, has landed a critical hit, having successfully confirmed it. Whenever a character makes an attack roll and gets 20, the attack automatically hits no matter what the target's AC is. Additionally, such an attack creates a critical threat that has to be confirmed by making an additional attack roll. If the result is equal or higher than the target's AC, the character successfully lands a critical hit. If not, the attack remains normal, but still hits. Some weapons and effects allow the character to make critical hits with the d20 roll result less than 20. Such attacks do not hit automatically. Sweet. And then we've got a whole bunch of shit to grab. Scroll of Fire Belly. Oh, we got a whole bunch of shit. Then we get a whole bunch of more shit. And then we continue on.
The mongrel did it.
I bet he did. That's quite a big rock. I thought it was a giant sword there for a second. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly, your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening voices pleading for help. Shrieking curses and taunts, you blink and the illusion passes. A demon with a mocking smile stands beside the wardstone.
You made it all the way here. This is it, your precious wardstone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand.
No, you couldn't.
But wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
The temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed
You certainly really like to breathe during your fucking sentences. Don't you, bitch?
Will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves.
Nah, bitch, we're gonna kill you now.
Choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
No, we don't want to be wasting any time here. I already know her name. I already know what she's doing to the stone. I don't need to tell her to shut the fuck up. We can just attack her. Turn-based, and now let's charge that bitch. Hold on. Let's see. At first level, the Spirit Hunter can, as a swift action, gain a +1 enchantment bonus for 1 minute to any weapon she is holding. Okay, so we'll just land, recruit. So is she gonna use it, or? Okay, she used it. Okay, good.
The spirits demand your blood.
And now it's Sela. What have we got going on? We've got Charge, Smite Evil, Lay on Hands, Lay on Hands. Well, that didn't fucking work, did it? Well, let's get closer. Oh, shit.
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Ward Stone? Here's a little demonstration.
The demoness whispers a spell, and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. The good option, your evil spells won't stop a righteous army. Evil, you will pay for this demon scum, you will pay dearly. Is that the evil option? I don't know if that's evil. I don't know about that, bro. You won't break us, we will never give up. You performed an action that was good.
Yes. Keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. You are playing with the auto end turn option enabled. This option allows the game to end the turn automatically when a character finishes their standard movement actions. Sure. I'll make it quicker and easier, I suppose.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Gained 920 experience for getting our ass kicked.
infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now, at least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
I am a hero. But I is a hero. But like, is I hero do be? What you mean don't be hero? Excuse? What's the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
What do you plan to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Ward Stone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabris, but every city with a Ward Stone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Understandable. There's a cutest boy in the basement. Oh man. Tell me about the Ward Stone.
Ward Stones are a gift of Iomede, created personally by her herald, a mighty angel and a general of the celestial armies. The Ward
Well, we're not gonna do that.
World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the
We'll do like everything else too. Don't mind that. But demons are gonna die. Alright, we're gonna hero it up in this bitch, okay? We are the special. We are the special and the hero. We are the main character. Them demons gonna die. But if there's a cutest boy in the dungeon, then we're gonna go look at the dungeon first. You know what I mean? I mean, shit.
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller.
Vague.
He insisted he be allowed to examine the Ward Stone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
It's a pretty good lead, better than anything I've got.
Problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use.
I mean, secret passages are built into big old kingdoms and stuff. It's not a big old kingdom without some secret passages. Wouldn't surprise me none if there was a way in.
One last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabris, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Will do.
The goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabris still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing,
hit or miss on that.
Compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
How generous of you. I was going to take it anyway, but thanks for giving me the go-ahead. The fuck is that? Sovereign Dragon summons a tiny pet sovereign dragon. I'll be taking that. A pet dragon, you say?
This is my path.
Okay. Hey, wait, mind if I bend your ear about something? So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission, I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. They come at us while you're gone. I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. When do you think the demons will attack next? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand and that we're going to push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know. After they attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition, so if you got any business that needs taken care of, you better do it soon. Okay. Everything seems clear so far. What else do you wish to discuss? So the rift that damned beetle left with his scythe? Yeah, well, it cut the city into two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried it to make sure, but if you've got a mind to go across, and I think you're gonna have to eventually, you might want to give the square a once-over. Are you asking me to stay at the tavern? You what? No, your life is far too important. You can't just hole up here all cozy-like, waiting for the demons to knock on the door. You need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move on this place, Beth will send a runner to get you. If that happens, you leg it back here, alright? Because if you don't, you'll be coming back to an ash pile, got it? Thanks for the warning. See you later. Later. Watch yourself out there. Cool Crusaders. And there's Staunton. Hello. Talk about the elf, calls himself a storyteller. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel. One whose high, crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. If you've heard rumors about me. His face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. The storyteller, strokes his beard in thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort, he just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible. But later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he's alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library here. I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know where that library is to a blind elf, but he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. It has been revealed. What do people say about you? They say that I'm a traitor, as bad as a real Volesh. That I'm a disgrace, even among the ranks of the condemned. That Queen Gallifrey should never have spared me, that I belong in the gallows. Few names around is as much rage among crusaders as that of Aurilu Volesh, the Sarkorian witch who initiated the opening to the World Wound, and later its expansion. Almost nothing is known about her life before the atrocity, except that Volesh was condemned for using arcane magic, which was persecuted in Sarkoris, and imprisoned in the Tower of Threshold near the city of Iz. This is where Arilu Volesh conducted the ritual that paved the way for the demonic invasion, and left her land to be tormented by the demon lord Diskai. By some mysterious means, the witch transformed herself, changing from an ordinary human into a half-demon. Over the following century, Crusaders encounter Arilu Volesh. Or the results of her experiments a few times, but they learn nothing more of Discari's henchwoman. She holds a high position in the ranks of the Army of the Abyss, and bears the title of Architect of the World Wound. The Condemned is a military unit made up of petty criminals conscripted as disposable soldiers and frontline fodder. Queen Gallifrey is the absolute monarch of the Crusader state of Mendev, and leader of the Mendevian Crusades. While today the name of the Crusader Queen is known throughout the Inner Sea region, it's easy to forget that Gallifrey did not start her rule of Mendev as a paladin of Iomade, but rather of Aroden. When the World Wound opened and forever changed Mendev, Gallifrey was still an untested young ruler who was forced to deal with the death of her god while simultaneously rallying her nation against the abyssal threat to the west. She rose to the challenge, however, and her leadership was instrumental over the next several years, not only in protecting Mendev from demonic invasions, but also in holding the border against the World Wound. When the Church of Iomade organized the First Crusade, it joined forces with Mendev to push back the demon armies. During these battles, Gallifrey time and time again distinguished herself with a keen grasp of tactics and skill at leadership. But this inspiration went both ways. In the Church of Iomade, Gallifrey found something to replace her lost faith. By the time the First Crusade ended in the apparent defeat of the demon armies, Gallifrey had converted and become a worshipper of Iomade, and had completely retrained herself as one of the Inheritor's most devout paladins. Eager to retain such a valuable leader at the head of the Crusades, the Church of Iomade twice purchased and presented to the Queen the rare and expensive Sun Orchid Elixir, which extends mortal life beyond its usual span. Thanks to this boon, the Queen has lived and led the Crusaders for more than a century. Neato! Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know. Gives you a long, morose look and sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in the fortress at the edge of the World Wound. Instead of bringing the fight to the demons, we used to have a foothold on the Wound, the mighty, unassailable city of Drazen. We used to have it until it fell, and all because of my stupidity, I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I had done. So that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the Condemned. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? It wouldn't surprise me. I hope you earn forgiveness. You keep living and fighting with no hope of anything better, because that's what the Queen ordered you to do. There's honor in that. You were given the chance to live, so live, and stop blaming others for what you've made of your life. Spit in his face? It's not my place to judge you. Who knows what I would have done in your shoes? Let's see. Am I gonna be good or lawful? Hopefully idealistic? Honor. Honor is an uplifting thing. And that's a bit rude. I don't know if I would call that chaotic. I think I'm gonna go with the honor one instead. You may be right. But you know, even stone and iron get worn down over time. I know what it means to live a regimented life, but I cannot rely on my discipline alone forever. I pray to Torag, though he does not listen, that my body breaks before my conscience does. Conscience, sorry. Torag, the father of creation, stoic. Oh yeah, I remember him. You performed an action that was lawful. The whole city fell because of you. How was that possible? What do you mean, how? Knight glares at you from beneath his furrowed brows. If you don't trust the word of a condemned, go ahead and ask somebody else. Like my little brother Joran, and if you don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the day of my disgrace for the 1000th time, don't. You really don't have any friends. I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Joran, my little brother, he keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even fighters in the Condemned console themselves by thinking, I got stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Yeah. Commander Tirabade seems to be the only person in the whole army who remembers that I'm a soldier, not a drudge. She has no qualms about taking me into battle. She's had some mud flung at her in the past, or so I hear. That's why she tries to keep an open mind about people. No surprise that she's the only one to hold her sense of reason in that farce. So many years in the Condemned. Surely you have paid your penance by now. That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment, and then in trembling voice he adds, The Condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I have prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priests. Countless times I've kneeled before his altars. If only the Father of Dwarven kind could answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I am still one of his children. But it seems he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own god doesn't think I deserve redemption? I have to go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Well, damn. Hey, give me my shit. 1,000 gold coins for you, just as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Argus Gorm always keeps his word. Now, speaking of our future cooperation, looks at you with unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. What do you mean, a job for someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter? Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps, noble of heart but without a coin to your name? Argus sizes you up critically and sighs and shrugs. You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of that Mongol cave. So why should I care what you do with the money my money once you've got it? Argus Gurm succeeded at a perception check. Seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes them something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous, but taking quite pains to conceal it. We gained 13 experience for looking through this jackass. Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask you to refrain from such statements in the future. Horgus puts his hands on his hips. Oh, really? How impudent! No one dares tell Horgus Gwyrm how to address the rabble. What does the job involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabray. I still have. Well, it does not matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building in the large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city have tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what's happened there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me in my mansion and guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. What kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins, replies without hesitation. I only have 7. And I can't do a thingy. Succeeded! What do you know? Several tense moments pass in silence and Horg's face relaxes. Deal. Gained 30 experience. Deal. Marvelous. Most excellent. Face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. But do hurry, unless you want me to lower your reward. And his mansion has been revealed. And since a mansion is revealed, then that obviously means that there will be much looting in my future, and I have a guaranteed 2 grand coming out of it. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. That's the way. Strange figure towers over the bar. A huge ungainly man, with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively out at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate. as if one twitch of those calloused fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. What'll it be? Show me what you have. Who are you? How did you end up in the Crusader City? Any news in the city? Are there any places in the city worth visiting? Oh, there we go. Any news in the city? Yabani looks around. There are demons everywhere, and you showed up. Very helpful. Any places worth visiting? If you mean places like normal people usually stay well away from, then there are plenty, like the Pitaxian wine cellar. Pauses for effect, like the name of the place alone should make you quiver in fear. Pitax's origins lie with brigands from their neighbor in the North Brevoy, who sought sanctuary amid the forests of the River Kingdoms. A band of vicious thieves made a hideout in the riverside hamlet known as Pitax. As they visited there year after year, their ill-gotten gold slowly transformed Pitax into something considerably larger than a simple, sleepy fishing village. Eventually, the bandits settled in Pitax, permanently, building walls around the village, hiring sellswords to help defend against their enemies, and crowning themselves kings of the newfound realm. With this, Pitax became a permanent fixture of the River Kingdoms, able to survive and thrive for nearly 4 centuries while others around it withered and decayed. Wow. Couldn't have fit those other fucking words on there? Okay. We'll find it. It once belonged to a Pitaxian trading house. Then King Iroveti came to power in Pitax and properly started changing hands. Soon after that, the seller's shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of them, mind, just his head. Numerian gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine on the street, and they ended up on the gallows. Then King Iroveti's number was up, so now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that the headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Ooh. The wine cellar has been revealed. Numeria, once a rising power poised to unite its banner, today Numeria has fallen into decay. Here savagery and science exist side by side. Amid the wreckage of a crashed starship with a distant world, technomancers from across Golarion flock to research and exploit the technological wonders found within the otherworldly ruins. Meanwhile, tribes of primitive barbarians cling to age-old tradition and eschew technology in favor of their own raw skill and martial prowess. This is a nation where, under the auspices of technological advancement and the betterment of civilization, a select few rule a subjugated nation as despots and tyrants, placing their own power and continued reign above the well-being of their citizens. Awesome. Who are you? Albino slowly takes the measure of his red eyes and finally, with a gentle sigh, says, Gamel Hawks, vampire. Really a vampire? Gives you a long look of reproach and then grudgingly answers, No. How did you end up in the Crusader City? How did anyone end up here? How did you? Or them? With a huge hand, the tavern keeper gestures to the rag group of assembled in the room. The world is big, but still there isn't a place for everyone. People who no longer have a life anywhere else, they end up here. I see you're not one to talk. Gives you a long, mournful look and says nothing. Show me what you got. We got a whole bunch of potions. Potions of all kinds. Gloves of the neophyte, huh? Whoever wear these gloves, cast a cantrip, blah blah blah, additional point of damage. That's dumb. Okay. Dark Veil. Party total concealment. Excuse. Dark Omen. Bag of holding. We want a bag of holding. It's a recipe. Interesting. Then we have ingredients and stuff. An apprentice locksmith for $1,000. Holy shit. Okay. Bottomless mug. Drinking from this mug gives a character a +2 bonus on saving throws against fear effects for an hour. Taking another drink prolongs the effect. When used by a monk with the Drunken Master archetype, the mug also restores 1 drunken key point and makes the monk's melee attacks deal an additional 1d8 damage. While his drunken power feature is active, a character can drink from this mug up to 5 times per day. Additionally, after the drunk condition wears off, the character gains the hangover condition and receives a -2 penalty to AC and a -2 penalty on will saves for an hour. The hangover condition can be removed after a rest. Well, since I don't have a bottomless thingy, hold on, let's see. Weapons, and let's go with sell both of those. We'll sell both of those. We'll sell that. We'll sell 4 of those. All of those. And then we'll sell 10 of those. We have 35 daggers. Holy shit. Holy shit. 35 daggers, for fuck's sake. Masterwork glaive. Let's sell 15 of those. Flails. Cold iron masterwork javelin. That's pretty cool. We'll keep that. Sell a sickle. Falcata. Dueling sword. Dwarven war axe. Masterwork warhammer, so we can sell the warhammer. Long spear. Spear. Club ×3. Light mace ×3. Quarterstaff. Heavy mace. We'll keep a dart just in case. Cold iron masterwork dueling sword. Cold iron and masterwork, we'll keep that around for now. Heavy flail. There's some rapiers. We'll sell 1 of the composite longbows. Keep 2 of them around. Masterwork scimitar. We'll sell 5 of them. Great club. Comma. Heavy pick. A marching terror. It's a named weapon. Interesting. We'll take a look at that later. Radiance. Masterwork bardiche. Masterwork scythe. So 4 of them. Masterwork longbow. We're going to equip that real quick. And another short sword. No sorting. Go price in descending order. Okay. Half plate, breastplate ×5. We're going to sell all of them. Chainmail, chain shirt, we're going to sell 18 of them. Scale mail, we'll sell 5. Sell 4 of those. Sell both of those. 12 of those. Accessories. I don't know why the copper ring is not in here. Ingredients. And then we have usable items. Notable. Okay. Other. And these are merchant things and lockpicks. Giant spider legs, which have no description. Merchant would pay well for it. So let's move those on. Merchant would pay well for it. Merchant. 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 Right on. Whole bunch of shit for the merchant. All right. So that's worth $1,000. We still haven't evaluated it yet, so we'll take a look at it later. And I can 1,700 pounds. Holy fuck. My offer is 1,600 pounds. We were carrying 1,600 pounds of shit. That's fucking awesome. Holy fuck. Holy shit. That just puts a smile on my face. We'll buy a lockpick because we can. And that drops us down to 1,000. And since we only have 1,000 more coming in, we're going to get very judicious about our shit. Oh my god. That's worth 13,000? What the fuck is this? If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells. Ray of That, Scare, Ray of Exhaustion, Fear, Wave of Fatigue. Cast a spell the wearer still needs to have the spell slot of the required level. That's fucking wild. That's absolutely insane. That's fucking wild. Oh my god. Let's see. And we have apprentice lockpicks, so we don't need that apprentice lockpick. So we're just gonna get 2 grand and offload a fuck ton of shit. That's tight. That's tight.
We should move.
And now then. Oh yeah, level up. We got like what, 900 fucking experience or some shit like that. Then we have 4 skliz points. Yeah. Up our persuasion to +9. We're gonna up our perception. Weapon focus. Deft hands. All trickery and use of magic. Blah blah blah. Exotic weapon. And it looks like we can't get the dual wielding skill for him yet. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It would be really awesome if we could get the dual wielding thing for me, but we can't do that yet. It's not unlocked yet. Okay. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Roll up until we get out of the prerequisite shit here. Weapon finesse with a light weapon, blah 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 blah. Dex. No, we don't care. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Meta magic selective spell. You cast a selective spell with an area effect and blah 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 blah. Okay. We're not using magic, so we don't need meta magic. Defensive combat training, combat maneuver. Beat your total hit dice as your base attack bonus. Blah blah blah. Okay. Stealthy. +2 to skill checks on that sort. We don't have spells. Spell focus, skill focus. Choose a skill. You are particularly adept at that skill. Ah. I can do that, can I? Interesting. Shield, check it off. Scribe scrolls. Precise strike, power attack, mounted combat, lightning reflexes. +2 bonus to all reflex saving throws. Bonus to will saving throws. Proved unarmed strike, nope. History of terrors. Humans with this feat gain a +2 racial bonus on saving throws. Resist mind effect. Great fortitude plus bonus on all fortitude saving throws. Exotic, elemental, doge. Dispel synergy. This is if you successfully dispel an ongoing magical effect on the opponent takes a -2 penalty on saving throws. Die Hard, destructive dispel. 2 bonus on all trickery and shit. Plus 2 bonus on all persuasion and trickery skills stats. You have a 10 or more ranks in one of these skills. Bonus equips to +4. Coordinated maneuvers, coordinated defense, combat reflexes. You may take a number of additional attacks of opportunity. Spell casting when threatened. Brew potions. Blind fight. Armor focus. +2 on perception. Weapon focus. We still haven't gotten that yet, but we've selected it multiple times. Now we have skill focus. +3 bonus to all checks involving athletics. All checks involving knowledge, lore, mobility, perception, persuasion. We can get very persuasive. Stealth, trickery. Use magic item. +3 athletics. My athletics are already a +13. So that this bonus increases to +6. Interesting. The persuasion is a +9. So this would likely only be a +3, which would get us up to 12. But if we wait to get a skill focus later, then we could get a +6 to persuasion. Because we already have over 10 athletics. And we're already doing pretty well for a lot of things going on right now. So we should save the skill focus for later. +3 hit points for every hit dice you possess beyond 3. You gain an additional +1 hit point. If you have more than 3 hit dice, you gain +1 hit points. Right, you gain a hit die. Huh. 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 More hit points. Or longsword. Choose a type of weapon. You can also choose unarmed strike. You gain +1 bonus to all attack rolls you make using the selected weapon. I don't usually spec for hit points, but having higher hit points would probably be a good thing. Especially since I don't really spec for hit points. Then we go up to 34 health. That's pretty fucking big. It's pretty fucking big. Alright.
I stand ready.
material components. Has prepared the spell Treat Affliction. It requires the material component First Aid Kit, which you don't possess. I don't have a First Aid Kit? Material components are items necessary for casting a spell. If a spell requires any such components, they would be listed in its description. These items are expanded when the spell is cast. You can buy material components for spells from vendors. You can, for example, visit a safe place to shop for components. Interesting. To the basement. After we loot the chest right here. Yoink. Alright, to the basement. Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Iomade, protect us. I got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove 'em, tiefling. Oh, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. Boot a shield. A light hammer. Okay. And a chainmail. Nice. A dart. And a scale mail ×2. What did that do? The button won't budge. Huh. Yoink. 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 Huh. Well, we've interacted with those thingies. Interesting. Old Jiff.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Dreamboat. Dreamboat. Oh my. Oh my me. The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Who are you?
Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
Rattles in his chains and gives you a meaningful look. Uh-huh. What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations, no problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it.
Weapons?
It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
You don't say.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you
Fair
listen
point.
to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
He was caught, was he? Your shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious. That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
I need to think about it.
Well, think fast. I'm already losing feeling in my legs sitting here.
We'll talk later. While I'm thinking about it, let's save real quick. Those are autosaves. We will save.
Adventures await.
And now we go outside. I think we chose the wrong way to exit. Commander, look what we've got here. You two mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the tower of Ashtrut's museum? Explain yourselves. Didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down to the streets and recaptured it. This shiny fellow's blah blah blah. Shiny fellow belongs to the treasury. Okay, I don't like the idea of leaving the thing unattended. George, see that no one loads so much as a finger on the golem or plucks out a single gem and blah 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 blah. I can't fucking read that fast. We're going back to the basement. We're gonna save one more time. And then we're going to quick save right here. And if anything goes wrong...
Well, Chief, I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid...
Let's see. Let's see about that. Chat put in a good word for him with me, so I'm gonna have to put in a good word with him for Miss Shiny Pants. Wherever the fuck she's at. Here's Miss Shiny Pants. What can you tell me about the tiefling? Well, Jeff is a petty thief from a gang of tieflings operating out of Tenebris. That's what they call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Squints at you thoughtfully and shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. Hope the thief proves useful should you decide to take him along. What's our main objective? You heard what the demons said. They're going to desecrate the ward stone and blow up the whole barrier across the world wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the world wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Cunabrais, but every city with a ward stone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the abyss. These ward stones, what are they? They are our greatest treasure, the shield given to us by Iomede herself, and placed in Cunabrais and the other Mendevian cities and fortresses by her herald. The chain of world stones forms a protective barrier that stops the expansion of the world wound and keeps the demons from moving beyond its borders. I shudder to think what will happen if the barrier falls. Tell me about the Eagle Watch. It was a small order created to fight not only demons but also the enemy within. They maintain the purity of the paladin ranks, prevent heresy, and identify spies, and it failed miserably at that. The Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth infiltrated it and formed a nest within its ranks. After the Queen entrusted me with leading the order, Anivia and I practically built it from scratch. We got rid of dead weight, people who weren't committed. We organized ways to transmit messages and orders safely. We introduced reliable ciphers and found tacit allies around the city. The Crusader orders or to street beggars. I can read. This is my personal crusade to purge the city of Templars who had infested it, and I thought I was winning. I could feel it. We were so close to driving the cultists out of Cunabrais, but it's hard to admit. But those successes didn't count for much once the demons entered the city. On the contrary, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to there wouldn't be a headquarters at Defender's Heart. The cultists would have served up the city on a platter to the demons. exactly intrigue and spying mean nothing when it comes down to honest fighting. Success. When we got up to the surface, there was more cultists in the city than crusaders. What exactly was your order doing? I think we're going to click this one. The lion's forehead softened. Yeah, that's true. It's a good thing we achieved something. Thank you. Well, we got some personal questions to ask. Please, but I must warn you there are some things I don't have the right to discuss. Where are you from? I was born in Kenabres. I grew up on a farm just outside it, but my way back home lay at the end of a long and winding road. It took me years of traveling through foreign lands before I came to be where I've always belonged. How'd you become a paladin? Bitter smile appears on the half-orc's face. I don't much like to remember it. Believe it or not, the story of how I became a paladin is also a story of how I failed to become a knight. My parents were crusaders, may their souls stand together in Iomede's celestial army. When I was born, they retired from the war and started preparing me to continue their legacy. But my father was an orc. You'd be pressed to find a calmer, wiser, and more pious servant of the goddess than he. But still, all his life he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. Yeah, 'cause he was an orc. When I grew older, and it was time for me to serve, I decided anywhere but Canabres. That was where my father had served loyally, and his only reward had been injustice. Besides the witch hunters led by the honorable prelate, Holrun stalked the city with a heavy hand. Who knows what they'd have done to a strange girl with green skin? Instead, I went to a smirk that looks more like a painful grimace crosses her face. You can laugh if you want, but I was young and foolish. I chose the last wall of all places. You can imagine how well I was accepted in a country that's been battling the orcs of Belkson since its foundation. There were many there like me, but we were all treated as second-class citizens. To the locals, my green skin was worse than leper scabs. Even my brothers in faith kept their distance. I took my vows and the goddess granted me the powers of a paladin, but even then not a single order would accept me into their ranks. I spent another 6 months knocking on doors before I realized the simple truth. I serve Iomade, not these people. I don't have to prostrate myself before them, so I left as a paladin, but not a knight. How did you come to join a knightly order? I left, well, I should have read first, hold on. It's probably hard for you as a human to imagine that it's like, when its very color, your skin and the fangs in your mouth make people in the street turn their heel to avoid you. I mean, no offense, of course. I left Lastwell and went traveling. The goddess guided me on my path led to where atrocities were happening. I often fought in exchange for gold, but never for unworthy aims, of course. I wandered the river kingdoms for a few years, killing monsters and tracking down criminals. Sometimes I thought I was just wasting time, but my true place was here in Canabres. But I pushed those thoughts away. I didn't even want to think about going back, but in the end, divine providence has brought me to my senses. It happened in time, and I was tracking a gang of bandits which my employer suspected were cover for Rasmirian spies. I managed to find their lair, but inside I found something far worse, far more dangerous than spies, an unholy temple of Zon-Cthulhu. When I broke in there, the cultists were about to sacrifice someone, the person who was destined to become my wife, Anevia. But that's another story. After I cut down the cultists, I examined their papers and couldn't believe my eyes. A network of evil cults had spread through all of Aveston, including Mendu. Worse, the documents clearly showed that their allies, the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth, had infested my neighborhood Camembres, and were even among the ranks of the Paladins. After that, delaying my homecoming would be tantamount to desertion. Luckily, I was no longer alone. Anavia was as eager to destroy the cultists as I was. Anavia and I hurried to Canabres. We couldn't trust anyone. Papers indicated that the cultists had infiltrated everything. Luckily, I had some experience in investigation, and my beloved, she knew her way around working locks, tailing people, and trading information with the city's bottom feeders. Soon we defeated, alas, not the whole Hydra, but a few of its heads. You know who turned out to be the leader of the cultists? The commander of the Eagle Watch. Can you imagine? While Prelate Holrun was chasing witches through the city and enemies had infiltrated every order responsible for internal security, the scandal reached the ears of the Queen. At first she planned to disband the order in disgrace, but then she offered its command to me and put its salvation in my hands. Of course, there was one small catch. I wasn't a knight, but I was made commander just the same, skipping the usual progression through the ranks. How'd they feel about your background? I tolerated it surprisingly well. I shouldn't have been so wary. Crusaders don't tend to be prejudiced as a rule. After all, heroes from all over the world, even from other continents, come here to fight the demons. Apparently, the people here were only suspicious of full-blooded orcs. They were already many like me here, and we don't have any problems. Though the locals do have their superstitions, Mendev is as merciless as Lastwell. They just have a different set of victims. I kept seeing those same sideways looks and scowls, hearing the familiar whispers, but where once they were whisper behind my back and point at me, now they whisper in my ear and point at someone else. It's so strange to be on the other side of humiliation, to have to spit from your face and suddenly be invited to change position and spit at someone else. You must be figured out by now that I'm talking about tieflings. It's true there are many of them among the cultists and few among our crusaders, and our fighters do all they can to drive away those who would be our allies. People shun them, call them Arilu spawn, or worse, if they were to chose, as if they were chosen to be born like that. I believe it's quite a feat to rise above the call of one's blood and join the forces of good. Still most only see them as the enemy. I once saw a knight bleeding to death because he wouldn't let a tiefling priest touch his wound. Alas, I haven't been able to change this in all my time in Canterbrace. Oh, it's that time already, is it? Yeah, the tieflings do get a pretty bad rap. Some of them do suck, and some of them are great, and some of them are pig-headed as fuck. But no matter how you slice it, tieflings kind of get the raw end of the deal most of the time. Tell me about your wife. We met in Taimon as I was wandering aimlessly from one ordeal to another. We returned to Cotabres together to expose the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. The day the Queen knighted me was the second happiest day of my life. The first was the day of our wedding. But Anivia isn't just my beloved. She's my staunchest ally. We share every victory and defeat. The best of me is alive thanks to her. Thank you for saving her back then. The day Cotabres fell. Before her return, the only thing giving me strength was to protect the defender's heart. Was hope that I'd see her one day. We are in your debt. Thank you for your answers. I have to go. Sweet. And now I've got me a thief, baby. And an actual thief, not just a rogue. Gimme, 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 it's thief time, it's thief time. He's gonna be stealing me some shit. Thief time, it's thief time. Gonna be stealing me some shit. Button won't budge.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Irabeth, sorry, and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin, get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
180 experience for adding the thief.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
Then I'll kill him.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can ya? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now,
not really.
Be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
Well, your quest is low on the totem pole, but it's there for a reason. You see, I'm going to add my intimidating presence to my list before I do that for you, honey. Now then. Where are my crew? Are they just going to join me again as we leave, or... Where is my crew? Are they just hanging around waiting for me? Let's see here. Cold Iron Masterwork Longsword. Radiance. 1d8 slash damage. Masterwork Cold Iron. Brave Paladin Yaniel. Masterwork and Cold Iron. So 1d8 slashing damage. 1d8 slashing damage. Let's compare. Masterwork and Cold Iron. Masterwork and Cold Iron. So yeah, it's the same. Sweet. 2-weapon fighting. You gave 2 one-handed weapons to the character who doesn't have the 2-weapon fighting feat. Without it, they will suffer from massive penalties to attack rolls. Making an attack with a one-handed or light weapon, you can make an additional attack with a weapon in the other hand. In this case, the first attack gets a -6 penalty, and the second up to 10. Additionally, the second attack only receives half the strength bonus. To reduce the penalty for fighting with 2 weapons to -2, give the character the feat 2-weapon fighting to equip a light weapon in one hand. Characters without this feat should stick to fighting with just one weapon. Well, it just so happens that I have buckler supremacy because of my my gladiator. So now that I have a legendary sword in my main hand, I can simply wait until I have where's the Masterwork short sword? Oh, there it is. Sweet. Masterwork light crossbow. We've got heavy crossbows, but we've got a Masterwork light one, so that's probably what we want to do. Okay.
I tire of waiting.
Amelia. Amelia looks you over pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes you a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. It seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long, and she slips back into cautious silence. Where did you learn to wield a rapier so well? Start with flattery. I had good teachers. Although they don't get all this credit, I am a most diligent student. Licks her parched lips. Your amulet is quite unusual. Where did you get it? Ah, my little trinket. So nice of you to notice, but I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bubble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? Uh-huh. You're much more relaxed during battle. Your battle cries are uninhibited. She blushes slightly and lowers her eyes. So you've noticed. To be honest, I find it embarrassing. You see, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of combat, they become rather, vocal. Your speech tells me you're of noble birth. Amelia laughs her practiced musical laugh as she watches you from under lowered lashes. You're most insightful, a fine quality to have. Camilla's laughter ends, and unspoken words hang in silence. Still, I believe that being of noble birth does not give anyone the right to look down on others. How's it going? It's a-going. I have progressed some, as you can see. Forgive me if my questions disturb you. I couldn't resist such a noble and beautiful lady. I will stop bothering you immediately if talking to me upsets you. There's nothing wrong with being a noble. People are not born equal. Well, I suppose we all have our good and bad qualities. Well, I can choose the simp answer, or I can tell her to mind her fucking tongue. Now, thinking about that. And I'm out of drink. Damn. Any question that you want to get answered? Not particularly at the moment. If you hang around, I'm sure I'll remember whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, don't talk down to people. Is that so? Well, thank you for sharing your opinion with me. Tell me about yourself. You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? I talk to the spirits of this tormented land, and they guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversations, the spirits are calling me, and I must respond. Please excuse me. Interesting. Alright. Where are my other friends? Are you one of my friends? You're the dwarf that I spoke to earlier. Hold on. Crusader. Yeah. Eagle Watch. Noble Survivor. Shadow. Peasant Survivor. Blah 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 blah. I already talked to the thief in the basement. Are there any more allies that I should be looking for right now? I don't want to run in half-cocked with without a full party if I don't have to. Indara. An imposing young Orid is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on to her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jitska. Oh boy. The Jitska Imperium was the first human kingdom to establish itself in the Inner Sea region after the centuries of darkness and devastation caused by Earthfall. Its citizens spoke a nearly forgotten language called Jitska, whose alphabet became the basis of the alphabets of the modern languages of Skald, Varisian, and Taldane. At its height, it dominated all of northwestern Garund and also parts of the southwestern Avistan. Raids of desert nomads and attacks by powerful outsiders from 3300 onward, and the lack of the strong eastern trade route led to the slow decline of Jitska. Osirion, then a burgeoning kingdom under the control of the powerful pharaoh of forgotten plagues, pushed westward. It overthrew the already weakened Jitska, and the Imperium was plunged into numerous succession wars around 2764, from which it was never again able to recover its former political, military, and economic power. Because of this military and economic defeat, the important cultural, magical, and technological advances of Jitska Imperium were largely lost and forgotten. We checked the basement of the inn. Yes, I just talked to the thiefling there, and then I talked to Golden Buns, and then I went back down, and he has maybe joined us. He's going to lead the way to talk to somebody, and I'm probably going to leave him until later, until I can add the intimidating presence onto my guy, which I'm only going to do if I can't put the dual wielding on. But either way, I'm saving him until later, unless I have to, or unless I just can't get to the thingy, can't get the intimidation thingy, because since he apparently wants me to be standing there looking intimidating, I would likely want to have the intimidating part on there. But I don't know. That's just my working theory. You can correct any misconceptions that I have, though. I would appreciate it. Let's see. Between Jitska legionaries from the last war and the Crusaders, the perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of well-balanced war machine, not ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. If you've talked to him and allowed him to join you after you talked to Golden Buns, then you have every character at this point of the game. Alright, cool. Sweet. Now tell me again, why am I supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to bear their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice? Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it is clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly and disheveled halfling monk, whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause for a moment. Quietly listen to a discussion, or it looks like we got ourselves a student of warfare. I'ma barge my fucking nose into everybody else's business. I am the hero man. The woman gives you a suspicious look and raises an eyebrow. Were your words meant to recognize my achievements or to start a fight in the way of the Mandevian Crusaders usually do? One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for gutters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interloper. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back, and I'll have you know those fortifications were defended by Jitskin priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They used the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? What is this last war you mentioned? The last war of Jitska, of course. A large-scale conflict that took place 3,000 years before. I scrolled up too much. 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. It was the war against the Osirian pharaoh of forgotten plagues, the war that ended the legendary Jitska Imperium, an epic struggle that became the most vibrant page in military history. Alas, all conflicts that followed were but a pale shadow, including the one I am witnessing here. If you've read every word since you started this game, you're probably going strong after 5 hours. Well, the stream's been 11 hours long, and I spent like 5 of it on another treasure, so let's say we're going on 6 hours so far, give or take. Who are you? I am Indra, a warrior magus and a scholar of classical warfare from Garund. The woman peers at you apprehensively, then sighs. I admit that I am mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, but I'm willing to accept that this is due to Avistin's isolation from the sophisticated culture of the world at large. You've come a long way to be here. I like to think of myself as an inhabitant of Galarion, and I don't narrowly identify myself with any country in particular. Why did you come here? To witness a legendary war. Confrontation between denizens of a plain famous for its love of violence and the crusaders from every continent united by a common goal of defending their home. An epic struggle of colossal proportions that hasn't been particularly epic so far, truth be told. The monk with a black eye grins and mutters under his breath, maybe she just can't see it from here. The view will get very more epic if she stops hiding among us and takes a walk outside. The woman smirked contemptuously. She does not deem the monk's words worthy of comment. Looks like you know more about warfare than any of us. I disagree. The Crusaders are doing a commendable job. Aren't you the insolent one? I won't comment on that. Oh, am I hearing things, or did someone finally acknowledge my competence in the art of warfare? Perhaps there is a sufficiently open-minded person among the Crusaders after all. I find myself presently surprised. Gonna be lurking again for a while. Cool. I will reach out to you if I have questions, but otherwise, just glad that you're here for the ride. Why don't you join the Crusaders and show them how fighting should be done? Why did you find the last war of Jitska so inspiring? Imagine legions of golems imbued with extraplanar spirits marching into battle. Imagine flying cities that swoop out of the clouds like terrifying monstrous birds of prey to drop forces on top of enemy castles. Picture gigantic mechanisms powered by captive and very angry demons and devils. Imagine standing in the warpath of walking citadels, or having to cover your ears to blot out the sound of cannons loaded with shrieking elementals. That sounds epic as all fucking hell. And also extremely dangerous and bound for fucking disaster. Finally, imagine the ultimate weapon that defeated the Jitska, the deadly Night Plague. This affliction was an attack dog, a trained epidemic, a tamed pestilence, striking only those who its master wanted to kill. Imagine all these terrors and understand that no flight of fancy can even come close to the horror of the nightmares that they made real. How do you know so much about it? I can say without false modesty that there is no more authoritative researcher on Golarion when it comes to the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. I've dedicated my whole life to the subject. I've personally visited old battlefields and studied the most mysterious and forbidden archives containing chronicles of ancient wars, sometimes risking my life in the process. I saw fallen Sky City of the Shori Empire with my own eyes. I ripped out the control crystal from an exterminator-class combat golem that guarded a Jitska laboratory with my own hands. These fingers held the glass flask that the servants of Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues used to create the first generation of pestilence that devastated the Jitska Imperium. How do I know so much? I saw and touched everything I'm telling you about. Why don't you join the Crusaders and show them how fighting should be done? No, I am a historian, an analyst, a theorist. A theorist. Do you know what these three words have in common? They describe a mortal woman who does not participate in the conflict upon which her thesis will be founded. But then again, I will hardly be able to describe this mess as anything other than a feeble likeliness of the last war of Jitska. You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate? Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jitska. Very well, the last war of Jitska was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to Jitska, we are but some club-wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude that my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of this statement, but here it is nonetheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. Diplomacy 10. I do not have Knowledge World 10. I have Diplomacy 9, though. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is where you failed to grasp. The principles of war are always the same. Weapons, causes, and resources may change, but the foundations remain immutable. Succeeded! Let's go! Diplomacy for the win, y'all! We can talk our way through the non-violent issues, and we can slap our way through all of the violent ones. Hero of legend. That's what it is to be the special, my guy. That's the way. The earnestness on the face of those around you has taken away Indara's panache, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over words. Of course, I am not trying to diminish the importance of current events. What I am trying to say is that from the standpoint of history, and particularly the history of warfare, she falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of her audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. Gained 13 experience. Hell yeah. Offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is a certain truth behind your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline, rooted in fact and an evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the further in the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Brymorak by adding a dozen Balors, for example, I would win this debate, but I am above such things, and therefore I am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. I am sure that you would have been able to expound on your arguments in a longer discussion. Nods with obvious relief. I am glad we both understand this limitation. It is always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern, perhaps especially because of that. Unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also for the wise. We received the Claw of Jitska. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It is about time I got back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Indara's lips when she sees disappointment in the eyes of many Crusaders around her. Stay safe. I got a weapon out of that too. Oh man. Oh man. Now let's take a look-see at that, shall we? The Claw of Jitska. It's a short sword. Flaming enchantment, +1 finesse wielding. Interesting. That 1d6 fire damage is going to bypass the negative of having the second weapon in my hand. And it's a short sword, which means it's a light weapon, which means it automatically has a lower negative on it. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm really glad that I did that. That actually works really well for me. Hopefully soon, as in within the next level or two, I'll be able to put on the dual wielding perk and we'll be able to lower that even more. That'd be pretty fucking sick. That'd be pretty fucking sick. You're gonna save. Get us a good save going. Alright. Hillor, Shima, Eagle Watch. Okay. Oh, here's Lan. How are you doing, buddy? Here for a chat. I've been waiting for you to come and see what strange beast you've taken into your party. I'd like to know more about you. Let me guess, your first question is, can you wear a hat with your one horn? Am I right? You speak common much better than the rest of your tribe. Mongrels have short lifespans, but you don't look like you're getting old or dying. How old are you? I want to talk about Windog. So can you wear a hat with your one horn? Sure I can, but certain designs don't suit me too well. Speaks in a deadly serious tone. You speak common much better than the rest of your tribe. Funnily enough, common isn't all that common underground. But your observation is correct. I used to live on the surface with my parents for a while, and we had a chance to learn a couple of things. The language, the fact that every peasant who sees my scaly mug screams demon and runs away. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know if you're interested, but my mom wasn't from an underground tribe. She was a smuggler, the kind that used the dungeons of Canabres to secretly move and store goods. One time, two gangs couldn't agree on how to share a prime cut. Got into a fight, and the winners threw the losers down a hole. Dead and living alike. My dad went to check if the corpses had anything useful on them, and he found a girl from the surface, barely clinging to life. An incredible feeling sparked between them. Or maybe the girl just liked men with scales and a cat nose. That might be it. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Woman moment! One way or another, he got her back on her feet, and he later even left his home caves. She left her smuggling behind, and they began an honest life together. That's the delightful story of how old Lan came into this world. The next chapter, however, my family and I never stayed in one place for long. We lived sometimes on the surface, sometimes underground. We couldn't find a place to call home. Living in the caves was hard on my mom, and my dad's appearance raised too many questions in Mendev. They're at war against the demons, after all. In the end, my parents decided to stop making each other miserable and separated. My father and I returned to our tribe. I think the peasants screaming demon had something to do with it. Or maybe my dad just couldn't stand life without rat tail soup. I wouldn't rule out the possibility. Did you come with me so you could see the surface again? No, that wasn't it. I just don't have much patience for certain types of creatures. Demons, I mean. If they want to destroy Canabres, I'll be on the side of the people they're attacking. Lan looks away. Lan, you're my companion, and companions should trust each other. I'm counting on you to give me honest answers, not excuses. I don't like it when my subordinates hide things from me. Sounds like a poor reason to uproot your whole life. Nan looks ashamed. I guess you're right. I shouldn't have been so evasive. It's just that some things are hard to talk about. My family, for example. You performed an action that was good. That's good because I'm a good person. My birth, hell take me, turned out to be a great misfortune for my parents. All because I'm relatively healthy. I'm the best thing that can come from a marriage between a cave-dwelling mongrel and anyone from the surface. A healthy child with the right number of hands and feet. no apparent defects, no missing organs or other problems. They saw hope in me, so risked having more children. They thought it would somehow be right. A growl edges into his voice. I could have had 4 brothers. The first was born 2 years after me and died 3 years later. He didn't have a nose, nothing even remotely resembling one. He could only breathe through his mouth. Mom and Dad were afraid to take their eyes off him for fear he'd choke and suffocate on something. But in the end, it was a weak heart that killed him. Then there was another pregnancy and birth. I pretended I was sleeping, but snuck out of my bedroom and listened under the door. All those hours, it was very strange, but I never heard the newborn screaming. Mom moaning, yes, the priest praying. Then I dared open the door and looked inside. The priest stood there, very pale. One of them was holding something, a small object that fit in his palm. He asked, "Do you know what this is?" And the other said, "I think it's a head." Lance stops. You don't have to keep going if it hurts you. Hell no, I started to tell you and I'll make it to the end. You want to know why I followed you to the surface? Well, here's the reason. Pauses and exhales and continues in a steadier voice. Turned out that this time Mom was expecting triplets. The first of the babies was born in pieces, and the 2 others didn't live long enough to draw their first breath. About 3 weeks later, my father took me to the caves. He didn't want to leave. I could see it in his face, but I think my mom and he decided together. The curse my people have carried since the First Crusade stood between them, not to mention the 4 dead babies. And old age was rapidly taking its toll on my father. After we returned to the cave, he only lived another 4 years. So if you're asking me why I decided to go up with you to the surface and join the Crusaders, well, the answer is, I've always wanted to. I was afraid to leave my tribe, but it's always haunted me that I'd die in a world where 4 Crusades could do nothing to stop the beast from the abyss, and that the number of victims kept growing. I want to change that, or at least try to. And if changing things is too much to ask, then at least get a little revenge. The ones who are behind the world wound owe me a great debt. The lives of 4 brothers. All my mother's tears, my father's broken heart. It's a lot. It's so much that killing a couple of demons won't do it for me. I want to do something real. I am ready to pay the price. Call it a personal crusade if you like. Gives you a slanted grin. I used to think that things would be better if I had never been born. But now I think I was born for this. Settle the score. Why didn't you go up and join the Crusaders before? I couldn't just abandon my tribe. I'm their best hunter. They'll have it much harder without me. But now that the demons have nearly destroyed Canabres, and the cave